Monkey diving in mid. Under the tower. Okay, he's just pushing Storm too much, but he's risking a lot because Storm had no mana, otherwise he was dead.
Yeah, they're building the Mars top,
But a much better start for the Serbian team. They have like 8 kills right now, and seems like they are controlling the lanes pretty well. Storm has no bottle, because I think Monkey took both water runes, so he's kinda low on resources, and now he cannot farm or trade with Monkey anymore. So he's just staying far behind.
let's see the idea behind the meeple. Maybe they know something. They're not worried about the game. Are they going bot? Yeah. But he's safe. The heals. Vital bones are there. They're going on beast. He's running away from one meeple and connecting with the other one. Weaver is here. Shikuch in. Slow. Q. Is he gonna die?
Lotus.
He wants to get the meeple, actually, but meeple is healed.
That save from the Rubik, so good.
Oh! No, you're gonna get the deny. Nice try, but yeah. The heals from Warlock.
Good rotation, yeah. The heals and the, because he's level 5.
So
level 3 heal.
Hey, Monkey mid having a rough time though. Yeah, Toz there to help. Yeah, we see. We like to see the tips.
Tip from the other side of the map.
Yeah. Storm
This master is so aggressive. And now he will get tipped.
He's gone too. Weaver stayed bottom.
Yeah.
This is a good.
I'm wondering.
This is what Weaver does.
Why he didn't tip the Beastmaster back after he died.
Yeah. And now they're going on top. Mars is in
trouble.
Yep.
He's dead.
Did you see the power of Tusk? Like, he went mid, clean up, he got the catch, now he's bottom. He's all over the place.
They wanted to force the tier 1 bot and Storm is coming here, but
they
the power will fall.
For the power run too. Weaver is gone, he took away Rubik with him.
At least they got the tier 1. Mars took the XP rune, so he's level 5 now. And Monkey.
Yeah, but level 7 on Warlock, as you can see. We talked about it. He's using Golem, he's not. Yeah, he's gone. Beast is gone. You see the levels of Warlock, actually, that's so big.
Yeah, he used the book from his Black Grimoire.
Storm is up. Yeah, they're going on Mars. All in. 5 meeple, 5 Mars. Can they clean it up? Lost it? Yeah, he got him.
Nice.
Storm, nice rotation. Low levels on Georgian team. Only Warlock has some levels.
And he has now arcane boots.
Yeah.
We're about to see something happen on the middle, but the Rubik is there, but
Mars is having a rough
Monkey
time.
is going for the diffusion blade. Storm is jumping in.
They went in. Can he survive?
The heal of the Warlock is so big.
He has the talent. Yeah. Can they clean up? Meepo is running in too. Shikuchu by Weaver. Do they have mana? Oh. Yeah. One more. He is gone. Stevie G got the kills. You saw the link of Warlock in the arena. Monkey's FUT set.
Monkey was gonna survive if he would hit with a stun like 2 people, but he missed
Yeah,
one.
he used the stun before
could've
the
used- Yeah.
they cleaned up Stormy bottom.
Mars is having like it's the same as before for the bristleback. Like the Mars cannot play the game.
True.
Off laner is being chased and destroyed.
But yeah, he's still a Mars though. If he is able to get a blink, he will still do his thing. If the other cores are doing fine.
Meepo is pushing mid tower. He doesn't care. He has the team behind him.
Yeah, no Golem on Warlock though.
20 seconds. It should be up if the fight starts.
Well, they try to go in,
Ooh,
but
the
Monkey is seeing
Rubik
everything.
stole the nets.
They going on Warlock all in. But Storm has mana now. Yeah. And they are
No
chasing
mana.
still. I don't know about this one though. MP is deeping in. Yeah. Beast connected too now. Meepo is gone. Meepo is out of there. And Shikuchi out. So yeah.
The fight is messed. They should have. The Warlock had no golem for 5 seconds and they died. So that was a very nice move from the Serbian team. And the Storm is going in for the Meepo. They want more and
Yeah.
they get the Meepo as well.
They're going in.
Now the Warlock with the black
Link and
ulti
everything.
and the battle bonds.
Yeah, clean up by
Okay.
Storm. Stormy.
Nice.
I mean, not Storm.
Stormy and Storm. Stormy killing Storm.
was a
You
nice
see the
cleanup.
golem from the Warlock. Like it's so
And the
good
power
on
up.
these team fights.
They went on Warlock before he started, so they were focusing him. We still have Roar up.
Ooh. Beastmaster defeat. They want to defend this tower and the Georgian team are pushing so hard for it.
And Nature's
Monkeys.
Prophet is having a good game.
Yeah, he's farmed. He's the first leading the net worth. But now Meepo is gonna jungle a bit. I think he will just relax, get 1 or 2 items going. I
Yeah.
would like to see Mars somehow find the farm to get like either the phase boots or a dagger or something.
Yeah, that's rough,
Uh,
rough time.
Smoked up, Monkey in trouble,
He's alone.
and
Yeah.
Storm connects. He's dead. They do so much damage to him.
Maybe they'll jump on you, like some space for Mars.
With a scepter, if the Beastmaster roars one of the Meepos, the Meepo with the scepter can call at Meepo, right? When he becomes big.
I don't know about the interaction of Meepo, but usually they stack on top of each other, but which one does? Primary Meepo amongst all other Meepos. So it's like if you don't roar the primary Meepo, he can
Yeah,
call them up.
yeah.
I don't know if they changed something or not, but yeah.
Should be like that. So then it's hard to kill. Okay, Beastmaster in trouble here.
Got bind, he used roar,
He gets
Storm is
roared.
here, they connected,
Storm
link up.
Ah,
Meepo is gone.
nice reaction from the
Yeah, they're ready.
Serbian team. They were all here, and Nature's Prophet TP'd on the back. And
Monkey is ready with Mars. Do you see the arena combo? Okay, arena combo. Yeah, the link is there too. Golem on top. Okay, it's a cleanup. That's what I like about Mars. Like, no matter how far behind he is, he uses the spells are so good. Yeah.
I was looking if we can see the replay. I was looking exactly at the Mars and the Monkey, and to see
Yeah.
if he will break the trees. But the Mars was so patient. He waited for the Monkey to ulti and run down. Then he used the arena. He was literally looking at his friend on the trees. You can see the
As you can
replay.
see, yeah.
Oh, And then he uses Arena after the monkey's down. It's so good.
This is a nasty combo. Nasty combo.
Yeah.
Like Warlock being there, Mars and Monkey. And they overchased. I hope that this will be a lesson to not chase in other fights. Because you can throw
Yeah.
away the lead like that so easily. They had a lead, now it's down to 1k lead. And Mars, is back in the game. He actually has his dagger up in 200 golds. And yeah.
That's so good. He was too far behind. But still, the Nature's Prophet is getting a nice farm. The Storm finished the Witchblade, so he will be even like scarier now for solo kills. Meepo is finding some farm around the map. He's focusing a lot on the towers,
We have 3 meeples
at least
now.
forcing rotations. Yeah.
Weaver completed Rod of Aethys. That's a good catch for one of them. Arcane Rune on Storm, they wanna go top. And
They will take the Tormentor on bottom, I think. The
yeah, the
Alien team with
objectives,
the
they're getting
Meepo is very
objectives.
easy.
This is so good. Just being behind and then being able to get these objectives.
I think the Weaver got it. It's good. It's better on Warlock, but it's fine.
Yeah, the extra hit, right?
Yeah, you can Sukuchi wherever you hit. When you right click, everyone gets the 1 damage.
Yeah, Warlock is better.
But
this
we
point,
have
yeah.
Rod of Aethys and the Nature's
Do we have
Prophet
Blink? We
is
have
in
Blink on
trouble.
Mars. They're going mid. Okay, Red of Aethys into Blink, stun Arena. No Arena used, yeah. Speed. That's the
Nice.
downside of MP. If you get gone on, you're most of the times dead.
Rubik has a blink now, so he will probably position better to steal like an Arena or even the Golem. We see Tuskar in trouble. Like they are trying to kill the Weaver, but it's like a bait.
You got
There
the
is the
stacks.
Golem and the
Arena
Arena.
used.
Oh, okay. Sukuchi and
Where did
Rubik
Meepo
and the
die
Zap and the Storm saved them.
Meepo got solo killed. Okay, no roll because he used it on Meepo. Arena used. Time lapse. They clean him up.
Yeah. Seems like it was at the bottom where the Beastmaster killed Meepo with a roar. Meepo has
True.
the Diffusal Blade now.
They have 2 defense, right?
Yeah, Monkey and the Meepo.
No, this phase of the game becomes tricky for the Serbian team. Because if they can survive this mid game, I keep saying if they can survive the early game, but the early game they did really good. But now is the mid game, you have Storm, MP and Beast. Some of them wants to farm, some of them wants to fight. And let's see how they coordinate that part. We see MP on top of that net worth, and Beast is having a good game too. They're going on Tusk mid. They're gonna fight for the runes. No mana for time lapse. Got Shukushi out, and he's gone.
Monkey is trying to chase
Monkey
him.
has a
He
shard.
has the
Okay,
shard
they're
now.
going in. Shard on Mars
Oh,
too. They couldn't get the 3.
Storm jumping in. He wants to kill the Monkey.
Jumping in, Link
Gets
and
roared.
MP in too.
Arena on 3
Missed.
people.
They're going right.
Mars stepping out. Alright, alright. It looked like more action is about to go, but everyone playing safe and just running.
Better trade-off for the Serbian team, of course. They got the core kill,
Yeah.
and they got so much cash.
We see
Beast is
the
not going
Nature's
for the
Prophet.
blink.
Nature's Prophet has the Mjolnir and he will probably he's building something. I can't tell what it
Ah.
is.
They went on Meepo top. Meepo is so killable. They did a cleanup there too. He's giving up so many kills like this.
See the replay of the fight, arena, and then everyone just runs out.
Yeah. Couldn't save Monkey there.
Nearly BKB on the Beastmaster.
Yeah, he
What
skipped
is
Blink.
mm,
Usually they going on MP here. Yeah, Rodofatus. Oh, the DC.
he
No.
used the trees and he got speared on his own trees now. But the Beastmaster is very close there, and he has Roar. And we can also see the Tuskar. Maybe Tuskar can snowball save him. What do you think?
Yeah, I feel like MP dies here, but they can still win the fight. The Serbian team, like they should take this fight. Storm is close. Yeah, they definitely fighting this one.
Monkey
I feel
is
like
coming there, but Beastmaster, if he ult his Monkey, but then we have a chaotic offering, so everything
yeah,
is there.
if
Storm can zap
the
in.
Radiant,
Ubik has a dagger.
if this
It's
chaotic
for,
offerings is yeah.
yeah, but for me, it's scary. I think the Radiance will die here.
Yeah, they die after they get the kill in AP if they go all in. It's all on the Warlock.
Looking at
If he
some.
uses this ult too early, if he saves the ult, they can still win. But yeah, let's see how he
Let's see.
they could
We're about to clash. Looking to Tuskar to see if he can save the Nature's Prophet with a snowball.
Yeah, no golem
No,
used.
we
Yeah,
cannot
he saved the golem. Monkey is gone though. The link is doing so much damage. He's TPing out. Do we have a stun? No stun.
Nice. So the Warlock will fall as well. So basically, as we suggest that the Nature's is dying, and then
Everybody
they are all
dies.
dying. Mars did a very fast TP. That's good. He got out in time. But I don't know. This Meepo, I don't see the value of him yet. Like he couldn't help early. He's still farming, of course, but I don't know. What do you think about this Meepo so far?
Not sure about the idea behind Meepo. I think that we will soon understand if that was the right choice or not. Yeah, let's see. He has Blink now. He could be active in fights. Maybe he wanted to get catch-ups with Blink Meepo, but they're playing together. Now we can see Beast soloing the Roche. We see the power of Beast. Top of net worth. Yeah, and Roche goes to Serbian team in the lead now.
Looking, we see the Rubik is smoked. Finally, the Serbian team is taking some map control, like the tier 1 tower, but still standing, and even the top tier 1 is still there. So they are opening up the map a bit, and then they can start to move around easier. We can see that the Georgian team doesn't want to fight now. They are just splitting the map.
It's really a hard game for the Georgian team right now. I'm watching the picks and the items. It's so hard. Like Monkey is not going for BKB. I don't know if he can fight the fight without it. But yeah.
Ooh, he nearly hit the trees.
Oh,
Storm.
I was surprised it didn't connect. Storm does break them, right? I saw some trees going down.
Yeah, still works. It's good against Monkey. You just zap in. So we see a smoke, and we see 2 smokes. So I would say that it would be good if also the Meepo joins and they just go full force at least once and just see if
Yeah,
they
but then
can.
not in a hurry right now, right? Like they can do that
Yeah,
later on
true.
with items. Like that's not to
Another smoke
underestimate the
used.
team fight of Radiant. If they link people with Golem on top, Arena and Mars, they can win every fight.
Storm is just jumping on the trees, just trying to force a fight.
Okay,
There's
plus
the
20.
toss.
Oh, Arena into speed, what a good combo. Oh, clean
2
up.
people.
That was sick.
Monkey is dying. Nature's
Monkey's
Prophet
gone.
is chopping out Monkey.
That is
And
me,
now
but
the
the
Mars
fighting
is in
got,
trouble.
you know, yeah. They
Mars
went
is
all
dead.
all over the fight. Can they
Yeah.
still fight? Warlock is alive.
Meepo is coming,
He's a
but
tanky
he's
boy.
too late.
Meepo is coming, they're running. Okay, good target. He went on Storm. They are far away from each other. Meepo cleaning up.
Storm is
I
down.
feel like they should not run away from each other. Meepo is getting so much out of this. Yeah. Now we understand.
He's getting
Good
everything.
fight with the Trojan team.
I mean, the Serbian team won the fight basically, but they just
Yeah.
overextended on the high ground, and then the
Should
Meepo was
not
behind.
Leave
If they
each
were
other away.
together and just turn on the Meepo, I think they would kill him. You see here, it's clearly like, yeah, they kill the Storm with the Aegis, but Storm comes back, and then Nature's Prophet is doing all the damage, like kills Morph, they kill the Mars, and even the Warlock after. So at this point, right now, I think they should just group up here, and
Yeah.
they are going too deep for the supports. It doesn't matter. Like you can see Meepo on the map. Like here,
Yeah.
they should jump
You
in
don't
together.
leave Storm
but they
alone
are
here. You
just-
don't leave Storm alone.
Yeah, yeah.
But yeah.
So now they still.
And
You
now
see, they go
MP
for the
went in.
Weaver.
I like the aggressiveness,
Yeah.
but didn't pay off. Meepo got so much out of it. It's top of net worth. Aghanim done. We said
Somehow
that team
he
fight
just
of Radiant.
jumped. Yeah. And now he has the
And that
Mega
speed
Meepo.
into
ability.
Arena was so clean. But yeah, Radiant, I mean the Serbian team had the right approach, and they, as you said, they won the first half of the team fight, and they should have just kept close to each other, don't leave supports behind, because a lingering Meepo will clean them up. But yeah, now we have an even game.
Now with the Mega Meepo, I don't think you can kill the Meepo as a Beastmaster alone anymore. Because he just, the moment
You
a
have to
Meepo is
prime.
dying, he just calls them in.
You have to go in the primary one, right? So he doesn't.
Yeah, you have to
use-
target them. But then if you do that and the others are right-clicking you, they lifesteal. So I don't think he can solo kill Meepo anymore. We
Storm
see a
is
fight going mid.
aggressive.
Uh,
Now,
Mars is
sloppy
getting rolled.
fight.
He
Mars-
couldn't use BKB.
Ooh,
Nice.
what a good
Golem
save
in the hole.
into snowball. Yeah. No MP,
see-
yes, no
we see that
BKB, he
in the
got
map
inside.
Ooh. Good fight for the Meepo also joined the fight and he got
Yeah,
on the
Meepo joined the
Beastmaster.
fight.
He's
Hard game
finishing
now.
the Beastmaster.
Storm survived.
Barely.
It looked sloppy, but they managed the save on snowball and the warlock golem. What
They were winning this game, the Serbian team. What happened? When did they start even the net worth turned back for
Yeah.
the Georgian team now?
I feel like the bottom one, if you remember the fight at Marcy Arena into Monkey Arena,
Yeah.
and the last fight, the overextension, they just wanted to win the fight so much.
Storm nearly has the BKB. They could just wait for that. Like he's 300 gold away. And Nature's also like 500 gold
they need-
away from the BKB. They should have not taken this fight maybe, and it would be better. But they are still in the game. We are still looking.
Yeah, Mars, like going on top. Meepo is connecting. Yeah, Meepo
Oh,
is here
no.
now. Yeah. Clean up.
Meepo has the disperser now, so he's like a Ferrari. We see a roar on
Hit
the
a roar.
monkey mid. Nice. Both
Oh,
Warlock,
You're
monkey
getting
down.
trades.
Insta TPs.
Does he have Ados? He
Ah.
used Ados. Can he kill Weaver? Oh, Weaver is out. So I like that they making moves on the other side of the map. MP
Yeah.
dying top, but you have Beast going in monkey mid. That's the right play to make.
Like when the Meepo buys the shard now, I don't know. It's you cannot kill him anymore.
It becomes so. I think the game is focused on the next Roshan. Who gets the next Roshan has a clear advantage. Their mentors are up too, but they're not that big of a target now.
Yeah, I mean the Roche is up in 20 seconds, so let's see which team will have an eyes on it. Like Monkey had these two items, I think, since forever, right? The Ace Slayer and the Diffusal Blade. Of course, he has like 3k gold and he wants to go for the BKB, but I think he is a bit behind. He's dying on every fight,
Yeah.
and now again he's in a bad spot. If they see him, the morph will like jump on him from anywhere. The storm, I mean.
Yeah. I was wondering.
Where's the morph?
Yeah.
The Tormentor is
BKBs.
up again, so
We have two BKBs on the Serbian team now. Two fresh ones. Yeah, they are around the Tormentor. Maybe they should just take it. Yeah. What do we have? Shard.
could be good
Dots?
for the Rubik.
Yeah.
Or
Eight dots
Tusk.
got it.
Both are good. Ah, Rubik has the Shadow Ward of the heal from the Warlock.
What is the big next
And,
item we're getting? We're getting Hex on Mars. That's a good catch, additional catch. MP got BKB. Rubik has a ghost.
Roche will be up in like 10 seconds or something.
They are smoked.
It's
They
so
wanna-
unlucky. Roche is up now, but they just checked and it wasn't.
They're all over the map. Everybody getting whatever they can.
Yeah, Meepos will solo Roche for like no problem.
Yeah, I mean, Roche is up. No, even Monkey has VK. And now it's tricky. I feel like fights will happen. People will disengage the fight and then engage again and see how it plays out.
Yeah,
Meeple catching people.
Meepo is too fat now. Like he's going for the Scadian. He didn't, but he doesn't have the shard yet. So we will see a Mega Meepo for the first time in this fight, maybe.
Okay, they went in on Rubik.
Oh,
A
that's
high
too
ground
fast.
push. They were not ready.
Meepo doesn't care. He's just hitting the base.
Yeah, they just on top of him.
Yeah.
Don't jumping. Oh, couldn't get the Mars spear.
He's keeping
They
Nasus
feel like they
locked
should
in
do
place.
something.
Look at this Meepo just throwing F. Like they can
Warlock
move.
is healing every meep. Okay, the spear
Ooh,
to Man Arena.
Nice buddy.
They got BKBs up. Tusk is gone. Went in. They're going on Monkey. Monkey is not able to press BKB. He did now and got healed. He had the big Lotus with him. Two buybacks on the
Meepo
side of
used
that.
the Mega Meepo.
They still have Aegis. They're going in. He's cleaning. MP is gone.
Rubik
Beaver
is
died
in
on the
trouble.
side. Yes, Ghost. Can Storm
but
is
yeah.
you're fighting in Storm bases, remember that. You get regen. Beast is still up. Beast got cleaned up.
Meepo will clean up everything.
Meepo has no ages, but yeah, no damage now. Maybe they can go on. Meepo is back. Buyback by Rubik. Buyback by Bylok too.
Monkey
He's gonna be in
joined the fight with a
place.
nice run.
Yeah, he's gonna be in place. Good at save. Buyback by
Dieback
Storm.
from the storm.
He's trying to go on
Oh, this could be a dieback.
Yeah, that's a dieback. Yeah, they called it
Goes
game.
left there.
That was... Looks like an even game. Good game, good laning phase. By this, Georgia is qualified. Congrats to them. So yeah. Congrats to the Georgia team, they qualified to Pristina 2025. And
Yeah, they got the
they
points.
do have one more game for the seeding. I feel like, if I'm being correct here, they have.
It was a
Georgia
nice
versus
game
Ukraine.
from the Georgian team, and they win this series 2-0, favoring them. Later today, we will have Poland versus Israel. It's going to start in like an hour from now. So join us for that game also. It looks like there are some good players on the series. Will be very exciting. So we will go on a break and then see you then.
Yeah, GG.
Hello everyone and welcome back to the second series of the day. We are here facing off is Team Turkey versus Team Croatia. Once again here with me is Spira, and we're about to have a very nice game as we looked on the background teams, the performance, and seems like it's going to be a really nice match. What do you think, Spira?
Yeah, we have Turkey and versus Croatia. As we talked earlier, they did have some good performance during day one. Turkey lost to Romania, but it was a bloodbath. As we saw, the games were even, and Romania took the edge in the end. But then, yeah, we saw then Turkey won versus Poland, so it's 1-1 in the group stage. But in this game, I hope we're gonna see a good game. Croatia had some good games too. I saw the Croatia versus Romania, even though it was a 2-0 for Romania. Croatia hold their ground. They had a Medusa game and they did quite good. So yeah, I think if the draft are addressed correctly, we're gonna have a good game.
Yeah, and we start off with basically what's have become a standard now, like banning the Tinker, and you see the Sand King, also Morph. I think people now just also watch the other teams, like the other countries play, and they try to figure out their meta and they start banning the heroes, right?
Yeah, usually you do that. It's either the meta bans or personal bans, like you know who plays what and you ban that. But yeah, I'm surprised we didn't see more position 5 being banned. But sometimes you experiment. Say like you leave something in the pool and then you get picked and you keep banning them. So yeah, so now we have every position 5. As we can see, they did start with Jakiro and Croatia picked Tiny. So yeah,
Tiny coming in. We
Tiny
saw
is a strong.
we saw Tiny versus TA in 2 games, and Tiny was kinda doing very well against the TA.
Yeah, the stones, the Q works good with the refraction. But overall, Tiny is a good laner. Sometimes it's even a flex pick. For example, you can put it in mid, carry. Usually it's carry now, but yeah. And in the worst case, you can put it in position 4 as well. I remember the Tiny position 4 did a lot of wonders back in the day. Yeah, so they open with it, and they do have the last pick as well, so they can do some flexing.
Yeah.
Now they're banning the position 5s.
Ringmaster is out and the Silencer is out. Why do you think they would ban the Silencer?
Is just a good pick lately, like the change they did in the silence. It's hard to play versus him. He's good in lane, but he's very well in the game later on. You do Axe, you do something that, and even if you remove the silence continues for half the duration, I guess. So it's so hard to play, so not enjoyable Dota to play versus them. So yeah, it's just a good pick overall.
All right.
We are left with Warlock
Dawnbreaker is
though.
out. Yeah, the Warlock
Yeah, maybe
is
it's a
still in.
personal pick.
Could be.
Yeah,
TB out and Warlock is picked right away.
they probably will go for Tusk. Maybe they do play Tusk a lot, and they have a double pick phase, so you can. We have seen a lot of Tusk and Darks here. It's doable, and it's not that bad versus Tiny too. So you stay in Tiny's face and just keep shells on. And they do have players that play Tusk.
Tusk is performing pretty good lately. Everyone is picking the hero. Strong in lane, strong in mid game for the save, and even maybe later on, if he gets the hands on the Aghanim Scepter and Blink, then he can like just kick you in the middle of the team fight.
So yeah, we see the Tusks. So they will pair it now. Let's see what they will pair it with. They do have some options. And
Who's a good Tiny counter? Like, what hero can deal with him? If let's say Tiny is a position 1.
yeah, usually he's low on armor and he doesn't do well against physical damage. But he's too tanky, so I like the Darkseer here because it's paired with Tusk. You can something that hits, maybe a Night Stalker or something like that, or whatever they comfort that. But yeah, because I'm thinking about Tusk as well in the lane. You either farm the lane or try to kill him. Killing him, it's so hard lately. He has a passive that every attack, the next one reduces the damage. So, and he has low cooldown spells. For example, the Q, low mana, low cooldown. Usually it's hard. I don't think you're supposed to go and kill him in the lane paired with Warlock, but yeah, you can something that trades farm and be comfortable with, or focus Warlock or something like that. But yeah,
Yeah,
we will
you
see.
see the Templar Assassin picked. I told you, like on the games before, once the Tiny got like 6 slotted and even the TA was 6 slotted, like when they had like some 1v1 fights, the Tiny was not taking any damage at all from the TA.
Yeah, TA is faster movement. I mean, he gets the peak a bit earlier than Tiny, but yeah. Usually, I'm surprised we saw Templar being through the draft, but I think they have some answers to that. As you said, Tiny. Phoenix looks quite good too. Lowers your attack speed, gets in your face, removes the refracture with passive. But I'm not sure what are they gonna lane the Templar. I've seen a lot in carries, but in mid too. I feel like it's a carry pick for the Team Turkey.
Phoenix and Warlock, I think, are both good supports against the Templar. Does Fatal Bond remove the refractions?
It should. Like every instance of damage should be applied. So it should work.
Because also Phoenix is known for a lot of burning damage and like damage over time spells, so it's good when you have the supports that can deal with that thing if they can cast the spells. And we see a Kunkka, which will probably be mid.
Yeah, showing Kunkka this early for mid, maybe it could be a flex. I've seen people play it off lane and do quite well. So could be off lane as well. And they do have the last pick, so they could see the pick. For example, if you get countered mid, you can just flex it.
True, but since they have the last pick, they could have picked like an offlaner now. Since they know that Templar will be probably together with a Jakiro, and then just counter them with a last pick.
True, but they do have some options now. Let's see how they gonna address them. Turkey now is gonna show a lane, I suppose, with this pick. They could go for Darkseer still. And you can build auras like pipes and stuff.
Timber.
Okay, they went for Timber.
It's good.
Yeah.
Against the Kunkka, at least it's good on the middle.
True. But now you're gonna think about that Kunkka. I do know that in the last patch or 2 patches, Timber did quite well versus Kunkka. So I don't know if that's the case still, but we're gonna see if they're gonna believe in Kunkka to go mid and then Timber might go mid as well. But yeah. I think they suppose that they think they will pick a mid.
They know Kunkka could be flex, so they just banning some other heroes they don't want in. For the Timber, I think it usually does good against any melee, apart from maybe Monkey or something like that. But otherwise, I've seen him play against many melees, and he does pretty well every time.
And Tiny is strength, so if he goes offline, he's gonna meet the strength hero, so he wants that. But he's gonna be paired with Tusk, and we know Tusk likes right clickers, and Timber is not known for being a right clicker, so they will have some, let's say, not some the best synergy, but they still gonna do his job. They think they don't have offlanes, huh? They're gonna ban Centaur and Pango. They know Curtin Caleb plays Pango. These are very well known names in the scene of Dota, so they do know what their comfort picks are and what they're gonna address.
So the thing about the first skill of Timber, the Whirling Death that I'm looking, when it hits you, like you lose a primary stat. So
Yep.
against the strength type, yes, it does more damage because when you lose the strength, you lose also HP. But it's good against any type because, like agility, you lose like damage and attack speed, and seems like universal heroes also lose like a little less, but they still lose stats. So overall,
Yep.
it makes the last hitting hard for you, I guess, when he hits you with the first.
Sure. But in the strength part, you just like you remove the max mana, the max health, and the damage too. So it's sometimes it feels like it's double the damage. So
Yeah.
it does so much damage than the other attributes. So we see it tight. So it's gonna be a tight with Tusk. Looks good on paper. You have Gush, Menace Armor, and you have.
Ooh,
Okay, they went for Necros.
they want to send the
see.
Necro mid, you think?
Mm.
And Kung off lane.
I've seen the Necrophos player play carry in the game versus Romania, so not sure if he's gonna go mid. I think it's gonna be a mid Necro and a offlane Kunk. I still think Turkey's draft is easier to execute and they do know their heroes, so a lane to watch would be tied with Tusk to see how they're gonna lane versus Warlock and Tiny, I suppose. But Tiny is going, maybe it's Tiny mid because you see the crash landing talent. He's not going for the carry talent, so he's gonna be a Necro carry, I think. On paper, I like Necro carry because he has 2 melees, he has a second spell that reduces the attack. I mean, he's unattackable. But then you leave with Tiny versus Timber mid, so I think Tiny will do fine. He has defense mechanism.
Which draft do you like more overall?
I think Turkish draft it's way simpler and more meta focused and easier to execute. But we might see some surprises from Team Croatia. I believe in this Necro pick.
And it could work because the Konka Tiny Burst with the Necro can basically always kill someone fast. And since Tide and Timber can be annoying sometimes, that Necro's ultimate is very useful. It'll never work on the TA, I mean, unless he will die anyway, but it's good. But I also know that Necro dies very fast from Timber as well, like if he can jump on him and he melts him very fast.
But he's paired with Warlock, so Warlock is known to be a good support. So yeah, let's see how it plays out. They are I think they all have their comfortable picks on Team Turkey. They all have their signature. Yeah.
Maybe there's a internet problem with a Templar Assassin, but overall, the laning phase, we have a Warlock and a Phoenix. They usually do good on the lanes.
Yeah.
Do you think the lanes will be easier for the Croatian team, or it's kind of equal?
You think I'd blunder? You must
Yeah,
have
in the
mistaken
beginning,
me.
you can see that they have a Kunkka and Phoenix, so they should be doing fine.
Put a cork in it.
But Jakira is a strong laner too.
Man overboard.
Phoenix looks good versus Templar with damage over
Yeah.
time. He could remove the refracture quite quick, but then the Jakira just spams you spells and actually has a double attack, so that's good for the egg later on. We might see a faster kill on egg with that facet on Jakiro. It gives 2 attacks per hit.
Yeah, everyone is. Yeah, they used to max the first spell of Jakiro, and now I see they don't max that anymore. They are going with a third spell, at least on the previous games.
Yep.
Frost and Fire.
Gives you attack, so the lane is gonna go even on paper, I suppose. Let's see this mid lane how they do perform. I've seen some tinies. You might not kill Timber, but you're good with defense. Like you have a Q, and if he goes under the tower, you might get a combo on Timber and kill him with the help of the tower. But let's see if they're gonna go that aggressive. GTI on Timber got the Twisted Charm talent. It's the second ult, I suppose. Templar went for Refracture. Tag team. Necro went for the Profane talent. It gives you more AoE per kill.
Yeah, when you farm kills, then the heal goes further, but also the passive aura. So
Yeah, it's based on the sadist facet.
yeah,
So
the
every
ultimate
unit
last
that you kill.
hits.
I think that does it work that way.
It was every time you get an ultimate kill with a Reaper, you get stacks, and then it increases.
Yeah, but
Unless it
this
changes.
one is with the it stacks with the third spell, or it was the third spell dropped before. So every unit that you kill, and it has a duration of 8 seconds. So
Okay.
you benefit from denies and lost hits. And yeah, that one with the Reaper scythe, that stays permanent.
All right. I mean, mm, look at what's coming up today. We are currently with Turkey versus Croatia, and later on we have 2 more series, and one will be Moldova versus Switzerland, and the last one for the day will be Hungary versus Czech Republic. What do you think in this group, Svila? What teams are the favorites? Like in the from based on the teams that we have on the screen.
Yeah, so a game to look up to is Moldova. So they're doing quite well in the group stage. They are in the top of the group stage, 2-0. So with this one more game, they could qualify. They have no losses actually. They did quite well. I think like they are the surprise of the tournament, or maybe because we haven't seen them before do well in these type of tournaments. They came, and they do have a good group stage. Like they have France, they have Bulgaria and Denmark, so it's not the easy group to go out. So yeah, and they have no losses, so that should be a good game and deciding game as well to know which is gonna be on top of the group.
And
Today we're gonna get some more information about the seeding and placing. It's gonna be settled.
yeah, and overall on the whole regional, what do you think are like the top teams that are like the most confident or the most experienced or strongest currently going into the tournament.
As we saw, Belarus already qualified, and we have some teams like Ukraine and Georgia did quite well. Also, Romania has no losses, so yeah, these are the teams that are favored to qualify, and let's see how they perform at LAN. But they do have a good advantage, and they are already in the lead, so yeah. These games gonna decide a lot. Turkey is one-on-one in group stage, and Croatia is one-on-one too, so a good heads up for each team.
Turkey had a tough game against the Romanian team, so the Via puck was a bit annoying in that best of 3, and he secured the game. But they have the chance to fix that now, and they are going against the Croatian team right now. And if they play their cards well, I think based on the pick, I think they have a good chance to win this game.
Yeah, let's see how it plays out. Team smoked, and gonna see if they meet in the middle of the river. They wrap around from Team Turkey. Stoic is in place. Tusk is a really good first blood hero. With the shards, if you get a cliff, you're able to pick off. Here, for example, they know. A good clash, they do have link, 3 people linked. Phoenix already low, doing damage, they're gonna burst them. Oh, Phoenix dropped first. Yeah, they all low now. Timber is doing damage behind. Refracture is gonna save. Oh, Templar Refracture actually helped. Necro doing quite a job. A bloodbath. 2 for 3 for Team Turkey. And they did survive on 1 HP. Are they gonna clean? Tide is back to give the hit. Yeah.
Now the
stands
rune.
strong.
Yeah, Jakira gets it.
So Team Turkey got the first blood, right? On Phoenix. I remember that. Yeah, that was a bloodbath.
Kinda 4 and 3 kills on the other side, so like 7 kills in total. A mess for everyone, but Jakiro and Timber got 2 kills, so I think Jakiro was the biggest winner of this clash.
Yeah, they got the XP. We saw Templar run away with 1 HP. Yeah, Warlock couldn't get the link in every hero. He got like 3 heroes because of the vision.
Yep. So Tide and Jakiro on the bot lane, like Warlock does pretty well against Jakiro because of the heal that he has. So all the harass that he does. And plus he has the necro heal, so the bottom lane are heavy on heals.
Yeah, we
Looking
got...
at the top.
So
Tiny
this
with
is
Phoenix.
position 3 Phoenix, right? And the position 4 Tiny. Yeah, and a Conca mid. So our prediction was not quite correct. We didn't see Tiny position 4.
Yeah.
But I like
And
this
the
one actually.
Yeah, Phoenix does well against the Templar Assassin when played as a core. It's very annoying to play against it, and but the laning stage, I think bot is fine. Nothing can die in bot lane, and then mid is kind of equal, but the top lane is where things can happen.
Yeah, actually, the more I think about this Phoenix pick, the more I like it. It's so good versus their heroes. Imagine Tusk loves to go in you and hits you, and you have Phoenix with a second spell that slows your attack speed. And you have a Tiny.
Ooh.
Yeah, this is gonna happen a lot.
The tag team.
They're gonna get finished? Tusk? No, Tusk is alive. That was so tough.
Phoenix and
Tiny went in and Phoenix went out. That was a bit of miscoordination, but I feel like they
Yeah,
still
Phoenix-
fine.
yeah, Phoenix could have tanked a bit more because he also has the big stick, right? Neutral creeps.
Tusk, yeah.
He
Tusk
denied
suicide.
himself.
Go be fool. Kunka is doing well. So okay, he hits. He did hit. No, the refactored too strong. Kunka did fine in mid.
The last hit games game on the middle looks pretty equal. Both Timber and Kunga are farming, having a nice time. The problem is the TA with the last hit is struggling out of all the cores.
Yeah. I like the draft of Croatia. I like how they addressed it. They didn't go for the meta picks. They went for what they feel it's gonna work.
Warrior snipe.
And they
At
did
least he
change.
got
They went
items.
Jakiro 4
Yeah.
and Tusk 5.
I mean, if Tusk was going to play 4, Necro and Warlock would like have a very easy lane. I think. Tide would be very hard for Tide to farm in this lane. Jakiro TP,
I like it.
Jakiro came back bottom, and he's trying to finish off the Warlock. He
You
needs
got
to
the
take
heal
the
on
heal.
Necro. You got the
Alright,
heal himself.
Should be fine.
Okay, yeah, too many heals.
What is this
Oh, he's
Jakiro,
still
bro?
going down. Yeah.
He
Put
doesn't
spells
care.
on the
He's
third
just
spell.
running them down. 2 heroes. He's just chasing.
Yeah,
And
Warlock
that
got too
creep
many attacks.
Was yeah. Oh, we see the Phoenix now dying top.
Yeah, they
And
got
the
so
Tusker
low
is dead
always.
low. Let's see the replay. Look at the Zakiro. That creep was so MVP. He's blocking
Yeah,
the
he
Warlock
is.
and giving
Like
vision.
a controlled unit.
Tusker is pretty low. He's thinking if he should. He's pulling the lane and probably has to go back base. Meanwhile, the mid pretty equal. Of course, Timber would have just slightly little advantage, but overall it's the same.
Ah,
It
I
will come
suppose.
down to whoever ganks, like first Kunka or Timber on the side lanes to make something happen.
Usually you expect for Kunka to do way worse than this. If you refer to the lost matchups and in lost matches, usually you own the Kunka, but yeah, things have changed. They clashing mid for runes, controlling the 6-minute rune. And they went 3 people on Kunka.
That's a
You
lot
can
of
see
damage.
if you're out of position, he's put 3 spells on Q. We have an Ord on Phoenix. That's one more way to remove the refactors.
What items do you think Phoenix will build?
You have the Vessel, you have the Shivas. I don't know which order is gonna go, but you have those options. You can go for Yules as well, or a Radiance. But he's gonna be paired with Necro, and Necro likes to go Radiance when he's carry. He might just go for the Vessel, Shiva build. Do they have the Ice Path? No, Ice Path was not in range.
Nice try from the Warlock.
Yeah, he almost got it.
Oof, they are
We
diving the
see the
Phoenix
go.
top.
Yeah. They are
Nice
too
stun
deep
from the
and getting
timing.
damage. We have an axe here. They're gonna focus TA and he's dead. Timber now is behind, but they have no spells left. Good reaction overall.
Yeah.
Like,
I mean, you take that trade every time since everyone TP'd. And now Tiny will go to mid maybe to get some XP and even secure the 8-minute mark rune.
even Tusk in bottom. They wanna dive this Necro, don't let him get the... But Necro knows. He already thought about that move and he went jungle. Good move by Necro. Dodge that gank. Arcane rune on Timber.
I'm wondering why Warlock didn't take that rune. He was there.
Yeah, I had no vision.
Arcane is scary on the... Yeah, Tiny was checking top rune, so they knew it's bottom.
Yeah.
Tide teleporting top.
They wanna fight. No 6 on Phoenix. That's... They do use Golem though. Maybe just moving away from the refaction on TA too strong.
Oh,
are they gonna
Warlock
get TA?
with damage.
Yeah, the toss as well. They did the cleanup. Arcane rune on Timber is the work. Tiny with the avalanche. Punka did leave though. Look at the Warlock, he's too tanky.
I mean, the Golem is doing a lot of damage.
Yeah.
They're just ignoring. They can't deal with it, but...
Too much damage. Necro is having a good game.
They are not troubling the Necro, and he's going for the Radiance first, so he farms even faster. Of course, he has to be careful because he has very low HP like that and can die in one stun, but if it works, then he farms very fast.
Are they gonna dive? Phoenix is looking. He's still 5 though, that's the problem. He couldn't get the 6 in time. Yeah, he gonna own, but he purchased the passive of Tide is so good this game. He removes
Kraken Shell, so strong.
He actually maxed the second spell on Tide. Yeah. Since he's made with Necro, I suppose.
Yeah. You will not get in range, basically.
Certain Kaden knows his heroes. They're gonna put numbers in mid. Okay, do they have Necro ult? They're gonna go on Tide. Yeah, on Timber. Is it enough? No, it's not enough. But yeah, they got the kill still. Man, I'm in love with this Croatian team. I love everything about their draft. They went off the meta and they're doing so good. Their movement is so good. And they're facing a good team, the favorites of the group maybe.
Yeah, the Phoenix is getting himself back into the game while they are fighting in the other side of the map. The Phoenix needed to farm this initial item. Going for the Shivas, obviously it's good. Now we're gonna see maybe the game will slow down a bit. Necro wants to go on the Radiance. Timber's just being annoying here on the middle, nothing too crazy. We see that. What do you think of this Phoenix egg? Do you think they should try to use the egg and just push like top, or they don't want to hurry?
I feel like they're not in a pressure for anything. Kunka had a good game, he's top of the net worth, and he was supposed to be countered, so yeah, they are having a good time. Necro farms quite good if he gets the Radiance. I feel like Radiant has no pressure in them. For the mid game, I suppose, because for the late game they have a hard carry on Templar and they do not have a hard carry on Radiant. But overall, Tiny, look at Tiny using spells and getting healed.
Oof.
He delays the kill so much, but yeah, it's not enough.
And we even had the shield rune on the Timber, so nothing bad could have happened there.
Yeah, we see that
But the
damage
burst
from
is
the kill
crazy.
and that double ult. So now I suppose Radiant want to chill a bit and Turkey wants to use their advantage because they have early picks. Gonna have a clash here. Tusk is going in. Do they have Ravage? They do have Ravage. Lost in, Ag used, Golem, everything thrown on tight. Oh, the save.
So
We called it in the previous series that Snowball is saved as well.
And Stoic there at the right moment to just pop it, and like it would be so good for the Necro. Look at Timber now deleting Kunkka from the game. And they want to chase more. I think Necro is the next target. He popped the second spell and the stick, and even the Ravage was saved until this point. The Golem died, so it's basically a big win for the Turkish team.
Thanks to these plays that are high skilled plays, the fight would turn around because it would be a different story. Okay, they're gonna contest the Expiro. Nah, they get that too. Such a strong support duo. So much kill potential on them.
Yeah, and they got both experience, so that's going to hurt the Croatian supports even more because they fall back on the experience.
Yeah, that fight cost them so much. I feel like this fight was game deciding and probably Radiant should have dodged.
Yeah, when they dodged the Necro skill, it was a good time to go back, I think.
Yeah.
With a snowball.
You don't even have the Radiance in Necro like you have. Courier is dead. You have like a 4,000 gold advantage in a Courier. Now they have blank on Timber. So this is what Team Turkey does usually. They go out from the lanes and try to be active. They is known as an offensive team. You have a Tusk and Jakiro. They all even went for objectives.
Yeah, I mean, normally post one Necro, it would farms the Radiance at like 13-minute mark or something, but
Yeah,
this
could have
was,
died and they lost the fight.
yeah, this was a bit slowed. It's still good if he even gets it now. I don't mind. I think he can go back to getting up. There's a risky move. Jakiro and Tuscan, just the two supports going on Necro. It's enough. This is so hard for the Necro now. He's drawing on the map like
Yeah,
he wants he wants jungle control from his team.
I went for pipe. Yeah, good choice. Straight pipe. Because all the damage is magical.
Yeah, I think Necro should get the shard as soon as possible, and so he can get out of the ice shards.
Use mid, maybe defensively, because he was about to die. But they cannot regroup themselves. As you can see, Team Turkey is all over the place, and they itemizing everything and making the right choices. And Jakiro is having a game of his life. He even went for Midas. He wants to kill the egg quicker. The attack speed on Midas is underrated. Yeah, usually what happens is you have like a one shot versus a better team, and if you don't take it, usually they run over. So they did quite well. I like how they addressed the drafts to survive the lanes. And they did the right moves, but that fight costed them so much.
Look at the Jakiro pushing the tower so
Yeah.
easily. Like now we see
We have another
Kokai
save
trouble.
plus.
He's quite fast, but he cannot outrun the GTI.
Yeah. The Tusk on Team Turkey hands look so strong. And the itemization is so good. They still went for pipe mech.
Yeah. They will get a free Roche here, so I mean, they are close, but I don't think they will contest it. The Croatian team, they are thinking to going in. Actually.
I have no ag though. No Phoenix and no ag. So yeah. Okay, they went in, but okay. Linked, he couldn't link, he linked them, yeah.
Yeah,
He only two supports
snowball
doing
and
what?
the fatal bone.
Yeah. They didn't have a
If we
call.
had the Coca follow up here, it would be so great.
Now they're gonna
But
try to
they
fight
are
still,
afraid.
right? But they do have Ravage. Ag is up. That's the wrong target. They didn't have spells.
Yeah. I mean, the combo was great if it had a follow up, but the problem is that's how they lost the last fight, because they went in and didn't know exactly if they are gonna win or not, and now they don't see what we see. So even though it looks like they have good wards around the Roche pit and stuff,
True.
I don't know. I think now, since the Turkish team even has the Aegis, it's even harder. Like, what do you do? Like, you cannot take a fight. You wanna dodge them. You wanna split push or farm. What's in the menu?
True. No, they're all over the place. One guy's gonna finish X, he went for X. And I don't know if it's gonna be game changing, but they give it a try. The kid went on full auras on Titan. He knows he's there to help the team. We even have
Tiny,
Axe on Timber.
yeah, and Tiny still has no Blink Dagger. We see a smoke play from the Turkish team. They are connecting up, and seems like they found the Warlock
Double
on the
damage.
middle. Necro is in a bad spot.
Can he clean up Tusk? No, the Glimmer too strong. Okay,
And now they are diving
He
on
went
the
in with
base.
Axe.
Okay.
they did use Egg though. Tusk is gone.
Axe
Can
is
Kunka
gone, but
do buyback from Necro?
buyback
Into
from
Ravage
Necro,
though.
yeah.
He has
And
no
also
Egg. GG is
Buy
called.
back from the Tuscan. GG at minute.
GG is called. I
They,
still think that Croatia did good on lanes. They focused on lanes. Yeah. From the first blood, Jakiro got so much. Look at the net worth, is top 3.
yeah.
But
You said the
oh,
Croatian pick is good and nice, but it's always the meta pick who's winning the game. And you said that the Turkish team is Turkish pick is easier to play, easier to execute, and that's exactly
they
what
did
we
that.
saw.
They did that. I still think Kunka did quite well in mid. I was supposed him to be even worse than that, paired with the Timber. But yeah, Turkey did its thing. They got the heroes. They got the comfort heroes. I've seen Stoic in Tusk many times, and he did. That fight broke Croatia basically. They had a good game till then. Top of the
Yeah,
court.
I like the GTI and how he was playing with the Timber. He got so much map control, and he was just going into everyone, giving so much space for the TA. We didn't even see like TA come online, and they won. You see here a small replay of that very early level 1 team fight where
Yeah,
everything started from here, and then Shakira was the biggest winner because he got all the XP and he didn't die in the end.
true. And he used that advantage. He did so much with that XP that he got. And that's
Yeah.
why you don't. That's why you see him first banned every game.
Yeah, but this was the game number 1, and we will go in a short break and come back for game number 2.
Yeah, see ya.
Hello everyone, we are back with the game number 2, where we have Turkey versus Croatia, and from the last game we saw that it was a great performance from the Turkey team. We liked their picks more. I think the Croatian team were like trying some picks. They changed the lanes a bit up, but it didn't work out. What do you think went wrong in that game, and what do you think they should do to adapt for this game?
Yeah, the approach was quite different from what we used to see in this tournament. Like, they decided to leave some picks in the draft, for example, a Templar and Jakiro. So we're gonna see if they address it now and how do they. Okay, they did ban Jakiro themselves because Croatia have the first pick. So now you do have a ban and a first pick. Let's see how they do approach it, or what do you wanna show first? The beast is still in the game. You do ban him more.
Probably Beastmaster coming in.
It's gonna get picked either way. If Croatia don't pick it, Turkey will pick it. And as we said, it's a good pick, flex pick. Okay, they went for Ringmaster. Yeah, I did not see that it passed through the. Okay, they prioritize.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
I mean, the Beastmaster, when you pick the Ringmaster, you don't care because you have the save. But I think the Turkish team should ban it now, because otherwise the Croatian team can pick it, and it's very strong against the TA.
True, but they do have the pick after the draft, so now they do have the pick. So it's possible for them to snatch the beast here. So it's doable.
If the Ringmaster counters it with escaping cards, you know, maybe you don't want.
I don't feel like it should be that game changing. But okay, they still choose to.
So they don't care about the Beastmaster, they just pick Tiny and probably a mid or a support Tiny again.
Quite early for the Tiny. Maybe it would be a good. They wanted to get away from the Tiny. Sometimes when you have no bans left, you just pick it and you try to make something out of it. It's a way of disabling the hero for the enemy team. Okay, they went for AA. AA Wraith King.
Wraith King, I haven't seen the hero in these games. Like, what do you think? Is it like
it's quite popular
position offlane. 1 or is it post 3?
Yeah, usually lately it's been played as post 3, and what can work is the facet with the soldiers, the skeletons. That works well versus Templar, because if they get aggro on Templar, they remove the refracture quite quick. And the only downside is you have to have a sentry or the dust, because if you lose vision, they do not get the aggro, even if the stance lands. So that's the only thing that matters. But yeah, offlane Wraith King, I like it because it does so much. The skeletons are so strong in the laning phase, and they do deal a lot of damage. It can zone position 5s.
The standard build right now on the Wraith King offlane?
Item build wise, it's phase boots, bracers, radiance, quick, and a blink. Usually the radiance is the first item. It helps you farm, and as you know, he has 2 lives. Radiance staying long in fights. You get so much value out of it. So that's a build, and it's a good build for farming and fighting.
Yeah, we see the Invoker coming up from the Turkish team, followed up with Axe, so this probably will be like a fire Invoker, and then they will try to utilize the Axe call with Sunstrikes or the Cataclysm.
Yeah. Like, picking quite quick actually. You can see the reserve time, it's there. Yeah, Axe, I suppose, support Tiny. And I think that's what it's left. Feel like they picking their comfort heroes. You have an Ember mid versus Invoker.
Yeah. So far, I like the Turkish draft more. I think they are more tanky and these are the heroes that at least some of them that don't need on the mid game they are very strong but yeah, AA is one of the best supports right now, so
Yeah, what I'm worried
at least
is
they
if
have
you get
that.
tossed or out of position by Tiny. Usually these melee fours that get in your face and toss you out of position could do some damage. But if he survives that, and we know that he's a good laner now, and he's too tanky, the item build, everything, it's working on AA's favor. Let's see, I feel like Croatia is gonna get a carry, even though Turkey is banning offlaners, just to make sure.
Yeah.
But AA could be paired with Wraith King too. You have a stun, a setup for Cold Feet. What carries in the pool now? We have banned.
Bristleback and Dawnbreaker are out, and now
Yeah.
the Monkey is out, so they are just setting up for the Ember to not suffer mid.
So they would think that Invoker could be position 4 in any case, or okay,
Or
they went
maybe
for
they thought,
Silencer. Good call,
yeah.
just to make sure.
So they need a position 5. So I don't think they would go for the
Yep.
the Monkey. Maybe like something to like a to set up a stun like a Shadow Shaman would be maybe nice. I like Maiden with this lineup because Axe and Tiny and Invoker and they all just want some.
Yeah, could work. But as I say, Croatia have a really good offlane. If you pair Ringmaster with Wraith King, you need a position 5 that it's good in lane. That's the success story of the patch. A strong position 5 usually helps a lot. And right now, compared to the last game, there are no meta position 5 that I can see. You have banned Jakiro, Warlock, Silencer, Tinker. A lot of them are gone.
Yeah. And now the teams are using their reserve time that you mentioned before. They are just thinking what what would be a pick that could ruin their team fight. They went for the DK.
Dragonite. So where are gonna put the DK?
Well, yesterday we saw a game with a DK playing Corrosive Dragon and he was playing a position 1.
Yeah, I like that. I still feel like Wraith King is better offlaner than Dragonite. Because you have kill potential on TA. If you put Dragonite versus Templar Assassin, maybe Templar cannot kill you, but it's hard for you to kill him. So I like DK carry in this draft.
Yeah.
Compared to the last game, this game, they do have a solid draft, meta draft. They have high value picks like Ringmaster, Ancient. Croatia looking good here, draft wise.
I wonder
Ember
what
is
support
good too.
could be here, like, because Tiny is a position 4, that's for sure. But then
Yeah.
Tiny with a axe in the lane is gonna be like not the best lane, right?
True.
And we have TA, so Invoker mid and TA top with support. I mean, on the early game, like Tiny will toss axe and we will see like before he gets the blink. Maybe
Yeah,
we
no
can
blink
think
needed.
of that. But
Okay, they went for
Phoenix.
Phoenix. Okay, so Invoker support. Yeah, okay, yeah.
All
It's
right.
gonna be Tiny mid,
Tiny mid. The
offlane
GTI pick
axe,
Tiny.
and it's gonna be a position for Invoker.
All right.
The
So
other
it's
case,
probably the Wax Invoker, right?
probably. Not sure how we're gonna play the support. Haven't seen it in a while, but yeah. It's gonna go with Mind of Tornados. Tornaurus.
But overall, what do you think about the picks? Which side do you like more?
I do like Croatia's draft more, but feel like Turkey has a plan with these type of, and they have some comfort picks. I'm just questioning the Invoker, but I feel like he knows what he's gonna do. And Stoic, I remember him playing Phoenix, so yeah, it's his comfort pick. Phoenix, Templar. We're gonna do fine. I'm just worried about the Invoker. Overall, it looked good.
Looks
But
like
yeah.
we have some nice picks, and we are set to have a nice game 2 in between Turkey and Croatia. The game has just started. The team's popping up the smoke, and everyone just wants to get the high ground or the better positioning to just get the first blood. What do you think? Which team has the better level 1 fight here?
I feel like Croatia has a better, but then there is a Tiny, but he's not gonna. He already skilled 3, so yeah, Croatia has a bit of advantage. And if they meet here, they did go with a stun. They're gonna put the stun 2 on DK and it's first blood. So this is what you want to see. This is a good start. And he gets tipped by his teammate. You put a lot of stuns though. You have chains on Ember. You have stun on DK. Is this what they want? I'm not sure. Who got the first blood? It got Ember, so yeah. It's worth it then.
It's always at least better that the Phoenix support died. I mean, I've seen that could have gone even more wrong and worse, but I don't think Turkey can fight with the Invoker and like on level 1.
Yeah.
And especially the DA. So
Yeah, they're gonna go again. We see.
Oh no!
They're going
Invoker
on Invoker. Invoker is gone.
All right. They
Croatia.
wanted the rune. They probably thought they are already back, and now they wanted the runes, but
Yeah.
they are still waiting. We see Tiny versus Ember mid. What do you think of this matchup?
Ember has first blood, so he should be good here. And Tiny has 0 armor, so Slide of his is gonna do quite some damage. He's gonna come up to the individual skill as well, who can control the lane better and stuff like that. But on paper, it shouldn't be that one-sided for both. And we have a pause.
Yeah. Currently, when I look at the lane and when we have like Invoker and Axis bottom, we see the replay of the first blood. Phoenix was kind of like you would assume, like in a pub game, when you're just unlucky, you're going to ward or to get the high ground, and then 5 people just jump you. But it's fine. It's not a big deal. The first blood, they got a second kill, so we see the Invoker trying to give Axe some space while he's just harassing them, and they are trying to control the creep camp.
Sure. Yeah. So the game is gonna continue. We have Ember is doing quite well. even in the first game. We have Tiny harassing him a bit under tower. Yeah, should be a even game.
Yeah, it depends on how the side lanes go, because I don't see too much like action on the middle. Ember will farm, Tiny will farm. They will just use like bottles, the water runes. It's all standard. But this bottom lane, the DK is quite tanky. But the moment like the axe gets few levels, and then they could control the lane.
Sure.
Ringmaster in trouble. Phoenix jumping in.
Yeah, he has the talents.
Yeah.
Okay, even trade.
You think the Ringmaster's talents to use the extra buttons?
Yeah, he used the strength one, and that delayed the kill a bit. We're gonna bottom. They're gonna ancient. Ringmaster is TPing in. Can he survive? No. But can they clean up? They have the slow on DK too. I feel like this is a kill. Yeah, that's done as well. They connect. Lost it to
Great.
DK.
And the DK
Should
stopped
be-
the attack, so he will get the last hit. So
Yeah, the classic carry move.
it's good. It's
But
good.
yeah.
He needs that. Ooh, Tiny on the mid. Much slower than the Ember.
True, but
And we have
Lost
a
advice.
deny.
Tiny's doing well.
It's easy. I think Ringmaster was chasing the Invoker and he just denied himself.
True. They're gonna
Ooh,
gank mid. That's a good rotation. Did he? Can
nice
he
snipe
connected?
from the Ringmaster.
Yeah, but was not enough.
1 HP. 1 HP on the
Literally
time.
one ratio, yeah. It's gonna put
Nice
levels of
rotation from the
sweaty bits.
Ringmaster. Like, he made that kill but happen.
They did manage to kill
Ooh.
Wraithing though.
They look low.
True.
Oh, we see. Nah, this Invoker trying to counter-initiate. As they are harassing the axe. They don't want to let him close the creep wave. But he got a heal on himself. Should be fine.
Yeah, Ringmaster rotation helped bottom lane, but it
Yeah.
screwed the lane for Wraithing. Okay, Tiny is dropping low. Can he get the rune? No.
Ooh.
Can Amber clean up? No, him. Tinker is done. I mean, Invoker is done with a cold snap. He has Slide of Fist in one. Nice. Clean up.
Yeah. He even had the
Chasing
bottle on
good.
his backpack.
Yeah. Nice cleanup kill, but he dies in the end.
Now
Meanwhile,
the
DK
Phoenix
got
chasing the
Yeah.
Ringmaster. I don't think he can kill it, but they both tried to go for the Russian deny. I've noticed that they died, both of the
true.
Ember and the
Yeah, they are
Phoenix is
trading,
risking
actually.
to die here.
Tiny arrive in
Oh.
time. He had
Have a Lotus.
Yeah. Meanwhile, that all happens. Sag side bottom to DK and Ancient. So Radiant got the best out of it.
And that is why you get the Lotus at minute 3.
Yeah.
For these type of scenarios.
Nice dodge by Ember. But you have this first big Templar that's doing quite well on Lost Hits. I suppose most of them are skeletons too, so it looked too scary. And they're gonna go top. Is it enough? No, 1
Ooh.
HP, literally. Oh, they get.
He he barely
Unlucky.
survived. Like, it would be fun if he would die here to the pull of the
Yeah.
creeps.
You would have no TP. That would have been big.
Yeah, now the axe will just cut the creep wave probably, and he just Invoker will leave him alone so he gets more experience, and will try to do some rotations around. Oh, we see Phoenix in trouble, and the
got
neutral
gone.
creep gets the kill.
Gracious.
Every time these neutrals.
Getting a bit of unluck. They're
Yeah,
fighting for the
well,
road.
that's a nice steal. And he got the region.
Yeah. They wanna
Ooh,
go?
Arrow.
Can they though?
That's
They
a
have
snipe.
the region rune. Does he get stunned? He didn't. He has spells now, he has dust too. Slide of fist connects. It was enough.
And
He's
now the Phoenix.
out of there. He has chains, no mana
Oh.
chains now. But he's waiting for the slide of
That-
fist. Nice dodge. This guy is doing wonders. Well done.
And now they should dice. Yeah, like the Invoker was there to secure him with a tornado, even if he survived
Yeah.
that. But
I feel like it's worth it. Way
yeah,
worth it actually.
the TA is farming extremely good. Like
Yeah.
he has 66 last hits.
True, but mind that some of them are skeletons from Wraith King, so we're gonna show the net worth later on and see that it's not that. It looks scary, but meanwhile it's not that.
Yeah.
Okay.
And
Got
here,
the replay
like
mid.
I thought he should have popped the region a bit sooner, so because it doesn't go off right now, even if you take
So
damage.
top lane, they get the
Oh.
kill. This is big. This is big. This is what we said. The Wraith King gives you kill potential, and
Yeah.
he did hold the dust with him.
And also
yeah.
the skeletons seems like they are good for the TA as well. So
True.
like against the TA, if they jump you, they have a lot of attack speed. Small damage, but they hit a lot. So
Just remove
in a
the
team fight.
Nice dodge by
Ember.
Ember. They're going mid.
Oh, he tossed him in the mid-air, and now Phoenix is in trouble.
Unlucky.
Like
Ringmaster is here too.
now, finally Tiny finds himself in middle of 3 heroes. I don't think they have the
Yeah,
damage
we do
to
have
kill him.
chains. Okay.
Invoker is here
do
with
have-
the tornado.
Raindrops
Avalanche.
wasn't enough.
Nice. EMP, but the Ringmaster is he has the
Yeah, he has
extra spell
things.
to jump.
Balanced.
Carnival
Yeah.
tricks.
Top of
Uh,
that one is DK. DK is having a good game. And
Currently, the game is quite equal. Like every team is doing nice rotations. And,
they're going on top. They do have
Wraith King.
Wraith
We see
King.
TP's coming in. Ember is
Yeah.
here.
Chains connecting. He didn't use it.
Phoenix is
They
dead.
do not have. They do have a dust. They did use a dust.
Yeah.
But look at the
Now that-
skeletons chasing him.
And now the Ember
Yeah.
just. Ooh, the stun,
Very
the
good
fire.
rotation.
Even the DK rotated. That's great. That's
Yeah,
great.
DK good here to be to get the. So yeah, Croatia. This
They
game
see the
is
tiny.
around.
They see the tiny.
I didn't want to connect, but
Ooh,
they not going in. Maybe smart.
the tiny is too fat.
Let's play it safe.
Like you can't just burst the tiny. That's so good. But the Wraith King has Radiance queued up. I think he just wants to go for that first.
Yeah, we talked about it. He should. DK
Easy
is
top
having a good game.
tower for the DK. He took the portal to come and help his team fight and push. We see the Ember struggling mid again. Like this Phoenix
Hey,
and
God.
Tiny, they are annoying this Ember. They won't let him play. Every time he's somewhere, they jump him.
I probably went from the top fight and was not fully resourced. We have Curtin Kill in Nags with the vessel. They're going top.
Oh,
That's a good go. You have a stun to set up, you have a ult. These rotations are very good. They playing
I
the
mean,
game.
the value of this ultimate from DK just went off. Like
Yeah,
he started the fight with it and he ended by killing the Templar.
got power and everything. We have mid,
It's-
they're gonna go on. Ember is hit. Ringmaster is out of position. Tiny double damage, cleaning it off.
Dead in the air.
And now it's gonna be a
Invoker
risky
is
for.
fine. Axe is connecting as well here.
He went in the Roche place. Okay. And X connect, the toss, we talked. Oh, the dodge! Actually, good one.
Nice dodge.
Was it enough?
But
No,
he's
it's not.
dead. Now Ancient is like everyone is just running. Like the Turkish team, they are just chasing people, but they don't care one by
Yeah,
one.
Ringmaster's
But
safe.
now we have some
Ringmaster-
TP.
Yeah, Ringmaster is not 6 yet.
Oh,
Not sure about
Double
these
kill
TPs
from
by
the
Raiden.
axe.
Ag is up.
Phoenix is doing some work.
Yeah.
Phoenix is doing some work.
Bad rotation by Wraith King. He tried to
Triple
help this
kill
team.
for the axe. Like
I
I
think
don't
he did
think
chase the
Axe, like he got 4 stacks right now, and he
Yeah.
has the Spirit Vessel, so he's just using his second spell and then Spirit Vessel, and he's doing a lot of damage. We see the replay here. Vessel
Yeah.
and burn and call and everything. So just look at the, and he chops him. Boom.
Usually the help your team, help your friends syndrome there by Wraith King. He's having a good game. He should just, farm his items and then be useful later on. Ember is
Ember
gonna die.
diving
He
in
got
for
the
the
chains.
Invoker.
He did have the
And the
vision.
needle
Nice.
hits. Now the axe with his
Melee is here
combo.
now. We got the call. Is it enough? They do have
I
chains.
don't think he can.
No remnant. Or at least
This
they
axe
didn't have
is
one
doing
ready.
work. Yeah.
True.
But
Axe is back.
meanwhile, on the both sides of the map, we have the Templar Assassin on top farming, and then we have the DK on the bottom. So they are just free farming basically the course, and then everyone else is just fighting.
Yeah, blank on DK. He wants to fight, set up fights. All we need from Team Croatia is to get their items, get their movement on their side, and not react too much.
So like just avoid fighting and overall, and just go for farm some more, try to split, and then fight later.
Yeah,
Ooh,
fight on your own terms.
Some sweet stacks here for the DK. Like he doesn't want to finish them.
Can't let them. I have a blink.
Oh, they want to fight.
Hey, nice
Nice
stun.
stun.
See the combo with the
They are going for the
ring master.
tiny.
Okay, good. They can still fight this. Axe is dropping down. Axe is gone.
Yeah, they get 2 kills, safe kills, and they just run back. I think they want to steal the stacks because the DK saw them.
Good
There were
call.
like 5 stacks, so they should just go.
Well,
in.
they're gonna go back, and DK is low, and okay, we have the save by Ringmaster.
Tier 1 mid still up.
They have 2 vessels,
Yeah.
or do they?
But-
Invoker
Axe has
has
one.
the or no? Invoker has the or I thought it was. But they still the same charge.
They are chasing the ringmaster.
Okay, blank is up.
There's the toss.
Is it enough? Yeah, it
Ringmaster
is.
is dead. But
They're
the
gonna
Phoenix
clean up.
will die
Phoenix,
as
yeah.
well.
Nice.
Whew. What a crit.
Tiny is too deep. He got cleaned up too. Croatia is reacting to the moves. Well done.
I don't know
DK is
why
all over the place.
there are still the stacks there. I don't know why the DK didn't get them.
Yeah, he got tornadoed and stuff, so he thought maybe ult run up or something. It's too deep. It's
He
enemies
has
dying.
Desolator and the Dragonlance, and he's going for the Blink Dagger.
Yeah, TA was not that active in these fights. Soon it will be though.
They are going for the Tormentor. It's very good on the Phoenix.
Yeah, Turkey good on getting their objectives. What does it do on gates the EMP one?
Yeah, it grips you in. It's like a mini black hole.
Ah, good. It's good.
We see Invoker scouting, but the creeps are there, and he knows that
Yeah,
there's a set
and
reward now.
We do have Brady finished on Red King. Okay, tossing in. He did use the A ult. Nice dodge by Ember. Axe is in with the call. They're using everything. Yeah, just making sure that nothing happens. Can they fight?
Axe
Okay.
wants to fight
Yeah.
some more.
Good call.
Yeah,
They went in. Nine is dead, but he's
they are
getting a
focusing
lot of
DK. DK has no
Yeah.
dragon form, and he's out.
even.
The TA joined the fight, so basically it's easier. So now we see here the DK dying.
Yeah.
Again.
DK be queued up by DK. He knows the magic damage is killing him.
Yeah, I think these fights are good, but now the moment that like we have the blink dagger on Axe, we have the blink dagger on Tiny, the Templar just bought the blink dagger, Phoenix has his dive, so basically we have like 4 heroes on the Turkish side that they can just jump in at any moment, and I think the next fight will be very interesting.
Yeah, should be a rush fight too.
They're pinging middle and I think they see Axe because they are pinging Axe, and Ember is chasing Axe, so maybe
Yeah, he wants. Nice. If they can
Tackle.
connect with it, that's a good way to start the fight. Nice.
and he's out.
They do
Looks
have
like
kills
they
now.
have a lot of damage. I mean,
Yeah.
if they just go on
That's
you, Invoker scouting. Oh, if they catch this DK on top, that will be a great pickoff. And the Invoker
Yeah.
saw him. They are going with a TA on top.
Only 2 though.
Invoker
They
and
have
Templar are going on the DK. He's on Dragon form. It's
Is
very
it
hard.
enough?
I think they need
Meanwhile,
someone
mid,
else
they
here.
fighting mid too. Yeah, Wraith King is connecting though. Do they have another
Yeah.
stun? Oh, the tornado.
Yeah, just to disengage. Oh,
They
it
did
killed
kill
with the
him
side
with
blade.
Side blade.
So good. But
Damage was there.
Ember seems low. They were fighting on middle, and now Tiny is connecting top as well. They are pinging the Wraith King, but I think the
He's
AA
collecting
is gonna
powers,
die.
yeah.
Yeah, Tiny is behind, so
They're all behind.
Tiny on the AA. AA should be dead. Nice
Axe
save.
jumped in. You got the call. Ember is
Yeah, the
connected though,
Wraith
no
has
Axe.
ult.
Wraith King is ult.
Ringmaster very low.
This could still be
Missed.
good.
Okay, Ringmaster is dead.
You can see the clinging
Wraith-
up.
Yes. Axe
Ember
hiding
is
on the
dead.
tree.
Yeah.
Yeah, clean up.
Is it? DK is coming
We
in,
have
but is it too late?
It's
Cancel.
quite late and
Smart.
very risky to go in there. Did the DK stop his TV? Yes, and now he has to walk to the bottom.
It's just not enough. I mean,
This is going better for the Turkish team, these fights. But you
Yeah.
saw how hard it was for them to kill the DK. Like, basically, they couldn't. It took forever.
looks like the Spirit Vessel is helping them. Yeah, as we can see
Yeah.
here in the replay, it was just all over the place. Ember almost
now, like-
cleaned them up.
Yeah, the side blades and just cleaving everything.
True.
Oh, we have a tornado on the DK.
And look at the
Spirit
Vessel
Vessel,
doing
Gold,
damage.
and the Phoenix percentage base heal. So,
True.
That was unreal.
That
was
damage is
unreal.
insane.
oof.
And he
That
has
was
armor that
unreal.
you cannot toggle it. They're
Damn.
trying to make moves on the map and they are all showing, yeah. It's gonna be hard.
Tiny coming
Tiny
in
jumping
and
in.
A flying. Oop. Dead. Nice sunstrike
Even
from
for
the
heals.
Invoker. Yeah. I mean, currently the map control seems to be more on the Turkish side. They should just go for the rush, I think, with a Templar Assassin. They will do a very fast rush. And they are going, so that's good. With the rush, it's easier to start chopping the tier 2 towers.
True.
But
Oh, they got the
what-
movement.
what do the creation team need to do now so to get a better fight? Like, The DK's BKB is like 300 gold away.
Yeah.
Brave King has shard in like a bit, but they are just missing a little gold to be able to have that power spike.
True. But now I think you focus high ground push and you try to make pickups with AA. Top is
We
called.
see-
Okay, Amber is gonna try to steal. He was a bit too late. Too early. I mean. Yeah, they're
Phoenix
gonna go
Egg
him.
used. Ember is silenced because of the traps.
Oh, the silent range
What
is
a
there.
long range. And
He has Dragonlance.
meanwhile,
Okay, Axe
mid,
was able
Tiny
to-
doing some work, killing both supports
Yeah.
together. And
Fights
the
were happening
Invoker is
all
on
over.
top. Yeah, chasing the Wraith King. So basically, everyone was fighting in the whole map.
Yeah. So hard to keep track, but
This was, of course, in favor of the Turkish team, so they will start to hit the tier 2 towers now. 22-minute mark. It's a good time to get the tier 2s, get the extra gold, and then just set up to try a high ground fight.
true. I feel like the same story happened in last game too, but in this game it's a bit delayed because they had a better laning phase. But yeah,
Yeah.
just some good decision making on fights and yeah. Now we have they're gonna kill Axe though. That's a good
Nice.
start, 1-for-1, but they do have still Aegis.
They are still fighting, like the TA doesn't care, he's just auto-attacking. You get in his
Axe
range, he
queued
will
up,
hit you.
BKB. He knows.
They don't want to risk it. It's safer if they just go for the tier 2. DK is ready to fight. He has BKB and Blink Dagger.
They do have
EMD.
short on. That's so annoying to play. He did pop the BKB, but it only to run. Even Wraith King went in, but not much mana.
It's hard because the TA has the Aegis, so they are just trying to do some small damage to annoy
Tiny
him.
went
But
in. He knows
can't
they have
come
no
in.
spells.
I
Hey,
say
finished the. Nah, the poster was
nice
there.
core stuff. Phoenix
nice.
diving in.
Nice cancel. Actually, very well done by Ringmaster. He cancelled it mid animation. Very well done.
The whip.
Yeah, the whip cancelled Phoenix mid
Nice.
animation. He predicted it. Why is still holding?
Wraith King is in trouble. He has 3 heroes around him on the bottom lane.
Yeah. Now he
he's
has
dying.
shard.
He's dead.
Can he blink? No. Oh yeah, he did. Yeah, he TP'd out. Well done.
He survived.
Peasant.
No,
It's
Templar
hard, it's
knows.
hard to
Templar
do.
is chasing. And look at that.
1, 2. That's
Yeah.
basically 2 hits. Dingo with an unstoppable gameplay. He keeps killing people and they just can't find a way to stop him right now.
True. Hard life for support.
Oop. I mean, you play support for a long time, you know how it feels. You get used to dying, so
And even he saw the death coming. That's the worst part. There's nothing you can.
you don't try to run at all, you just take it.
Yeah, sometimes you just don't click anything and just accept it. I've seen that. They
but
pinging. They want a
Top
death. They went on Axe top. Axe is not queued up. Yeah, hey, gonna hit. Nice pickups. This is what we
Ooh.
talked about. The pickups should be there. The sidelines, they do have ways to catch up. And
They are
just delay
delaying the push. Yeah, they getting axed so many times. I see they are pinging the TA, but it's
Sure,
it's
hard
very
and he has
risky to go on
Aegis.
him. Yeah.
DKB is now finished by Axe.
I think X wanted to push top and then just connect for the tier 2 tower on top, but they just were one step
Tiny
ahead.
going in. Even connecting with that. Nice. They communicated that one.
Sunstrike. Ooh.
He said, I'm
It's
gonna
time to
toss
hit
it in
the
range.
high ground of it. I mean,
Yeah, they're
maybe
playing it
that's tier
safe.
2 tower top.
He
The
does have a
Wraith King is
TP if he
teleporting.
wants to. They wanna fight, I suppose, because he's not TPing out.
They see the DK. But no,
And
it's too deep.
the pause.
Yeah, I heard the silence. Yeah, it's on the
Yeah.
Ember.
Phoenix went for Orchid. That's a good choice. Ember is 15 gold away from BKB. Yeah, this fight was quite the game changing.
How do you miss on the Ringmaster? Was it because of the
had-
Radiance?
No, he had the item,
Ah,
you know,
okay.
every 5 seconds that
Yeah,
you have a miss. That's big for Templar because he usually starts with melt and you just miss.
Yeah.
Okay, the Orchid. Nice, the game
And for the
resumed.
Tiny.
Hey,
Alright.
miss. These force up on Tiny, man.
Both teams are afraid to commit, I think. The Dire team will just go for the top tier 2. I don't think they can defend this. They should just play for the high ground at this point. And we need to see, like, oof, Ember is out of position.
Tiny going in. He
Nice
missed
dodge.
toss.
Ooh, yeah, he was a bit
Max
late.
was not ready.
He wanted to toss him to Axe, so he missed the jump. Here's the annoying Invoker with a Wax.
Yeah.
Just pops the combo and
Is it
you
legit
don't
though?
have mana.
Is it?
Ember. Silence
He's getting
from the trap.
silenced. Yeah.
Oh,
Unlock. A
that's
BKB
very
was too late.
fast. I don't
Gotta
see a
put-
difference. Like AA and he both died in two hits.
Hey man, he just showed and they went in. Yeah, the toss back is nasty. And they
Hey,
connect
ulti.
those. They're gonna go, yeah. A has no Aegis and no BKB. X
Aegis
jumps
is gone.
behind. Sunstrike is that they're just gonna disengage.
Now
Phoenix
Phoenix
is
is
deep,
in
you can
trouble.
use egg. Okay, they
mean, they
holding
called-
situation, it's holding.
Yeah, they called for to go back, I think, and then Phoenix
Yeah,
didn't want to egg. He was already out of position. A bit
More
of
stuff on DK.
miscommunication from the team, I think, but everything is
Focus
still in
either low.
control.
They still looking, they still... DK is BKB though.
They want to go on the DK.
DK is melding it. Ringmaster is dead. Ember going on X, he knows that he has to stop the jump. Ringmaster has no more save, BKB used. They just chopping each other but not killing.
It's very risky because
Okay.
everyone is dying,
Yeah,
and I
DK
think they
hold
have
on.
to wait for the Phoenix. It's going for the
True.
XP rune, and this will slow the game a bit. Invoker is just hunting around in the invis and just being annoying with the EMP. But the DK, like he nearly has his Hurricane Pike complete, and then he will have that mechanism to get out of the EMP because he's getting
Yeah.
destroyed from the Invoker every fight. I think they are going for the Tormentor. And Axe should be careful now, because if the Ringmaster finds him... Ringmaster on the Axe? Axe got the shard. And he just runs
Yeah,
away.
what does it do?
It
It helps.
gives the second spell when you call. So he can stack like 2 or 3 of them on you now.
Oh yeah. Okay. Red King going for assault. Support
Invoker with the Midas and the scepter like can easily. I mean, he doesn't have the cataclysm thingy, but
Yeah. The small tornadoes now.
yeah, I mean that looked useless when we were casting a game with a DK. It looked like it does no damage compared to the cataclysm. Like imagine an axe
True.
call with it. It's always disaster. But Ringmaster is very deep on the enemy territory. Like I think he wants to ward.
Does he have a
And-
sand in
and-
town now? Doesn't know.
Invoker has
Okay,
the
they're going-
Gluttner.
Bottom it.
Oh,
Yeah, maybe this tornado with Glepnir makes sense now. It does a lot of damage, but yeah.
mm. Looking. Oof. Ember insta BKB. He was a bit out of position and they jumped in. Wraith King goes in.
Wraith King jumped in.
Ringmaster ult is.
DK
Every
is
ult
there too.
going
Can
on.
they? He used Egg. They couldn't finish him. They're gonna focus the Egg. Egg is down.
Ooh.
Wraith King ulted. They're
They are
gonna
low, they are
disengage,
low.
right? Oh, no BKB on Wraith King. It's hard. Ember got sniped too.
Ember got
Tiny
hit
is
from
back.
the Invoker's tornado.
Oh,
Nice horse.
yeah.
Nice call.
Axe called.
Dunk.
Chopped.
Monster kill. That was a great snipe from the Invoker. I mean, he used it for. I think he used it for the Wraith King, but it also hit the
Yeah,
Ember on the back. I think this will be the mid lane. I don't see how they hold this. But can they go for more?
Matrix gone.
Yeah, I think they want to go even for the bottom lane. But TA is doing extremely high damage on the buildings with his Desolator. And he just left the tower. He doesn't want to risk it.
Yeah.
Everyone is up. But the Wraith King doesn't have a ulti ready yet, so... They see the Templar Assassins though. Oh, that's unlucky. The
Like-
teleport from the Ringmaster was so slow. Took forever.
Yeah.
And now they are pinging the wards on top.
Roche is up. Lay now.
And it has the banner.
Yeah, that will
Which
help the high
helps
ground.
like get a free lane, yeah. They use the scan, so maybe AA will just ulti. We see the Wraith King moving forward, and it's out of mana. Tiny's in
They
this.
going in the backline though. Invoker is in trouble.
It's a support invoker.
like the
Look how
start.
much time is winning.
Yeah, it's a... But it's a start.
Wait.
Phoenix gets done. Tiny is jumping backline. Ember BKB. The toss is there. They went all in on Ember.
Oof.
They cleaned him.
The call. DK tipping out. He at
Yeah.
least he has his own BKB. The Wraith
Wraith
King is
does
so
have-
slow.
He's waiting for the toss back. Yeah. They can fight though, right? Buyback in Ember is available. They
Tiny
did
in
connect
trouble.
on toss to Tiny. Tiny no BKB. He's dying.
Egg is out.
They can clear the egg.
Phoenix egg.
Ember is...
Egg is down.
The save by Ringmaster is there.
Whew. I
Okay,
mean,
DK jumped in. Croatia is doing it.
double damage, double kill for the DK, and he looks like he's doing double damage suddenly with
Yeah.
Crystallis and the dragon. He was chopping them down. I think the TA with Aegis was not there, and the rest of the team were pushing a bit harder than they should, and all this happened.
True. And Ember didn't buyback. That's good. He had buyback the whole time and just knew His team gonna do well.
He still needs a lot of gold to farm his Shivas, though he's a bit behind. Do you think they can kill the PA on bottom? No. There's no way.
It's so hard. He actually took the bash, melt, solar fracture.
Look at the Ringmaster. If he shoots a needle, he's dead.
Yeah. He
So
keeps sticking
close.
to the cape on Ringmaster. He's gonna get a mischance.
Yeah, for the melt, but also for the tiny. It's good for the maybe for the toss. Does it count as a hit?
No, I don't think that connect.
Wraith King nearly has BKB in 300 gold, so
Yeah, he needs one. It's quite unplayable without BKBs.
we are getting the new tier neutral items, so maybe they will help to change the course of the game. We see a Sunstrike on the jungle, like on the trees, just to give vision.
Yeah. So this shot
Dire
makes
structures
you
are
miss, right?
fortified.
The spotlight by Ringmaster. You have a 30% miss chance. And they will,
Ah,
they will
yeah.
go.
They have
They
the
don't.
Roche banner, they have the Aegis.
True. Phoenix
Fort
is
is
deep.
used. I mean, it's hard, like how they initiate here. They're just pushing
True.
top lane. They will have to fight for top at least. Tornado to the fountain.
There is 1 minute 30 left on TA.
We have a 20k lead for the Turkish team. So it's really hard to fight into this. But it's not impossible
Nullified.
with... Yeah.
Yeah, nullified done on TA. So these ghosts ain't gonna help much.
AA is setting up from the corner. I think he wants to ward, yeah. I see the Phoenix on bottom.
They jumped.
Nice jump on the
Fourth off.
tiny.
2 4-steps actually, but he's gonna deal so much damage. Tiny is dead, Axe is looking, he has
Tiny
blink,
is dead.
he's waiting for the Aegis. They do have back. Okay, he blinked out.
Ooh.
Ember is dead,
he
the Axe
blinked
called
out to
Phoenix
hit
ult.
an Ember.
Yeah,
The Wraith King has a life, but he's dead. He has a BKB if he wants to
I'm
use
by
it.
Ember.
Buyback on Ember. Does back
Wraith King
on
getting
the
close
Wraith
back.
King. PA is doing so much damage. It's insane.
Axe in the back is dead. Wraith King,
We see buybacks
Clean up.
popping from both teams.
yeah. They still wanna
Axe
fight.
is running back. Yeah, they have a good position still. Like Tiny isn't
Yeah.
hitting the base at all. He does a lot of damage.
And they did
Nice
catch
catch
the
from
Big
the
Master.
boat. Yeah,
Buyback available.
he's out. DK bought back, but he doesn't have a Dragon
DK
Force.
went hit. Hey, connected. This should be a kill. Does he
No
have-
flash?
He's dead. He buybacks. Okay, they're gonna go all in.
They need to reset a
Master
bit until
poking.
the
Yeah, Big Master is too deep though.
Tiny coming in
Sliver.
on the back.
Tiny went in.
AA dead.
DK stun.
He's not dead.
He survived.
AA survived. 1 HP.
Ember 1 second BKB. Can he pop it? He did pop. Okay.
Now the
two
Dragon
people.
Form is up.
Yeah, but they have
The BKB is also up. What
Yeah,
is
well-
happening? Like the chaos.
did connect, but no follow up.
You think they
What a
give
game.
up the range tracks? It's very risky now.
Yeah, they left.
I thought they would get at least mega creeps, but Tiny is not hitting the Raxus at
Yeah.
all. I understand his build is like the magical and stuff, but I still think some weekend with a 3 grab, he does like 300 damage to the building when he hits.
Yeah. With this build, you don't usually, you just don't feel like hitting anymore.
Because on the siege, like he could, you see the ranged Rax, I guess, could have been mega creeps right now. But let's see. Nice hold from the Croatian team. Like I thought they can't fight this, but seems like they don't care. They no, with the right initiation from the DK, everything looked possible.
Yeah. AA connects and it's potential kill.
And the game will get more trickier if Wraith King manages to buy the Aghanim Scepter. Because it will delay the push some more. Even if you
Yeah.
kill them, they will kill you back. The Turkish team doing a nice smoke play. If the
gonna
Axe
go
get
mid,
the
yeah, they're
call
gonna go
in,
mid.
oh, everything is over. Insta kill on the DK.
Yeah.
They are still chasing.
They
The
use
Ag is
everything.
doing some work. A
And
on
they
the
kill Tiny
back.
though. Tiny ult. Making us ult. Tiny is that. Is it enough?
Us, but Tiny is that. But Tiny is a support, right? Because they don't
This-
really care. The DK doesn't have a buyback, and the Tiny doesn't. So now they have mega creeps. They can play it safe, hit the towers with the TA, and everyone stay behind him. We have the tornado on the invoker to help if needed. So
Yeah, it looks like. Okay, X called on the Ringmaster. He gets him finished with a chop. Phoenix is back in.
nice meteors,
ult.
refresh meteor. Ooh,
Yeah.
spicy support invoker.
Yeah, he got far.
Double kill
Double
from
kill.
the invoker. And the tornado safe. The invoker
Oh.
is doing a lot.
Out of
Ah.
pause was there. He DC'd.
Yeah, where's
Yeah,
the Templar? I mean, he's finishing the game, so even
Yeah.
DC, he's just auto attacking forward. Should be the tower and the throne after. Only the Wraith King and the AA are up, so I don't think they can hold this anymore.
True.
Take a knee.
I even tipped already.
Yeah, because he's like did the damage, saved the axe at least for some time.
Yeah.
Wraith King going in, he will probably
That
get
thing has
destroyed.
no ult.
Yeah, at this point it's
Yeah,
over. They
back,
are
yeah.
just
It's called.
GG.
GG.
Called. Oof, what a nice game.
Yeah. Croatia did hold their ground, but it was not enough in the end. Turkey now is 2-1 in the group stage, I suppose. Let me check it quick.
I think it was
Yeah.
very well deserved from the Turkish team. Even when they played the Romania, I noticed that they are doing a very good job, but it was not luck for them that day. But there, the luck comes back here and connects with their skill and the team play, so they showed a very, very nice performance. What do you think overall of this game?
Yeah, that just shows the strength of individual plays of Turkey and shows how strong they are if they get the right picks and how they roll over the game. And yeah, that's what happens 2 games in a row. But Croatia did hold their ground, they did good. And let's see how they continue their games.
And we will see. In the next hour, we will have Moldova versus Switzerland, and we will take a break until that game is up, and we will see you back later here on this channel.
Yeah, GG.
We are back for the next series, and joining me this time is Noki. Noki, we are having Switzerland versus Moldova. The last games of Moldova looked very easy for them. They look like a very solid team. And unfortunately, the Switzerland, they are on a 0-3 score. Uh, let's look at the group tables and see how the stats are. So yeah, what do you think of this table, Loki?
I mean, judging from the games I watched yesterday, if Bulgaria is the third place, it means that Moldova is a really good team, and I hope to see really good DOTA from them. Unfortunate for Switzerland though, since they're 0-3. However, let's see, maybe they can turn this around against Moldova at the top of the group.
Yeah, it's gonna be hard, but you'll never know in Dota. We see that the teams are opening up with support bans, so they are getting out like the Warlock, Silencer, AA, and we see the Tech is banned.
That Tekis ban is kind of funny. But it's such an annoying hero, so why not? We can see that Ringmaster has been banned as well. Your favorite hero to see, Nova.
Yeah. Do you think they saw like Moldova's team play with a Tekis or something that they are banning?
I have no idea. I just feel like this is a very uncharacteristic way of banning heroes, because up until now we've seen through the banning stage that they ban cores, and the first ban of core is Tiny as the fourth ban from Team Switzerland. Up until now there were only supports, so this is a very interesting way to start the draft. I don't see any bans for Morphling, TA, or Nature's Prophet. They're just going with the supports right now, so it's interesting to see.
Yeah, so the next ban is from the Moldovan side, and then they will do the first pick, which is the Bristleback.
I mean, we've seen it yesterday, and today I feel like people picked Bristle as well. But this hero is just really OP at the moment. It's a hero of the meta, and why not pick it if you have the opportunity, since they let it go through. But this is a fun hero to watch. I haven't seen Pudge in these qualifiers. I don't know if you have, but I'm excited to watch a Pudge for once.
Yeah, I mean seems like the Swiss team is just going for some fun since they don't have the points. We see on the interface, the flags are switched a bit, so we just need to switch them because the Switzerland team picked the Pudge and the
Yeah.
Moldova team has the Bristleback. But other than that, looks like the Swiss they are just up for a nice, fun game, and they just want to relax and enjoy.
Yeah, why not? Like, if ultimately that's what's Dota. What is it about? Like, you want to have fun with your friends and play great Dotes. So if Pudge is one of the heroes you want to pick, go for it. I feel like Pudge is really fun. But let's see the gameplay from them, and let's see what they pair it up with.
Yeah, there are a lot of heroes. Like, uh, I think they are just going for comfort picks, what they enjoy, and they just wanna try it out like a open pub game, but with a more organized skill and a more organized team, right?
It's like playing Captain's Draft. Like, you want to go with your friends and play Captain's Draft online. That's fun. It's a different feeling to the game, totally. Like, you're thinking more. It's another process in itself. I feel like I say this about Captain's Draft in Dota. Like, it feels like you're playing chess, like with heroes, like how you're building your team. But yeah,
Yeah, although team picking the TA and they are just going full meta.
full meta. I mean, they're leaving the spots open. Moldova right now have two current meta heroes. It's gonna be hard for Switzerland, but let's see. Pudge and Monkey, maybe they can do the job. What do you think they will pair it up with? I feel like this Pudge can be a position 5 and the Monkey can be position 1. It could be a lane against Bristol. You hook him into the tower and you just hit him.
Yeah, but also Monkey could be like a position 4 because it's fun to play, just jumping on the trees.
Yeah, it's fun.
So Tuskar, solid position 4, very strong. We've seen it in many games recently. It's performing very well.
Tag team and Goo, plus side blades and melt from TA. Like, you get the minus armor as it is, plus you amplify that with tag team from Tuskar. It's just insane damage. You delete people so fast. And then we've seen yesterday the same combo. We had Templar and Bristleback, and they managed to take Roche really fast twice. You just stack up
Yeah.
the Goo stacks, double meld, Desolator from TA, and you do a lot of damage in really short amount of time.
Yeah. Maiden and Shadow Shaman are banned, and then we have the Tiny and the Morphling from the Swiss team. So the next pick, it will give us some more information about the Swiss team and what they are willing to play, because Monkey is a flex hero, and even Pudge, like I know it's usually a support and a fun hero, but we've seen Pudge being sometimes an offlaner, and
They're thinking about this
we
one. They're taking a little longer. Like, the first two picks were a bit faster, so I guess they're trying to think how can they counter the Bristol and the TA. What do they need? Like, do they need an illusion hero that deals with refractions from the TA, or do they need like a break hero that can deal with Bristleback? Let's see how they pair this up.
yeah, and it's good to think, they went for the Magnus.
Yo, can we
so
just see a
this-
Rubik in this game? Yeah.
Yeah, support Rubik is going to be so good on the Moldovan side, but unless they pick it themselves, otherwise it's going to be a Rubik pick, because it's not.
I mean, the
not
the
bad.
guy's name from Moldova, the team captain, his name is Rubicon, so maybe he can pick Rubik. But
Let's
yeah,
go.
fun heroes from the side of Switzerland. Like, I don't think I've seen Pudge and Magnus. I've seen Monkey, but I haven't seen Pudge and Magnus being played.
Yeah, I think, like we said, these are just comfort picks, and they just want to enjoy their time. Their points are low. Even if they win this game, I think they cannot come back, of course. But I think you're right. We will probably see a Rubik. I don't see a better
Yeah.
support.
Plus a power shot. You get the power shot and the amplified damage from your third spell as a Rubik player. It's just a free pick, and at this point, I really would like to be the one that played Rubik against this team. Seems like such a fun Rubik game.
Yeah. But also Rubik, every time you get hooked, you're dead. So maybe they don't play it too much, so they will just go for a comfort pick.
They go for Ember Spirit
Ember
on the side of
Spirit.
Moldova. Good against heroes that need to lock him down, like he can be agile around the fights, move around easier with his Fire Remnants.
Yeah, they are banning Ogre Magi. I don't think. I mean, I don't see why they would pick another melee hero as a support here, because they already have like 3 melees and it's just the Wind Ranger alone. It's a bit hard, but let's see what the Swiss team are going to ban.
Well, you gotta respect it. The Switzerland team, they still have a good team composition. Like if you can lock people down, you still have the damage, you have the slows, you have the sustain and the lockdown. It still feels like a good draft from the side of Switzerland. However, Moldova just have a more meta draft right now and more tempo. Like at the 20 minutes in, they feel like they want to run down mid and push to high ground. It feels like that's a much more stronger draft rather than the Switzerland draft.
Yeah, and they are banning DOTA. I don't see why the team from Moldova needs another carry, because they already have like TA, Ember, and Bristleback. They will pick like a support, so Rubik would be a good ban, but if they don't ban Rubik here, I think they will pick it. And if they don't pick it, then we just know for sure that they don't have a Rubik player on their lineup.
Banning Spirit Breaker. I guess they're scared of the global ability that he has, charging everywhere and like ganking.
Yeah, he's strong against the Ember.
This Magnus should be mid, right?
Yeah,
He can be
so far,
position
yeah.
3 as well. Because I feel like Magnus versus TA, it's a really hard matchup for Magnus.
You can't do anything. But even on mid, the Ember is stronger.
Let's see what they pick from the side of Moldova. They're probably missing a support hero right now, since they have 3 good cores. And they're probably gonna look to have an active support that tags along with Tusk and plays around the map after minute 10 or 15.
Just pick the Rubik.
They went for Broodmother. Okay, so this is a position 5 Bristleback, probably, with Meld alongside Templar Assassin, and Broodmother with Tusk, and mid is gonna be an Ember, I feel like. It's interesting.
I have no comment. I can't predict this.
PA, so they have the answer towards Bristleback, they have the break with a shard. However, do you have the answer to Broodmother? I do not know.
I mean,
Monkey King and
Brood
PA.
Yeah, Brood is off lane with but with what? With a Tuskar maybe? And then
Yeah, I feel
TA's
like yeah, because you'd want the
TA
goose
up.
stacks and Meld on the bottom lane,
Yeah,
on the safe
maybe
lane.
that.
Yeah.
And then you can
But
delete people from level 2.
I like the like this is the most interesting draft I've seen so far. It's gonna be a fun one to watch. I hope the Switzerland team can have a good start to the game, so we have a good game. But ultimately, you're playing against a Broodmother, who we all know it's very annoying to play against. And I feel like if she has a good start with her hero, this game is gonna be over in 20 minutes. so we just have to be on the lookout. They still have the Empower with Phantom Assassin, which is good and can be a counter to Brood, but overall it just seems like a tough matchup.
Yeah, but Magnus mid, if he's mid, he does fine, because then he switches the lanes and he just chases Brood, because he can kill his Broodlings with one spell. I'm looking at the Pudge, it's a level 30 Pudge, so Gucci player, like, he has a lot of game on the Pudge, so he probably
Over
knows what
1,000
he's doing,
games.
and and I hope he's about to show us some nice hooks and nice push Dota. We missed that. The Dandy era.
Then there we can see an immediate smoke from the side of Moldova. They just want to probably get the MS speed and place down the ward down middle. Both teams are going on the direction of mid lane. Both teams pop of smoke.
Yeah,
Fun game to
double
watch.
Double smoke from both sides, and they are meeting. The tag team from Tuskar is one of the best spells early on, so it's risky.
We can see that TA is
But,
going for the double
wait.
meld on the bounty room bottom. She
Ember
already
has a
set up.
boost and a sentry. Is the Ember the support?
Probably Ember is position 4 then. This Broodmother has to be careful. They're going
Nice
for
hook.
it, and Broodmother already dies. Double kill from the side of Switzerland. Now they're gonna go even more and take a triple kill for the side of Switzerland.
Never go on the push high ground, because it always ends up like this in every game.
You can see that
the
TA has
Brood-
already set up. He
Yeah,
wants a double meld here, with also Ember there. Ember uses Blood Grenade. TA has to be careful.
he's missing
The
a lot.
chains
He
have been
missed the
used.
second. He missed the second melt. That's so lucky. For the
Chains are
PA.
up into 1. He's gonna use chains. And
Missed
he
again.
missed again. But ultimately it goes down for TA.
Okay, so Ember position 4, nice. What are we looking at this game? Like, Fudge is 5 and then PA is they know the Pudge is here, so
So I myself have played with a Ember Spirit position 4. It doesn't look like a good support in first instances, but it actually moves around the map quite good.
yeah, I mean,
Bristol back mid, this is interesting.
yeah, everything is changed. And we have the Tusk with TA top, it's a good lane. Mid is fine, I guess. They farm both of them. It's easier for the monkey, I think, because of the lifesteal, but should be a similar lane. Ooh,
Dusk close to kill Wind Ranger, but she's just gonna run away.
ooh,
Photo
three
crashed.
disconnects at the same time.
I got disconnected as well. That's interesting.
Yes,
From the game.
same. Yeah, me too.
Okay.
But we cannot join.
Oh,
They
at least
can.
we can still spectate.
Yeah. Here's the
We
hook.
can look at the first blood again. That hook,
The
pulling
power
him back, and the power shot to finish it off. This Pudge player, you told us right.
Well, let's
He has
hope he
over
keeps
1,000 games
doing
on
that.
Pudge. Over 1,000 games on Pudge.
Yeah, he's the level 30. Look at this mess. Boom.
Very unlucky.
If the next hit would miss as well, PA was alive. Okay, so we can reconnect actually. So
Yeah, I managed to reconnect while all of that happened.
yes, same.
Okay, so what do you think of the mid matchup? There's a Monkey and a Bristol. They're both melee heroes.
I think it favors the monkey a bit because he gets a stick and then he has the Jingle Mastery, so he can zone the Bristle out.
Fair. Well, overall, this Bristleback is just a meta hero, so whatever you do, we've seen it yesterday, being so bad during lanes, and then just owning after just getting one item. So ultimately, that's maybe what they want from the side of Moldova. They just want him to be the front line after like 10 to 15 minutes. Magnus with a good skewer back, but the snowball is immediate. Teasing each other, this top lane.
Wind Ranger had the power shot, but he wasn't gonna use it. It's not that easy to hit.
Oh, Broodmother doesn't have a skin. What do you think? They're going down bottom
There's a
on this Brood.
fight.
This
Brood has
Fudge player
sticks.
is going for it. He still has hook,
Yeah.
but chooses not to use it. He saves it, and unfortunately he dies. This PA is still chasing Brood, and ultimately Brood goes down. PA with a level 3 now. He
We see a
the other
fight
side, though.
happening top. Us. Okay, dead. They are fighting for
Bubble
the
mouth.
Lotus. Yeah.
This Templar is,
Cannot fight the PAs.
she's fine. Yeah, she has 14 sticks as well. The level 2 meld with the side blades, really annoying. We can see down bottom lane again, Pudge is going for this Broodmother. They're fighting this bottom lane, while PA is just farming.
Nah,
Good start from the side
every
of
time,
Switzerland.
yeah, every time Pudge hooks something and the PA daggers, it's going to be crazy damage. Because you cannot run and they just jump you two people.
Gucci, bro. He's a good player.
Yeah. And he's taking the rot. I thought he would max the hook since he's a support.
2 points on Rod. So he wants to get close, tank all of damage, while PA jumps in and finishes the job. And now he's not using hook. They're focusing down on Broodmother, but Broodmother uses Lotus. And this is the second death of Pudge.
Yeah, why they are not just killing Ember? He cannot run and Brood is just going in the jungle.
Templar Assassin diving, the power shot connects. But it's still very hard to kill her with 17 sticks as well.
If he can take the refractions out, he can snipe it with the Wind Ranger, but he has a stick also, so it's tricky.
I feel like we're gonna see some action down this mid lane now. The goose stacks are already starting to be annoying towards Monkey King, but he has 3 points on Jingu Mastery.
Ember in trouble,
Get the
but it's night time, so
trouble.
the PA doesn't have vision.
You have to see what this Pudge can do. Does he land the hook or not? The Ember is trying to dodge, but Pudge, cool, calm, and collected, gets the job done. Now on the other side of the map is Magnus. Another careful TA is dominating.
Easy. It's a equal start, I think, for both teams. They are just moving around the map, making some plays. Monkey is not leaving mid while the Bristol went up to help the team. That's why Monkey has more levels. Wind Ranger in deep, Snowball to follow up. No ice shards yet.
The chains misses, but the goose stacks making close go slower. 5 goose stacks on him, and Rubicon gets the kill at the end. We can see that PA is having a good game though in last hit terms. He has 40 last hits and 20 denies. minute 6.
Yeah, like 2 millies on bot, Brute and the Ember. They cannot zone the Pudge.
This Pudge is smoke. They
Uh,
want to get this kill on Broodmother.
Yeah, I can see.
However, top side, this Magnus is having a rough game.
I mean, they are focusing him hard, so it's the experience rune coming up, so I see the Ember trying to steal it. They are all going for
That's
the
a really
XP
good power shot from the side of Wind Ranger. Snipes it all off.
But
And now tries to
has
get the
to-
double shackle off. But it's not using it. Now Monkey King TPs as well.
Yeah, but
Manages to get the Wisdom Rune. TA falls down to Monkey King. The 6 kill streak goes to the side of Monkey King. Which is good for the side of Switzerland.
he jumped
Now
in
they want to
at
go
the
for
right
more.
time.
The hook almost landed on this Ember Spirit top lane. Now he's maxing hook on this Pudge.
Yeah, it makes sense like that.
Seems
They
like a
know-
balanced
they know they
game
are
so
here.
far.
Yeah. Ooh. Was nearly hooked the Dusk there. Even the PA took the portal, so we are about to see a fight here on top.
Tag team used from Tusk. Monkey King goes in, the shockwave connects. Monkey King doesn't have ulti, he's gonna get snowballed, but the PA is there to follow up. Now he has Jingu Mastery stacks. PA is still there. Another hook
Nice
connects
hook.
on Ember Spirit, and now the double kill for PA. They're going on this PA now, it's gonna be dangerous for him. With a
Bristle
good
back
skewer
again.
inside, triple kill for PA, and ultimately the power shot
Ooh.
gets the job done. And that's a really good team fight from the side of Switzerland.
Yeah.
Well, this Brood is
only
level
Brood.
5 and he's trying... Yeah, he's
Yeah.
trying to get pressure down bottom. Beautiful team fight from the side of Switzerland. They brought down their cores. Even Magnus did wonders there from having such a tough start.
It's unlucky, but I mean, this is a Pudge factor. At the early game, the Pudge is just too good. And then
This
it
is
falls
just
off
too
a bit,
good.
but yeah. Just like on the first 20 minutes, he sets up too much on the game. And now even with a shard, he's a good support because he can save people. At least the Brood is pushing the bottom tower.
Now Monkey King goes down bottom to defend this tower, but the tower is already so low. Will take just a... While PA on the other
PA.
hand dies to the hand of TA with a 4 kill streak going to the hands of the Templar Assassin.
Together with the Tusk, I think, with a tag team.
Yeah, she got ganked. We can see that the Bristle is applying pressure down bottom. He's cutting the waves down. They want this bottom tower, but Monkey King is there and he has ulti. Use the stun. That's a really good kill from the side of Pudge. Now
And
they're
now
diving
at the
in
bottom.
bottom. They're going on the Monkey King. Wind Ranger has to be careful. She pops ulti on Ember Spirit. Monkey King has 6 goose stacks. The Broodlings do a lot of damage on their own. But now TA connects as well.
Nice deny.
Monkey King is trying to fight this alone, but ultimately he goes down to
He
TA.
denied the tower before dying, so it was a good awareness from the monkey.
So they trade
And-
2 towers, top and bottom tower, both teams. This Magnus is farming top. He wants this Echo Saber. But now, the chains are gonna be available for this Ember Spirit to go on him. He's gonna go try for a TP out. Do they land the chains?
Ah.
No. Chains
I
misses.
think they waited a bit too much. They were
This Pudge!
like,
I need to see this Pudge. This Pudge is doing wonders. He's fighting everywhere. Now he uses ultimate on Bristleback. Monkey King follows up, gets the
Yeah,
kill
it's
on
worth.
Bristleback.
Oh,
He tries
no,
to use the
this
Ice
clip.
Shard on Tusk to to escape, but unfortunately he dies, blocks his own path.
Tried.
This PA is
That's
having a good
unlucky,
game.
but nice try.
11 minutes Battle Fury, Power Treads, and Magic Stick. That's a good start to the game.
Yeah, we see the Magnus maxing the power. It will help a lot, and also even if he can like, it accelerates his farm quite fast. Oops, mid, PA in danger again.
I think they overstayed their welcome there on mid lane. Now PA is just gonna get run down from Bristleback, even though Wukong's command is planted by Monkey King. However, he has 5 goose stacks. Now it's gonna be 6 goose stacks. The minus armor is there. Pudge tries to connect. Meanwhile,
Pudge is
Broodmother
doing
has
a lot.
died. The RP connects, stuns connect, but unfortunately Monkey King dies as well. TA is still there, trying to do as much damage as she can. Magnus goes down as well from the side of Switzerland. Now the follow-up from Ember Spirit. Chains are being used. The hookshot connects, but it's a disaster from the side of Switzerland. TA is just doing a lot of damage while the team just tanks up, and ultimately they get a 5-man kill and the mid tower to the side
The
of
Pudge
Moldova.
couldn't land the hook there on the Bristleback, else he was dead. Because Tuskar came in and he just ulted him, and then he, since hook is pure damage, you don't care if the Bristle is turning his back when you are not. But ultimately that led to Bristleback being alive the whole fight, and he was just shooting the goose, and he changed the fight basically.
It's such a insane mechanic that you can be so useless, but your goose stacks do so much damage. I mean, not necessarily damage, but they amplify the damage with the minus armor. Now they're finding PA top lane. December Spirit has used chains on him. The misses go through. PA turns and tries to fight around. PA is gonna actually manage to kill Ember Spirit while all of this happens. Now he's gonna try and move out. Trying to but the meld is there
Unlucky.
from Templar Assassin. Unlucky. Well, this Broodmother is gonna have to be careful because this Magnus is actually baiting him. That's another kill to the side of Switzerland. Magnus baited
That's good.
this Broodmother so easily.
Yeah, and even the PA's net worth is great. We see Vin Ranger going for the XP rune. That's such a nice play.
Yeah, but on the other side, they're actually stealing
Yeah.
their XP runes, so both teams are gonna share one. But as I told you
And,
beforehand, now TA
Yeah.
is really getting a lot of farm and trying to look and finish that Blink Dagger before minute 20, so she can be just proactive with the team. Probably gonna look and find Roche very soon, since they have Desolator on him.
Yeah, I mean, it's things are coming in. Like Magnus just got the Blink Dagger. Monkey has the Diffusal, and PA is farming quite fast now. The items are coming up for the Switzerland team, so I think they will have a better fight. But it all depends on how the game will go for this Bristol. Because the TA is already getting like too strong with the Desolator and stuff, but TA still dies. Like if he gets hooked into a Pudge ult, he's dead basically. Pudge is
You can
dead
see
now.
a fight
Yeah.
starting up top. Puzz already going down. PA is right now here. Monkey King uses Wukong command. There's a really good shackle on the Templar Assassin. The Magnus RP doesn't connect. He misses the RP. He doesn't use RP actually. Trying to use RP right now on different heroes. The Bristleback is there. Magnus has to be careful. He's gonna probably die from the Bristleback if he doesn't use RP right now. The goose stacks are there. Monkey King just starts hitting on this Bristleback. However, he has Blade Mail. He has to be careful. And now Magnus with a good RP. Phantom Assassin hitting the back of the Bristleback.
Yeah, we need the shard of the
Goose
PA.
stacks are really annoying, but the power shot is there to connect.
Ooh.
Bristleback's still alive, and they managed to find Bristleback with a good skewer from Magnus. That was such an awkward fight, but at the end of the day, it worked from the side of Switzerland.
Yeah, everyone is like taking their own fight in different parts of the map. But meanwhile, while all this is happening, at least the Brood is getting his items. I would like to see him push the lane more. Like they are fighting top for such a long time, and the bottom tower looks very like it's vulnerable to the Brood, but he's just playing it safe in the jungle.
This Broodmother is going for the aura build as well, so keep that in mind. He doesn't have the damage. The Broodlings do still do damage, but since
Yeah.
you said there's a fight going top, it's a free tower down bottom, it's vulnerable. Maybe you want to push down the bottom so you can apply more pressure and achieve more map awareness. However, he tends to farm the jungle creep camps.
I mean, it's something he shouldn't risk dying, but we see a snowball in the middle. Budge.
Dies to
A
3 hits
wordless
with tag team
punch.
and melt.
Yeah.
Unfortunate
Melt
from the side.
punch.
We see that the TP goes down bottom. Now Monkey King is trying to remove this pressure from the tier 2 tower.
Yeah, but it's too late now.
You can see that
Like to
Templar
push the
Assassin has
tower.
planted himself to Roshan. Now they, with a double melt, they want to get the Roche with tag team as well. Bristleback is not there to help them, however he's moving his way there. They want the goose stacks as well on this Roshan.
Yeah, it's quite slow like this.
Without Bristleback, yes, it's slow, but they have another tag team for them, the minus armor.
That creep.
I like the fact that Magnus didn't go for Echo Saber. He stopped midway and he bought Blink Dagger. He understood the assignment.
Yeah. And now he's making it after.
Now Wind Ranger has to be careful now. He's gonna get snowballed in and Ice Shard can't connect, but the hook from Fudge didn't want to hook maybe Bristleback, the most dangerous target right now.
Yeah, but also there was no follow-up even if he would hook an ulti him. No one was there to do the damage.
This PA
think this-
finished her Manta.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like the Swiss team are
She's
very
gonna look
fast.
for a kill mid on PA, but a TP immediately goes through. PA alone.
Oof.
Doesn't use Manta yet. Half HP on PA. Now,
I think you want
they wanna
that
look for a
was short
fight.
to save people.
Skewer is back in. The RP is there, but the Blade Mail has been paused by Bristleback. He's very dangerous. The Shackle Shot is beautiful.
Ooh.
And this is a really good team fight from the side of Switzerland. Really good shackles and really good power shot. But also the RP connected beautifully.
Shot with the damage. We see a Maze Slayer on the Ember Spirit. That's so nice.
They see
But
this
he's
Ember
running
Spirit
on
on
the
the
ward.
He
Yeah.
has to be careful. Now,
Just the Ember
Broodmother
thing.
connects as well. They have Aegis on TA, but they're not playing behind TA.
The TA is farming freely, kinda, and it hasn't felt any pressure ever since the game started. I think it would be good to just try to pop a smoke on him and just gank him. They are looking for the Brood, but it's kinda hard to catch him with the nets on the high ground. Ooh. They are going for
You can see
for
that
the
TA
bot tower, I think.
is hungry. They're gonna try and find this Brood, this Pudge. Pudge shows with a... Pudge has to be careful. Pudge dies while the Monkey gets
And
jumped,
Monkey.
and now Monkey King is all alone. He cannot even get his Jingu stacks.
I mean, they stayed too long there. They saw the Brood was there, and they just stayed. And Monkey wanted to farm the jungle, but he didn't expect the enemy team to be there as well.
They're not even getting this
Yay.
bottom tower. They want to get another
Yeah.
fight down. They're going for kills. This TA gets ATOS'd by the Wind Ranger. Now tries to get a shackle off, but he misses the shackle with a tree, and TA just cleans up an easy kill. They're now
Why
chasing
is-
top lane.
Why didn't we see a wind run? I wonder.
I think he used it beforehand, I'm not so sure. But you can see that this team is hungry for kills. Now Magnus, really good map awareness, he TPs down bottom. And essentially they're wasting their ages by not pushing and getting objectives, they just want kills. This PA has to be careful though. This Ember Spirit smells him, he tries to push him, misses the shards, and the PA doesn't have BKB to... But he's really smart with PA, but the snowball is there still. Manta dodge, everything. They're chasing kills, Nova. They don't want to get the objectives. Broodmother doesn't care.
Maybe that's how their pick works, so they just want to fight at all times.
Now this Magnus has to be careful. He doesn't have a TP. He's being surrounded by enemy players. The Blink uses in. Now the Broodmother gets skewered back in. The RP goes there, connects on 2 people. Do they have the damage to finish out Brood? The Centaur stun helps them. Now TA connects alongside their teammates. But the Pudge tries to hook Broodmother and he dodges the Brood. Oh my god, that was so close.
That
But ultimately,
stun from the Centaur.
the Centaur stun almost helped them out. But the Moldovan team is hungry, they want to change. They want to chase this Monkey down. Monkey cannot get his ulti off. Magnus looks for a skewer back. He has the snowball. He tries to snowball the skewer back the snowball.
Now the PA has the shard, so he can break the Bristol back.
The Goose Stack's hurt here. He has to be careful on Wind Ranger. The shackle is there, the hook connects, but the hook connects on the most dangerous hero. The skewer goes back in. PA tries to do as much damage as she can. Wind Ranger buybacks. Yaya with a double kill on the Ember Spirit. The shackle shot connects on 2 people again, but there's no skewer in time to put them back in base. The smoke pops from the side of Switzerland. They want to go for more, but the blink in from the side of Tusk goes with a snowball, PA with a melt, and Magnus dies ultimately. They trade Magnus for a Tusk. They use Wukong command, but this is a very good trade from the side of Moldova. They don't care about this. While Wind Ranger diebacks. Really tough to beat with Switzerland time. TA is doing a lot of work. They're not being able to hook him or do damage to him directly. Pudge tries to hook Bristol, and again he catches Bristol, but at what cost? Bristol dies. Do they want to continue chasing? The Phantom Assassin jumps into the Ember Spirit.
Phantom has queued up the BKB. Pudge, he has now the Ghost Scepter, but he wanted the Blade Mail, but he changed that. I think when Magnus gets the Harpoon, it gets a bit tricky to push high ground, because you risk to being skewered into the fountain, right?
Yeah, it's gonna be scary for the side of, like, Moldova is doing their game right now. However, going high ground is gonna be tough for them because they have Magnus and Pudge. They can hook and skewer back in the heroes of Moldova.
Yeah.
So it's gonna be dangerous to go high ground ultimately, even if they're in the lead right now. This is a really good game, balanced game. I like it. I like how both teams are trying to react.
Oh boy.
I agree. Now the TA with the Monkey King Bar and then finishing the Hurricane Pike, so he has even more mobility to do damage. Brood already became big, like it has the Crimson Guard, it has the Guardian Greaves, and
He's the aura man on Brood.
Yeah.
They managed to
Nice
skewer back
triangle.
in and circle shot this Tusk, but the Tusk uses Snowball. Now Pudge has to be careful, but ultimately Tusk goes down. Do they want to go for more? This Pudge is smelling this Ember Spirit. Does he go for the blind hook? He goes for the blind hook, but he misses. Now Ember
But
Spirit
he's on
leaves.
top of the Remnant, so maybe you can see him.
Yeah, I think it does give
With a-
vision. Just a very small vision, but he does.
Yeah.
But ultimately, for the side of Switzerland, they are close to getting this PA BKB. And when PA gets BKB, maybe that's the time for you to reinitiate and go for the fight. Yeah, she just
True,
got it
but
right now.
also most of the damage from the dire is not magical, so.
I mean,
both Bristol and
the
TA
thing
are
that
physical.
sucks is that the Warless Punch goes through BKB, so that's
Yeah.
annoying for the side of PA. However, let's see. Probably gives her more freedom to jump in and be more active. We can see 3 people of
He-
the Radiant side top. They're trying to look for somebody, but nobody's there.
Yeah. And the tower mid fell so
However,
fast.
the Dire side has scouted this double damage bottom, and they want to give it to TA, the Templar Assassin. Now they're gonna ping the Roche. Probably get a free Roche as well with this double damage. And
Yeah, I don't see how they contest
it's looking good for the Moldovan side right now. You have the aura guy as well with the Broodmother. He has every single aura possible. Almost all of them.
He needs the Vlads now.
He needs the Vlads, yeah. But the Radiant side of it, they want to go for this Roshan. He is being close, but they're too late to connect.
Oh,
They
look
find a
at the
free
win.
kill on this Wind Ranger. The Monkey King Buyer is really good for this Templar Assassin. Really good against PA and Wind Ranger. Let's see, they're pinging out this Monkey King. Monkey King has to be careful. He gets chained down by the Ember Spirit. Now he pops down Wukong command. The hook almost connects through, but unfortunately this Monkey King overstepped his welcome. And he falls
I
down
think
to
that
the hands of Broodmother.
that stun was a bit premature because he has the shard. He can stun away, right? And he just
Yeah,
turned
he has
around
a shard.
and
He
stunned
can jump away, but he didn't use that. He thought he can fight down on his Wukong command, but unfortunately he couldn't.
And now we have Harpoon on the Magnus, so it's very risky.
This Monkey King is dead, but PA is doing damage. The hook connects.
They saw the TA, like if he's not careful, they can catch him now.
I want to see this Magnus use his RP. Feels like a glory moment.
They will do it on the TA now.
TA is over. Oh,
No.
he misses the RP.
But why do
TA
dagger?
just
You
dodged
let
it.
Magnus start. Because of course if you dagger he will blink out.
Unfortunate timing for the side of Switzerland.
They'll never find
Really
your
close
grave.
game. The hook connects on Bristleback, but again, it's the Bristleback. Do you really want to focus the Bristleback? BKB doesn't go
With a
through.
break.
Blade Mail doesn't go
Yeah,
through
he's
BKB,
dead.
but he's dead on Bristleback. Now TA is on the middle of tier 4 towers. He just melts the fudge away. Wukong command down. Now the first life goes of TA. He still has the Jingo stacks. Trying to connect the Blink Dagger.
Ooh.
The Skewer back
Skewer.
on the Ancient. Amazing from the side of Magnus.
Fountain
Now they want to do
gameplay.
more damage. Monkey King with a double kill. They got greedy on the side of Moldova. This Magnus and this Pudge are doing wonders. They're hooking down enemy people. As I said, it's really hard to go high ground.
Yeah, in the high ground they will have troubles. But here you don't use the dagger because he didn't dodge the RP. He dodged the dagger from the PA.
Monkey King, man fighting here. Broodmother alongside of Ember Spirit. The Jingo stacks are still there. Team connects. A beautiful skewer back to the PA. PA now uses shards. But the stun connects on Broodmother as well. Broodmother on top of the cliff. He gets scouted out by the Wind Ranger. PA ultimately dies to the hands of Bristleback. However, the Broodmother is in danger now. The Jingo stacks are still there. Monkey King finishes the job. This Bristleback is looking for trouble. However, the Monkey King will be managed to run away.
He can
Good
easily
fight
get out.
from the team of Switzerland. Now they want to look back to
Ooh.
skewer him back. Pudge doesn't have ulti yet. They're hitting him through Blade Mail. They have to be careful. which the boost stacks are there. The hook connects on Tusk. Let's see if Magnus can. Magnus is trying to get the RP down. RP,
Nice
skewer back in
RP.
base. Really good RP from Magnus. And the Moldovan side are still going the Ancient.
Told you this looks
This-
like a pub game with a
This
fountain
looks like a really
grips and
pub
stuff.
game. However, they have to
the-
be careful. The Moldovan side, this could be going for the Switzerland side. Like Magnus will get his BKB, and also Monkey King has 6k gold in his stash right now. He just bought something, but the courier died from TA. He just lost his
Yeah.
butterfly on Monkey King.
Oh, he went for the butterfly. Hmm. Yeah, it makes sense, but I mean, TA has the Monkey King bar. Like I would say, better to
They're
go for the
scouting this,
Skadi or
this
something.
Magnus. The Magnus has to be careful.
No, if
He doesn't have
Magnus
BKB
dies,
to
then-
run away, and
yeah.
Magnus is just gonna die. 70 seconds. This
Yeah.
is the time window
And now-
for the side of Moldova.
Yeah, now they will take the both Rexes up in mid, I think.
They're going in. This Ember uses Fire Remnant. The hook dodges everybody. They've learned their mistake. They just want to get the racks now. They're focusing on the racks. They don't want to They don't want to go deeper. But now the Pods really far up. Monkey King has to be careful. He used Monkey King hook on command. However, the side blades do a lot of damage. Now Bristleback is there. Wind Ranger has to be really careful. Bristleback
Bristle
uses
going in.
Blade Mill. The stun connects on 3 people, however, it's too late to save the Wind Ranger. Now they're just going for the GG. The fortification is popped by the side of Switzerland.
They could
Magnus is
just
going to
take
be
the
up in
pot
15
back.
seconds. Buzz is buying back. Magnus is up in 10 seconds. They don't want to use buyback on Magnus yet. Monkey King has to be careful. He has buyback, but the hook saves him. Now they have to be careful since Magnus is back. This is the window to go. They want to go on this time now. PA has BKB. They have everything. They just want to start the fight. Side plays are there.
They are watching the Magnus, that's the problem. They know. Unless they have a smoke and then Magnus can set up something. Why? He should sell the Blade Band and just buy the BKB at this point on the Magnus.
Maybe he wants to save the buyback, but the TA is doing a lot of damage on this Ancient. They're trying to use this Magnus, but the Magnus follows very deeply. Now he cannot pop his BKB. The Bristleback and the Broodmother are just focusing down the Ancient, and there's 2 people falling down for the team of Switzerland. Are you okay being popped by Tusk? And now it just looks like this Moldovan side are gonna take the game 1, but this game was really, really close. Both teams could have it. Really tough game, but ultimately the Moldovan side manages to get the win and finish the game off.
It was a very nice game to watch. Different from what we used to watching. More fun, more action. It started very good for the Swiss team, but as I said, from the mid game and onwards, Pudge starts to fall off a bit, and Brood came online, and everything connected.
Well,
we see the
I'm excited.
Moldovan players.
Since game 1. Game 1 was really interesting. I'm excited for a game 2. I cannot wait to see it.
Yeah, and we will go to the game number 2 after a short break. In about 10 minutes, the game 2 will start, so hang around. We are back for the game number 2 in between Switzerland and Moldova. We had a very nice game with a Pudge and with a Magnus doing some fountain hooks and all that. Do you think the second game will be something similar, or you think they will go to more like a slow game?
I would hope so. The second game is similar. I really had fun last game, and I really want to have fun this game as well. So I'm hoping for the same scenario where both teams just go at it 24/7. So I'm excited for this game as well. We can already see that they banned Bristleback. They don't want to deal with that hero from the side of Switzerland. They saw how useless it can be in the beginning, and then the goose tags just get really annoying during the team fights. So they ultimately removed him. But the bans are going through quickly. They're removing Silencer, Bristleback, and the side of Moldova team, they remove Beastmaster, Monkey King, Shadow Shaman, and Ancient Apparition. Maybe we can see a Morphling coming out from the team of Moldova since they banned Ancient Apparition. What do you think?
Yeah, but the first pick is for the Swiss, so they can also pick the Morphling maybe. Because
can
they
see
have
that
a
they
ban
banned the
now
Monkey
and the
King.
first pick.
We
Yeah.
can see that the Moldova side banned Monkey King. They saw the danger that the Switzerland team can do with it.
Yeah, they don't care about the Pudge though.
They don't care about the Pudge. I would like to see Pudge again. It was really good,
Yeah.
especially in the first blood. Like they got 3 kills out of that Pudge hook.
The problem with the Pudge every time in these CM games is that when teams start playing
see the
together, the Pudge starts
Pudge.
to fall. Yeah,
Yeah.
because he's
I
more
mean,
like a split, like playing with someone, getting killed, ganging around. The moment everyone starts to play as a 5, then the Pudge starts to fall.
well, let's see. They already picked it. I liked him, and the player who played it felt like a good position 5, even though in pubs, if you pick position 5 Pudge, it's just a ruined game already. But this time, he made it work, and he made the correct decisions. PA had a great time against Broodmother, and I feel like he had his impact, but ultimately, as you say, the later the game goes, he starts to slowly fall and skill less and less and less. So let's see how they pair him up this time.
Yeah, I mean, of course it depends, because if a Pudge can get like a Blink Dagger early and Tormentor for the short, then he's also a very good defensive hero, because he can save everyone with his ultimate. But it always depends how the team fight goes and what the enemy picks and stuff. But I think since they see the Pudge, the Moldovan team, I think they will also play it a bit different this time. They will relax maybe a bit and just try to see how it goes.
Well, let's see. They still have that Morphling opened for them. The side of Switzerland didn't pick it. So let's see what they go for the first pick. Now they go with a Slark. The Slark usually
Maybe
nowadays
it's a
is being
support.
picked. Yeah, it's being picked as a position 4 rather than a position 1. We saw it yesterday. I feel like which team was it? It was the game between Czech Republic and another team. They picked Slark and used it as position 4, and he was just so annoying. But they banned Medusa and Morphling.
Yeah, these are just ultra hardcore cores. I mean, even Medusa is being played off lane. We saw like with a weird item build, but Pudge doesn't like to play against them because he has no impact on them, and especially Morph, he can turn into Pudge and steal your hook and then just do chaos all over the place.
Well, let's see. Beastmaster is banned. It would have been a good like Beastmaster. He's really on top of meta right now. Bristleback is banned. I'm thinking of what kind of offlaners they can pick. Like What can we see from the offlane side? They're banging in tech keys. Side of Moldova. Do you think we're gonna see a Rubik? Or do you think that the position 4 is already picked by Moldova?
I mean, last game was the best game to pick a Rubik, and they didn't, so
Probably
I
not.
don't see it. Why would they pick now?
Okay.
Maybe they don't have a Rubik player, because I know everyone likes Rubik, but to be a Rubik player and be very effective, it's very hard.
Well, they've gone through their reserve time quite a bit. Now they only have 15 seconds left with the reserve time, and they finally pick a hero, and it's Tiny. This Tiny can be probably a flex pick, going mid or position 1 carry. Let's see. While immediately we have an answer by the team of Switzerland, they immediately pick up a 2 heroes with Pangolier and Tusk. 3 melee heroes from the side of Switzerland. Maybe we can see a Timbersaw, even though it's not the best. But still, it can be really close up to them since they're 3 heroes melee.
Tiny is already a good pick here because of when they jump on someone, then Tiny can just combo them all together. But there are still some good picks on the draft. Like, I wonder why we never saw like a Life Stealer or some these hard melee carries. We were just seeing the Templar Assassin, or maybe like the Tiny position 1, or like some Beastmaster. Kinda, you don't see the like Lifestealer used to counter this Tuskar and Pudge and all these heroes, because he doesn't care from the laning phase, he just fights them.
Well, we see that the Moldovan side got a Storm Spirit. They only have 2 seconds left to pick another hero, and they pick an Enigma. Enigma is good. The Black Hole is good against the Pango roll. Like, even if the Pango roll is active, you can place down the Black Hole and you can place him inside of it. The hook kind of scares me though. Like, you can hook Enigma out and cancel a Black Hole. However, I feel like this Storm Spirit is picked due to the fact that he probably is going to focus the supports in the backline, which could be Tusk and Pudge, and then the fight can start. But they pair it up with a Leshrac, the Swiss team. They go for a Leshrac and Pango core. This Leshrac can be probably position 2, so it's gonna be against the Storm Spirit, and the Pangolier is probably gonna be against the Tiny.
I mean, you say the burst on the Swiss team, like they have a lot of burst damage. That's a good thing. But as you said, if the Storm manages to farm and he gets a Scepter, then we will have like 2 Black Holes, because he can jump in and set up for Enigma.
Yeah.
And then Enigma goes and does the actual thing. But Tiny looks like a flex pick. He can be a position 1, or he can also be like just a support. If Slark is playing position 5 and Tiny position 4, then we are just missing the position 1 for the Moldovan team, and also for the Swiss team.
They banned Templar Assassin on the side of Switzerland. Let's see what they ban next. However, Moldova thinks that they need a carry, and I also do think that Switzerland needs a carry for the last pick. What would be a good carry against Enigma?
A lot of hero, like usually you pick Gyro because it destroys his units, and then he has no chance to use them every time.
But they banned Gyro, but yeah, good shout.
So they knew they are going to pick Enigma from early. Warlock.
What is going on? Is this a Pudge carry? Pudge position 1, Pango 3, Lesh 2. I think Pudge can do good damage with Rot against the Eldions. and
But they destroy you with the right clicks.
yeah, but
cannot go
if you
into
get
them.
the third spell, you can get tanky for a
Ooh.
while, and they go for an Manti-Mage.
This is a strong
Interesting.
pick on the Moldovan team.
So the support duo is Slark and Tiny from the side of,
Yeah.
or maybe
Yeah.
maybe Enigma is the position 4. I'm not so sure.
I mean, Tiny looks more, because even
Is
a
this-
support Tiny can kill people on this lineup.
It just feels like the Moldovan side, they need farm. They need quite a lot of farm, and the Swiss side, they can be active way earlier, and if they get the momentum right, they can probably close a good game outside of Moldova. Like we see
Yeah.
Black Hole, it's a long cooldown. Anti-Mage needs farm up until like 18 to 22 minutes. Storm Spirit can be good with supports. However, if you're running 5 versus 3, it can be a tough game for Moldovan side.
How do you kill the anti-mage is my question.
You get a hook on him. Very, very
then
easy.
And then he
And then
uses his
we-
third. Manta and everyone
see-
is dead.
We see this Pudge is mid. The last player who played mid, Monkey, I think it was the mid player. I'm not so sure. I think Pudge is gonna be mid. It's interesting how they place their heroes. But let's see.
I think something must have happened during the pick and they just swapped the roles because they picked the Pudge for the Gucci player and then maybe after they saw the Storm or something, they just did like a swap or something.
Well, going into this one, who do you favor? So you think they don't have any answer to the anti-mage?
I see no answer to the anti-mage. Like even if they chase him from the lane, it's an AM. He will go jungle slowly, will farm, he will dodge every fight. You cannot push high ground because of the Enigma and the others. Eventually when he joins the fight, he's too strong and you cannot fight him. Like he kills heroes like Leshrak in like 3 seconds. So I don't see how
Okay.
they deal with the AM.
Well, the games have started. Both teams are moving down their way on mid. Dire side had used the smoke. They're gonna go there and try and plant vision. And as far as I can tell, this is gonna be a position 3 Enigma, and Tiny is gonna be a position 4, and Stark is gonna be a position 5. Stark has queued up a bottle for some reason. I do not understand why, but let's see what they think. And it's the same play as earlier, the game before. Pudge
Yeah.
is there, they're trying to scout it out. They already took the Watcher from the side of Moldova.
This hill is always makes everything happen.
Look at the deep ward from Stark. It's so far up on the jungle side of Radiant. Interesting. Like, what does it scout? Couriers? Maybe? I don't know.
I never want to fight level 1 against a Pudge because it's always like you never know from which side he's coming, and so it's safer like this. You just take the runes, dodge the fights. But Pudge has the rot, so it's kinda risky. And
The Slark is just hitting with boots of speed.
boots.
And he's probably gonna get the first assassinship.
Look at his damage. First boots Slark and then he just chases you down, doesn't care
I
what you
see
do.
an Enigma mid. Enigma mid, offlane Storm Spirit.
Enigma mid.
I cannot judge these cores anymore. Wow.
Wait, Storm is offlane? With the boots and no other items?
I do not know what's going on, Nova. But
AM
all
is
I
dying.
can say is they're fighting top.
Okay. I'm up for these kind of games. Enigma should do fine mid, I guess, until like Leshrac has some more levels, and then he will melt his minions.
Yes, probably. Well, interesting matchup, interesting lanes. I don't think I've ever seen an Enigma versus a Leshrac mid, but
It's not
Yeah.
very common. Oh,
Anti-Mage
they killed
dies
the
top.
Yeah, he's not level 2 yet, so it's. I guess it's common for that to happen. Wait. Okay, the Storm pulled the creeps. Storm has a gauntlet of strength. What is happening?
They're still going for this anti-mage top. He hasn't gotten his level 2 yet. They're denying everything on him.
Other lanes are pushed, so
Well, now we can see that anti-mage is still level 1. He's gonna get
oh no.
chased down by Tusk, but now he
He
gets
got
the level
level
2
2.
blink. Yeah, I don't
The
know if you
tiny
noticed,
creep.
but Tiny, yeah, used Toss
Yeah.
to kill the creep so he could get the XP and use blink.
The team play to save the AM. The real support player. Mid is kinda like now the Leshrac has the bottle and he will just play with the water runes and just spam cast on the Enigma. Shouldn't be able to kill anyone. AM will get back easily. Like AM, he had queued the Midas and now he removed it from the queue. We see Storm doing this thing with a Slark, like he just keeps on pulling the creep wave.
I mean, Stark has bought a bottle, and I feel like he's gonna give it to Storm. And yeah, he did.
Yes.
He gave it to Storm. What?
And then he will probably just go and refill it on the runes whenever he can, right? The Storm has a lot of mana to sustain.
Buzz almost hooks Stark.
Yeah.
Probably would mean that he would be dead.
I'll give them a drubbing.
Interesting lanes. It's nice to see, because we cannot predict what's going to happen. Tiny in trouble.
Tiny.
The tag team is
They
too
have
strong.
Snowball, they have Blood Grenade, but they chose not to dive him.
Too deep on the tower, and then AM can get the return kill, so they don't want to do that. Was just zoning out Storm pretty well. Ooh, mid Enigma, a solo kill on the
It's a
Leshrac.
solo kill. And now he also gets the
Ooh,
two runes.
he went straight up for the drums of endurance, and he has the level 6, so now it's very risky. Like the moment the Lash comes
He's
mid,
probably gonna
then
die on
again.
mid. He uses Black
Yeah.
Hole, but level 4
Hey.
Leshrac doesn't have the enough damage to kill him. And Enigma just got 2 solo kills at minute 5 on the enemy mid laner.
Tony who?
That Tony.
That- That Tony. Nice tipping. Now Leshrac has to walk, that's the problem. He will lose quite a lot of experience.
I feel like if we have any older like generations of Dota players watching this game, they would be so confused right now from the
'Cause
lanes and
everything
everything.
is placed. Yeah.
We have an Enigma mid with drums hitting the tier 1 tower. It's interesting, to say the least.
It's funny because Storm moved from the lane and killed like a jungle camp while the Slark was farming the creep waves. It's like they are sharing the farm.
It's usually the other way around, Nova.
Yeah.
We see that Slark dies bottom, but we also see that the mid tower has fallen to the Radiant side. We usually see
Enigma is-
Leshrac pushing the tier 1 faster than the other enemy mid laner, but now we see that Leshrac lost his tier 1 due to the fact that he's playing against an Enigma.
And he has the Diabolic Edict facet
Tony
that doesn't
has
do
to be
damage to
careful on
buildings.
Tusk is going for it.
He has
Tony's
the
hitting
stick.
and now Leshrac connects. He gets the Tranquil Boots, but maybe far too late.
Ah,
Fimo is on a killing
I'll
spree.
give them a drubbing they'll not soon forget.
why is Tuskar faster than Enigma with the drums and on the brown boots? So interesting.
The damage from the Eldions though.
Tony doing work even after dying.
Now we can see Warlock trading hits with the Slark. I'm kinda excited to see the Storm go online when he has his
Yeah,
level
he's having a
6.
free lane.
Also
Enigma being
Enigma.
nice.
Enigma, another
Nice.
kill by Enigma mid. Level 6 goes to Storm Spirit by acquiring the Wisdom Rune.
You see, now you have to do rotations around the map, and the AM is gonna buy the ring, and he will just stay in the lane and slowly farm. You cannot stop him, and then in 20 minutes you cannot fight him.
Well, we can see that Tiny wants to toss, but he's not using his toss on Slark.
It's a bit
He
scary.
uses Blood Grenade damage, but the Eldions in the backline, they're not gonna be enough damage to kill the Leshrac. Slark is
The
in a bit of
Warlock
trouble,
here.
and now Pudge TP's in and gets the free up kill.
That's space created for Storm and AM.
This Enigma,
Enigma
is
with a black hole.
far up in the Radiant jungle. They have the vision. Now they destroyed it. Let's see if he uses Black Hole for this.
Leshrac is dead.
Leshrac.
Yeah, 100%.
The hook doesn't connect, and Enigma is fine for the moment. But now Pudge and tag team come along, and it's a free up kill for Monkey as well.
Imagine if it
Like
was a
Pudge.
Centaur neutral there and would stun Enigma on the black hole. Because he was lucky to
We
be
haven't
the
seen
other
Storm
kid.
Spirit yet. I don't know what's happening, but the Storm Spirit, I feel like it's gonna own.
It's okay, he's farming. It's too soon for him to play. Storm and AM just farming in their lanes, and that's how you do. That's how they win in this game, actually. AM
You
will
can see
catch
that
up soon.
Anti-Mage has he still hasn't skilled up his ulti, even though having it on the back. The pounce connects, the shield crash gives Angolier a lot of absorbed damage. Now the Blink Dagger from Anti-Mage is available. He can run away, but he chooses not to. The tag team doesn't follow up.
The slide
And he
clap
uses
is
the-
that.
Now this is just a free
Okay.
kill for Anti-Mage. The snowball dodges
Ooh.
the stun from Tiny, and the Anti-Mage pulls them through into the tier 2 tower. He doesn't have the damage to kill this Tusk. Pudge is coming along as well. TP is coming through from Storm Spirit, and now 4 people are top. Storm Spirit has to be
Enigma has the
careful
boots
here.
of bearing. He has to press the boots. Nice.
Now let's see if the
Yeah,
Pudge
that's
dies
good.
as well. 2 people fallen from the side of Switzerland, and now in
Oh no.
Pangolier as well found himself in the middle of 4 heroes.
I'll give
5.
them a drubbing they'll not soon
AM
forget.
took the streak from the Pudge, so basically he's speeding up his Battle Fury. With 2 broadswords now. See the replay. Like Tuskar was suiciding to win some time, and then when the team fight started here, Enigma with the bearing boots, it gave a lot of speed to Storm and everyone, so then they can just move much faster and just position better.
We can
The
see
double kill
Slark
for
being
the AM.
Slark is being annoying in the enemy triangle. However, Enigma is there besides him.
Soon, when the Slark buys the shard, it will be very hard for the Switzerland team to kill something.
Well, this Enigma is going for the shard at minute 15.
Trapping they'll not soon forget.
They are chasing the AM.
Look at how far up the enemies of Dire are playing in the Radiance jungle. They're just maximizing their farm and taking all of the farm from the side of Radiant. Storm Spirit manages to get the tier 1 tower bottom, and they trade the tier 1 top as well. By the side of
Slark in
Switzerland.
trouble. Okay, he just hold this out. Enigma is going for the shard. It's a very strong spell, even just to farm.
I'll give them a drubbing they'll not soon forget.
And the black hole is up again, so if they want to take a fight, they can easily do it.
Laughter, man, from Antumaze.
He's just...
Spamming it.
Yeah, they want to stop his farm, but you cannot, like, they are wasting more time as the Pango and Tusk together, like, takes them forever. Look at them looking
Well,
for
let's see,
the...
this Slark is scouting this Pangolier. Tusk already TPing out. Slark catches Pangolier. Now he tries to use the
No,
Pangolier.
Tiny missed
The
the stun.
stuns follow up, the Tusk follows up, but is it enough damage to kill this Pango? No, he just uses roll and leaves. And meanwhile,
They missed everything.
while we see the Storm Spirit farming the Radiant Ancient camps, he has a lot of farm. Maybe he even finds a free kill on this Warlock. Unfortunately, Warlock is just gonna fall down to the hands of Storm Spirit, who has a regen rune. We
That's
see
a
that
good kill.
Enigma is quite alone. If he doesn't TP out, he's probably gonna get chased down by the enemy team. Bottom
I mean, he's
lane
dead. Tusk
still
is
has
on
beat
the
the
east.
black hole. He's going closer to the tier 1 tower. The jump in misses. The black hole connects on Leshrac. Leshrac dies. Let's see the pulse
Tony,
connects as well. They
Tony,
want to go for this
Tony.
Enigma. Enigma still surviving all through this. The snowball
What?
saved Fudge, but now everybody's low and Enigma finally falls down. But Yayo gets a double kill from all of that, and 3 people go down for the price of 1 Enigma.
You cannot kill Tony for free. He's always prepared. Like, and he has like 3k gold. He's thinking of what to buy. The AM's Battle Fury is up, minute 14. Now he will be the problem on the split pushing. He will push your towers. He will, like, now the game starts to go fully one-sided for the Moldovan team.
I'll give them a drubbing they'll not soon forget.
Leshrac has the Blink Dagger, but he has like 1k HP. We see Slark moving in. Tiny and Storm, they are all ready to fight. Storm jumping in from very far. They know it's warded now.
They're tipping each other on the Moldovan team.
Ooh. But Fudge is going in with a scepter, but is it enough? What? Roche grabbed the Tiny and threw it at the face of the enemy.
The Slark is probably dead. They're still chasing him, but in the meanwhile, Storm Spirit is cleaning up behind. They're now going for this Warlock, and there's another kill for the team of Moldovan. Now let's see, Storm Spirit doesn't have much mana. He has to be careful. You still want to go for more. Pangolier goes to the Tiny. Tosses comes through. Chain Stun comes through. Now Antimaze is here for the follow-up. Rubicon with a mega kill streak. And Pudge finally goes down, and that's a 5-man wipe by the team of
Unstoppable streak.
Moldova.
The Storm is having fun this game.
You can
Look
see
like
that
the Storm
Anthony's just
is...
having a good game as well.
Yeah, but Storm is level 14, while Enigma mid with many solo kills is level 12, so...
Yeah, the start of the fight seems interesting. Tusk goes down immediately. They try to follow up, they use the Pongo roll, but once they dive too much for the start kill, they ultimately die on every single other hero.
Yeah.
They should have just backed here, but they wanted to get the Tiny as well. They got baited, and the Tiny just shield crushes them, stuns them, tosses them. Now Anti-Mage TPs, and just gets the cleanup kill, while Enigma connects as well. Meanwhile, Warlock just dies mid. Storm Spirit zipping into the hook, dodging the hook. Now Slark with a toss alongside Tiny, and Pudge is dead as well. The Moldovan
Enigma has
side
the shard.
don't
and the
look like
point
they want to
booster.
stop. There's a
I mean,
Pangolier down bottom. They want to chase him.
Enigma is
if they
focused
can
on
find
this
him.
tower.
Storm Spirit has Shield Rune. Pangolier just removed the other wave. Storm uses all of his mana, but he tries to find this Pangolier. Pangolier still has every ability on his bag.
I'll give them a dropping down, not to forget.
There's another TP coming through, and Tiny is there with the toss, and Pangolier is dead.
Easy. They're pinging Enigma
11.
again, but you don't wanna go on the Enigma. It's such a hard kill
11k
right
gold lead for the side of Moldova team.
now. Look at Enigma. He doesn't care, just pops his boots and... Oh, nice
the
black hole from...
doesn't connect,
Of course, there's
but
a tip.
ultimately it's not enough to kill this Enigma. They wanted him dead. Tusk is chasing, however Enigma is just high-fiving him
Double
and
kill.
giving him the right click at the end. Tony who with a double kill. Now this Pudge is in danger as well because Slark is scouting, and Slark is gonna find him.
Ooh.
Anti-Mage is close by, he's gonna use Blink Dagger to connect faster, but no, they don't want to chase him close.
They are tipping each other more. I mean, we see at the replay, they jumped on the Pudge mid and it looked very easy to kill the position 1. So, when your tank dies like that, then you're afraid. Slark has the Mage Slayer, it's kinda...
Well, this
too
Storm Spirit
godlike
with
on the
double
storm,
damage,
like
he just got a
kill,
triple
he's doing
kill.
everything. He's doing everything, no kill, everything. Like they...
Yeah, we were just watching the replay, however, meanwhile, the Storm Spirit just got almost the ultra kill. So
yeah.
with a double damage. He has Sun, Kayan Sand, Parasma. He has a lot of farm at minute 20. His net worth
Enigma will
is...
soon get Octarine and then the game will be over. And look how the game is going, and the AM is free farming still, so... Yeah, here's the replay of the Storm getting the double kill and then the triple kill on the Tusker. And Slark gets the ultra kill from him. Pango in danger? Or even the Tusk? No, they're just going back.
Enigma is still there, but he doesn't have the black hole. Pudge throws a hook in the middle of multi-creeps. However, Storm Spirit focuses Tusk. Tusk is dead. Slark catches Pangolier. Pangolier cannot use his Pango roll. Storm Spirit is being caught by Pudge, and the connect through stunts go through, but he's always... He dies to creep Storm Spirit by the chase of Leshrac. Now Leshrac just knows his fate and stops playing. The Ravage from the neutral creeps.
Yeah, that creep used something and just stunned him on the place.
Now we can see, in the meantime, Anti-Mage is getting a Mask of Madness.
Yeah, all of this without the AM and also the Enigma without the black hole, so it's hard to fight this. Enigma is going for the 4 staff. It's okay, I guess. They don't want a blink game. Ha! No target to toss. Easy mid tower. While the Slark and Tiny are playing with each other.
Well, this Tusk finds himself dead by the hands of Slark, or is he? He still has Snowball. Snowball dodges the Storm Spirit. Storm Spirit, in the meanwhile, going for the backline, gets the kill on Warlock and just zips away. And in the meanwhile, the Tusk tries to leave. The supports are chasing Tusk. Slark is still there, misses the pounce. Tusk is dodging and weaving. Still, Slark has ulti, uses ultimatum. Now we see that Pangolier connects and Slark is dead. However, the top tower of the Radiant side is being damaged by Enigma and Anti-Mage.
And they use the fort, so in the next time they go, there's no fort. Enigma preparing them his minions for the next push, so he will get like 10 minions at minimum.
Yeah, with this Octarine build, he gets the Eldions really fast.
And don't forget he has the shard, so even with his stun he gets like 3-4 of minions.
Seems like a tough game for the side of Switzerland compared to game 1, where it was more balanced.
AM has Mask of Madness. I think he just wants to split push.
Well, they smoked up on the side of Switzerland. They might be trying to do something here. They see Enigma. However, do they have the cats? Do they have the damage to finish him off? They're going with the Pongo roll. Storm Spirit zips away. He goes for the and he just ruins their smoke plan. Now Enigma going closer. Tiny with a beautiful stun there on the Pangolier. Leshrac actually dies, not Pangolier. While on the meantime, Anti-Mage is taking their tier 3. Storm Spirit with the double damage, connecting him, killing Fuzz, now going for more. Storm Spirit, a madman that he is, gets ulted by Warlock, while Anti-Mage is all doing this time, he's just taking the racks. They still haven't used Black Hole, Nova.
Why is AM going back? It's not as if Duskar can do much to him.
See if he uses Black Hole for his Pangolier. They don't want to use this Black Hole. Enigma needs to be careful. Slark goes in. Slark might be in danger now. And he's ultimately gonna die. But during all this time, top racks fall to the hands of Anti-Mage.
You should go for like a Tessellator. I can't watch Enigma without the Blink Dagger, it's so hard, like, he had so many good
Enigma needs to be careful, he gets caught. These are really good kills by the side of Switzerland.
I feel like they can just go together and just win the team fight, but AM is refusing.
Now, the Pangolier needs to be careful, the stun by the Anti-Mage, and ultimately Pangolier falls down to the hands of Anti-Mage. They want to keep going. Tiny Yule's Pudge. He wants to toss him. However, he dies by the hands of Leshrac. Storm Spirit, on the other hand, focusing backline. However, they respect it and they go back. Team Moldova understands the threat that the Team Switzerland has.
Yeah, I think the net worth lead is quite high for them to be afraid. But the AM is just split pushing. He doesn't feel ready to fight. Maybe he wants to get his Abyssal Blade first. But Enigma did quite a lot during the early to mid game, so now it's time for Storm and AM to start playing.
They see this Warlock. He wants him dead on Enigma. Enigma uses his stun. Is it enough damage? The Eldions are doing a lot of damage, but Storm zips away and gets the job finished. But he doesn't have any more mana now. Now the team is trying to save Storm Spirit. Storm has to be
Slug
careful. The black hole is there
Yeah.
and connects onto 2 people. However, the
Yeah,
snowball
it
cancels
does.
the black hole, and now everything is falling loose. We don't have the anti-maze to follow up with the damage, and Storm is not even there anymore. Now we see that the enemy team is just trying to run away. However, Storm Spirit goes back in, and now Storm tries to clean up kills.
Maybe.
Dieback from the side
No.
of... No, it's
Let's see.
buyback from the side of Slark.
Okay.
And it
Yeah,
looked
I
like
thought
everything was
Storm-
going good for Switzerland.
Yeah. No, but the buyback and the ultimate refusing to fight is making the game harder because but it's okay. He got the Raxus on the bottom. I mean the tower. Now they're getting the Raxus, so
Anti-Mage
it's
just
still a
spot-
big win.
Spot a Abyssal Blade on Anti-Mage.
Yeah. He's playing the safe game, like he doesn't want to fight. Enigma nearly has Aghanim Scepter. Look at the store. Just playing.
Storm Spirit now has a Scythe of Ice. And they
They're
chose to
very
go
far.
Roche. They want the Roche to go for this tier 3 mid. And ultimately
Safe
try
lane.
and end this game. Yeah, save game.
Yeah,
Them a dropping they'll not soon forget.
it's fine.
It looked like a good fight. Like the Tusk canceled the black hole, everything was falling loose. Storm Spirit had no mana. However, the Stark jumped in and uses Death Pack to save Storm Spirit, and they managed to give him a way out. But here, as you can see, like he zips in, but now he has no mana. However, with the pound,
Shard
backpack
of smart
saves him.
saves him.
yeah, now the black hole just looks rough for the team of Moldova. However, they managed to stay in the fight. Stark uses buyback right here. Enigma dies.
Yeah.
After the buyback of Stark, Storm Spirit gets enough mana to just TP, zip back in, and get the cleanup kills.
Tiny on the high ground, stuck.
The Slark managed to stay alive. Everything after. Now,
We see a chase on the
blue
Enigma.
side. Enigma still has black hole. Does he want to use it? A 4-man black hole by Enigma with the Aghanim Scepter is doing a lot of damage. It pulls them in. Now a team wipe by the side of
Should be a
Moldova.
GG.
Switzerland gave
Like
them their
Enigma
best.
black holing by walking in on the enemy front, so
Yeah.
it's kinda.
We're getting triggered, huh?
I
Even
want
Anthony's
the
is
blink
laughing.
dagger.
Now look at this Tusk. I mean, Tiny, he's in. Oh my god, they're diving into his Pangolier. He just bought back and he couldn't use
Yeah.
anything.
So don't buy back.
The immediate toss and the immediate Scythe of Vice usage. Really, really tough game from the side of Switzerland. However, Moldova put up a really good fight. Manages to finish this game. Warlock buys back, but I don't think it's gonna change the state of the
No,
game. They
no.
still want to go through.
Warlock.
I mean, this Pudge may be killing the Storm Spirit. The Storm Spirit zips away, and Enigma ultimately falls to the hand of Lashrak. So maybe there's a chance. Maybe this is a 3-2-2. Another buyback
mean,
coming
the-
through from Enigma.
Anti-mage has the meteor hammer, so he can split push faster now.
Anti-Mage has a meteor hammer.
Yeah, he bought it while fighting. It's gonna be hard. You see, there are a lot of. I mean, Enigma has black hole in 20 seconds. He will probably wait for that, and then they just walk in to the high ground and get their access.
Well, the Tiny
No
tosses
Tiny.
back the Pudge to the Enigma and the Slark. However, the Pudge can tank up a lot of damage. Pudge goes back and ultis the Enigma. However, Enigma can deal with it. Lashrak buybacks. Enigma uses black hole on 2 people. Follow up and everything.
Meteor
people
hammer
died
from
from
the
the-
AM.
3
Clicked in
people are
and
dead
meteor
on the
hammer.
side of
Nice.
Switzerland. And it
The
just
throne
feels
is
like this game is
exposed.
GG. The Hex use
Wait.
the toss back, pounds, leads, Pangolier, and GG
GG.
is done. The game between Moldova and Switzerland. I think Moldova goes on a 4-0 streak of games. They won 4
Yeah.
series, and unfortunately
And they get
Switzerland
qualified.
now they get qualified, and Switzerland, however, on the other hand, just lost their 4th series, even though they put up a good fight against Moldova this time around.
Yeah, but it was very fun games to watch, so I enjoyed it a lot, and I hope you did too. We will continue with the last series of the day in about 1 hour and 15 minutes, so that would be like 9 p.m. Thank you everyone for watching, and see you later. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are here on the last series for the day. Facing off is Hungary versus Czech Republic. Both teams have a lot at stake because I think the team that loses this will most likely be eliminated, while the other team has another chance. So it should be like a very important game for both teams. Joining with me is Noki once more. So, Noki, what do you think?
As you said, I feel like this is a really important match for both of the teams. It's gonna be a good series. I'm hoping to see a best of three. Both teams battling it out. We saw Czech Republic yesterday a bit. I haven't seen Hungary play. However, I know that both of them are really good teams. So I'm excited to see some good Dota.
Hungary lost from Macedonia and from Belarus, but those two are like one of the best teams. I saw that Hungary won a game against Belarus, which tells me that they are probably a strong team. The Czech Republic we saw play yesterday, it was nice, but they struggled a bit. But it's a new game, so there's a lot more to see. Here is the table. So basically, the Belarus team is already qualified. They have 12 points. Also, the North Macedonian team, and now the Czech Republic and Hungary are fighting for that third spot, which is currently they are tied, and then the third place will have another chance. It's going to be interesting. We're starting with the picks, and we already see the bans, the morph, and DA, Beastmaster, and Terrorblade. Czech hero I'm not mentioning because
Strong
it's
heroes.
more
Nova.
irrelevant.
They banned really, like, out of that banning list, 4 of the heroes are really strong heroes in the meta. Now we have the addition of the ban with Bristleback, so maybe this opens the opportunity to see some different kind of heroes that we're used to seeing in these kind of matches. Since there is no Bristle, no Templar, no Morphling, no Beast or Terrorblade, it's gonna be interesting to see what the teams pick.
Yeah, I mean, the meta is already formed. Everyone knows what people are picking, and they know what is working and what is not. So we will probably see now like a Nature's Prophet, so you AA or a Ringmaster support, probably from the other side. So basically, we had the Templar, we had Tinies, we have some heroes that are performing well in this tournament.
Yeah,
but the
I
Nature's
don't hate the
Prophet,
Nature's Prophet. Nature's Prophet is a good hero, and immediately we see that the matchup they want to go for against him is Darkseer. I guess Darkseer is good cutting waves and pushing the waves faster while not being there. So maybe they don't want to be there with Nature's Prophet, and maybe they can try and tri-lane and move around the position 4 while the off-lane, the Darkseer, can be alone and push the waves on itself rather than trying and do damage to the Nature's Prophet. However, I see a window of opportunity. We saw yesterday a matchup where Darkseer was picked with Tusk, and they did big damage to a Nature's Prophet, if I'm not mistaken. So if there's a Tusk available for the team of Hungary, maybe we can see that pair up again right now in this game.
yeah, Tusk with a tag team, it's bringing too much value at level 2. It gives like 50 more damage per hit, and then when both of the heroes are hitting, and plus the fact that it slows you down, that makes Tusk like one of the best laners currently in this meta. And his snowball is also, it has a great skill roof, because if you know how to time it and save it, you can change the course of the fight. So Tusk, Ringmaster, kinda good heroes because of the save and because of the control that they offer.
We see the ban from Czech Republic, the Tusk. I think they had it yesterday, so they don't want to see that pair again up. So let's see what Darkseer and Team Hungary pair up the offlane with, in contrast of having the Nature's Prophet against them in the lane. King is banned on the side of Hungary, and Czech Republic banned Warlock and Tusk, 2 supports. I think we had yesterday Golem into Vacuum, that's why they banned Warlock again. But this is a good hero too. Shadow Shaman is a really good hero. It gives a lot of control, push, and sustain during the fights. So I really like it for the Hungary side. I really like the hero in itself.
Yeah, it's good also, the new facet that when he right clicks you turn into a Hex on the lane, because he always hits you and then like follows up with another hit. I wonder if the Czech Republic team, if they are going to respond with supports right now, or since, do you think the natures can be like a flex, or is it like a core? It's not
I think they pull out the same strategy they had yesterday, where they first pick Nature's Prophet. They think it's a good hero and they want to get the hero. I feel like it's going to be a position 1. And now we probably see the safe lane of Czech Republic, Silencer and Nature's Prophet. Silencer obviously really good against Shadow Shaman and can apply a lot of damage to Darkseer as well, while being a ranged hero. And it can be overall just a annoying hero.
Yeah, I mean, picking up Silencer so early into the game, you can save it for later, because it's not as if he will get picked or banned anyway. It wasn't performing that good. The downside of Silencer is that he's not too strong in the lane, and then in the mid game he does fine with a global if you time it right. And then very late he becomes again very strong, because if he gets to the point of Scepter and Refresher, then he just stays in the base and he just wins team fight like that. But if you're losing the game, Silencer doesn't have good comeback mechanisms. That's my problem with him.
It also limits the enemy team what they can pick. So obviously they have a Darkseer now. They don't care about an offlaner. However, if you're trying to get a Storm Spirit or something that uses mana and spells, a Silencer kind of makes it harder for you to get a hero which has that ability that you need to be careful if he uses Global Silence, how you move around in the map. So they have to have that in mind, Team Hungary. And we can see the Czech Republic responds with a Clockwork. Maybe this Clockwork can be a position 5 instead of the Silencer, and Silencer can be a position 4. However, let's see how they pair it up.
Clockwork is a good hero both against Shaman and the Darkseer. These channeling heroes he destroys, and he's very strong laner. Early on he puts a lot of pressure. He can 1v1 any support basically. Ooh, Tinker. We forgot about the hero. He wasn't banned and he wasn't picked, so we see the Hungary team having, like, they have an AoE so far with the Darkseer, control with the Shaman, and they have like a defensive support like Tinker with the saves and the heals. So they are
Pretty
setting
balanced
up for
up.
good.
Yeah.
Yeah, setting up for a nice
Balanced
team
team
fight.
fight. The only thing that I would edge Silencer more, being position 5 rather than Clock, is I would like to see double range hitting Darkseer. Because if you have double range heroes, Darkseer's lane is going to be harder for him to be playing. And if I see Clock, I feel like Clock works as he goes in, tries to cog you in, and Darkseer immediately can Iron Shelf himself and try and fight. But let's see what they do. Now Hungary gets Phantom Assassin. It's like a pretty standard draft. They have the support mechanism where you said we have a Tinker, he's gonna give us Medallion, Holy Locket, and we have the push, the control, the combo wombo with Darkseer, and ultimately now they're getting the damage with PA. PA is really good at jumping heroes and finishing them off. Maybe he can focus the Silencer and the Nature's Prophet, which tend to not do as best with heroes that jump them.
Yeah, PA it's you cannot kill him on the lane basically with this lineup unless he uses the second spell aggressively and then they fight back. But you see the Pango, like it could be a mid, it could be even off lane. We saw it yesterday. So let's consider it the hero of a flex pick for now. The good thing is that they showed the position 1 but not the mid hero, so now the Czech Republic they will have to pick first because Hungary is the last pick, so they will have all the information needed to use their last pick to counter them.
Interesting fact that I've seen during these matches is that we see Pangolier quite often in these qualifier matches. Like, I think the last 4 games I've seen him at least a couple of times. So again, Pangolier just gives that good team fight, the going in, the going out. It absorbs damage. It can create a diverse, unique approach to the attacks during the team fights, and I feel like it's always good. So that's why I feel like Czech Republic picked him. He can follow up really easily with Clockwork, and especially if you use Global Silence and there's a Pongo rolling at you, what are you gonna do? Like, it's gonna be really interesting how they use the team fights, but it feels like it's a good hero for the team of Czech Republic.
Yeah, it's a very disruptive hero, let's say, even without any good items. When he starts the Rolling Thunder, he just runs your backline down and he's knocking everyone left and right, so it's hard to play the game, especially if you're like Shadow Shaman. You will not be able to channel anything. But the good thing is that when this hero is scaling early, like with a Diffusal and the Receptor, he actually becomes very scary, and he can solo kill people around the map. So they banned both Huskar and the DK, while
Good band.
while the other side banned the Centaur and the Tide Hunter. So they
think this Pongo is mid.
Yeah.
As far as I can tell, there's a Mars in the hero pool, but I don't know if they want to pick a Mars. However, I feel like it's good. They go for Axe instead. Axe traditionally is a good hero against Phantom Assassin. If you get a Blade Mail and a Blink and jump PA, you can probably get him killed by him hitting you. So I like that pick. It's really a bit old, a bit traditional, like the classic pick back in the day. I haven't seen it that much being played nowadays, but I still think Axe can be a really good and dangerous hero for the Czech Republic team.
And now the Hungary has all the information they need. Ooh, Slardar.
So the minus armor is there.
And it's the mid Slardar, right?
Yeah, this is gonna be a mid Slardar against Pangolier. We see that they're focusing with the minus armor, and once you get the Aghanim's, if I'm not mistaken, on Slardar, no, actually the shard, you apply the ulti on everybody you crush, and it's really good for PA as well. So that amplifies her damage too. It looks like a very solid draft by both of the teams. I feel like they both have an idea how they want to play this game. Being Axe being first for the team of Czech Republic, Pango being the disruptive one. They use global. The Nature's Prophet goes from behind and hits enemy. Feels like interesting draft. I would kind of sway more towards Czech Republic's draft, but let's see. Maybe Hungary can pull this off as well.
Yeah, if the Slaughter has a nice start and he gets a bit out of control, I see them running down like everyone, because these drafts usually with the Slaughter and the Pango mid, I think these two heroes will be the key for each team, because other lanes look more neutral. Seems like they will farm, they will kill each other a bit, but not too crazy, and the game will start to take form once the Pango starts to do rotation and once the Slardar gets the Bling Dagger, because with his ultimate and the armor reduction, we will see PA do like crazy hits.
I'm excited. I'm not really the most excited for the Slardar mid. However, I feel like it's an opportunity for him to show me that I'm wrong. But ultimately, it's not a traditional mid laner, so that's why I'm a bit questioning it a bit. However, let's see how the Hungary team can move up in this game. As you said earlier in the match, this is a very important game for both of the teams. Like the winner probably goes up, and the loser probably gets disqualified from the tournament.
Yeah, the winner
So
I
let's
think
see.
has one more chance, because that's how the
Table works.
bracket works. Yeah, and then the winner will have one more chance with someone else to fight it out, while the first two always get qualified. So the first two for this group are already done, and then this game is for the third.
You can see both of the teams stacking themselves up. It's on the dire jungle.
Yeah, I mean, I respect that you don't have 1v1, like 5v5 at level 1 with the Tinker and the Darkseer, because the Iron Shell suddenly just gets too big and you cannot fight it. Clock is a strong level 1, but not in a group fight.
I feel like they already saw PA because he showed a bit in the map, and the Czech Republic team noticed him. Now they're both gonna share 2 bounties as far as I can see. Yeah, they're gonna share 2 bounties each. So interesting matchups. I'm really curious to see how this mid lane is gonna go. Slardar versus Pangolier. Feels like Slardar should have the edge. However, it feels like Pangolier will scale better in the early to mid game, as his hero is like scales better and fights earlier than Slardar.
It's also easy for the Pango mid because he plays with a double jump and then he always secures the range creep like that. So it's kinda equal. You cannot harass a Pango a lot because he will play with bottle and Slardar usually doesn't, so it's like it's a similar matchup. It will come down to who last hits better, kinda.
And as we can see, both kind of going in the same sense. Maybe Pongo is having a better time last hitting right now.
Top lane, we see the Nature's Prophet with a big creep that he has now, and in the bot lane, it's Axe with a Silencer, not the most active lane, but Tinker and PA also kind of defensive. The only hero at this lane at risk would be the Silencer.
Yeah, but is there much kill potential as a PA in Tinker? It feels like the kill potential could be from Axe, but let's see. Like, he already has a huge wave being pushed down bottom. They're already going at the tower, down bottom lane. Now Tinker uses marches, and PA jumps into the Silencer, and now they use Blood Grenade, and Silencer is already dead. First blood goes to the Tinker. Look at how far up they're playing.
That's what I'm saying. Silencer is always food, and that's why I don't like the hero. It's usually like that.
Well, Silencer.
And the battle. The Tinker has the shield, so the battle hunger is not that strong, right? Once the Tinker starts leveling the shield. the defense matrix.
See, the Silencer leveled up Glaives of Wisdom, the second spell. Now he's getting the third spell, Last Word. I thought he was gonna go for the first spell instead, but I feel like he wants to be annoying and do physical damage as well by hitting the
Yeah, for
heroes.
the lane control.
Now Silencer has to be careful. I feel like this PA doesn't want to give him the freedom of hitting him. Axe levels up the call. Yes. 3 spells right now. 3 points on each spell.
Yeah, that's good against the PA, so you can harass him on the lane. Shadow Shaman in trouble, but the foul play. Ooh, the creep lasted the greater threat.
You can see the mid lane is going at it as well. They're both low, but in the meantime, bottom lane, they get a kill on Tinker. Axe with level 3 and Styx.
The mid problem for Slardar is that the bottle Slardar has more HP and stuff, so the bottle doesn't help him as much as it helps the Bango. But looks very equal currently. PA in trouble, they are chasing him. Tinker is there. Ooh.
Axe, really good call. He's gonna want to counter Helix on the PA, but unfortunately he misses since PA blinks out. Now, Silencer taking a lot of damage with the marches.
That's the problem with the march, because you push the lane.
You can see the top lane, Darkseer is going at Clockwork, however, he gets the cogs out. Manages to survive. You can see that Darkseer already has a Vanguard 4 minutes in.
That's a good start.
It's a really good start, and it can mean that he can push the waves even faster and apply pressure to this tier 1 tower top.
He needs the soul ring, because Clock is taking all his mana.
Play a bit harder next time.
Looking at the last hits, we can see that Darkseer is having a nice time.
Good stack from Shadow Shaman. They're trying to stack up the ancient camps. Mid lane, a bit pressure applied from the Slardar to the Angolier.
Yeah, I mean the lane seemed quite slow currently, because the type of heroes that
Axe is
both
going down on
teams
PA. PA has to be careful now. Keep right clicking him and ultimately he's gonna fall down. Now Axe is gonna go even deeper for this Tinker, but no, he chooses not to. Now he has a catapult that he can push the wave and the tower. Slardar in the meantime is pushing mid and making a lot of damage towards this Pangolier. However, top lane, Nature's Prophet is so low, he manages to run out. Clockwork saving him with that cogs.
Good luck with a save. I wish the Darkseer had some mana. Like, he's been low mana ever since the game started. He cannot play this game.
Stinker seems like he's gonna have a rough time bottom. He got caught, however, Silencer, PA jumps on the Silencer now. They're fighting on the marches. Axe is still there. They're still going on the marches. PA has to be careful now. He jumps on the Silencer now. Axe keeps going at him. He has call in 1 second.
Shaman TP both.
They want to go for this PA.
Yes,
Axe has to be careful. Keeps going and the counter Helix kills. And Axe keeps going and he's dominating with a double kill.
Oh, this is bad news for the Hungary team. Like, this Axe is out of control. He got a lot of levels and kills. Like, I don't know how the PA will come back to that lane with his level 4, and he has no TP right now, so he just has to wait on the base until it's up.
As we can see, Axe is going for Blade Mill first item. He doesn't want to prioritize the blink. He wants the damage and he wants to push the wave so he can limit the farm of PA.
Yeah, it's good. It gives him stats. It's a nice item to have when you're dominating so much.
You can see Stardar making a move down bottom river. However, the ward already scouts him out. And unfortunately for him, he's just gonna want to walk back. Axe notices this. Plays a bit safer.
Nice attempt from the Slardar, but sadly there was a nice ward down there.
Top lane,
Up.
wall has been placed. Has to be careful, low skill is going for this Nasus Prophet. With the Ion Shell, he does a lot of damage, and the Vanguard, now the cogs are there. However, there's not much damage for him to be followed at. The ultimate is popped by Nasus Prophet, however, this Darkseer is going to be able to live through, and Nasus Prophet is going to eventually fall. Now they're trying to go for the another kill. Clockwork is really low, he hexes him up, and Solar, the
Double kill.
Shadow Shaman, gets a double kill out of this top lane.
Slardar with the rotations, he will probably take the portal, and yeah, they are going from the twin gate to bottom.
Now,
They want
Axe
to
has to be careful. They want to go at Axe. He doesn't know this. Now, Axe is probably gonna be the next one to fall. George, the Slardar gets a 4 kill spree from Axe.
That's a lot of gold, and this is a great rotation from the Slardar. I would like to see some more Pango counter rotation with his ult, but I guess he needed to farm mid some more.
Pango is TPing bottom. He has Roll of Thunder. He's gonna use Rolling Thunder and go for this BA. Another TP coming through from Nasus Prophet. The Roll of Thunder tries to connect to this BA, but he dodges them up. Now the Shield Crash connects, however, this BA is still alive. They're fighting through marches. Now let's see, the Shadow Shaman is connecting as well. Spangolier still wants the people to be dead. However, he now...
The Nature's
the
Prophet
danger.
TP was very, he was very far on the
Questionable.
back. I think he should have TP'd more towards the front of the PA to catch him faster. But
During
he
all
will
of this,
get his TP back.
this Darkseer is farming freely and now pushing top lane as well.
Finally, he has some mana.
ED
Checking
for
red.
Slardar.
Inger is level
Zax is gonna
6.
get ganked bottom again. Now he's gonna get hexed twice. The shackles are connected. The marches are there. He's half HP, even lower now. He's gonna try and go for this Shadow Shaman. However, BA is there to finish the job up. Now Silencer cannot not do much against this BA. However, now he uses
Ooh.
Global Silence. BA is gonna eventually fall. Axe is still alive. Now they're gonna go for other kills. Pangolier is there. The wall is being deployed and he blocks up the way of Clockwork. Now Rolling Thunder is there, but he doesn't have enough damage for the Slardar. Slardar is way too tanky. He's gonna go for this Darkseer now. Axe is there, however this Darkseer uses Surge. He's gonna be able to run away. He still wants the kill. Shield Crash used. However, Slardar dodges the call on the back line, and now Axe is gonna die. Eventually he's gonna die. Silencer as well.
Double kill.
This is really bad, but really
Keep
interesting
going.
fight. They keep going, the team of Czech Republic. They don't want to stop. However, they're falling. Their heroes are falling back to back to back.
And the Nature, I think he's
Yeah, he wants
okay.
to keep going. But no, he
Under the tier
stops.
2.
Yeah, a bit of
The-
shenanigans this fight.
The Tinker factor with the heals, it kept everyone so healthy and alive in this fight.
You mentioned that
Axe?
Axe has a great start. However, now
Yeah.
he just died twice, and
He just had to finish his Blade Mail and not play so aggressive, and he would be fine. But
we see that Slardar has Blink. They're probably gonna want to play even more aggressive now since he has Blink Dagger on Slardar.
yeah, that opens up the game for the Radiant team.
You can see that Darkseer connected top to control the runes. However, Axe is here to get all of the stacks that Silencer made for him. Using Blade Mail and Call, he can easily delete all of these stacks.
Yeah,
Good amount
and
of
then he
gold
needs to heal.
collected. Then he has the heal. Amazing. I'd like to see
Okay,
this
now-
Nature's Prophet be more greedy about himself and just farm the map instead of connecting to fights. Because however many times he connected to fights, he ended up dying.
We might see a fight happening here. Bottom, the teams are gathering the troops.
Go use smoke.
Yeah, Slardar just finished his smoke, but he has a shield rune, so he's very tanky if they fight. If they get on Tinker, it will be so good for them.
We see Rolling Thunder being popped on the global immediately. PA has to be careful now. Silencer cannot help him. I mean, Tinker cannot help him. The call being missed, however, the pulling blade of Axe does enough damage. Silencer, on the other hand, now is in danger, and now Pangolier is going to be used and killed.
Double kill for the Slardar.
Double kill for George.
All according to plan. PA is saying easy bait.
Well, this Clockwork needs to be careful. They
He's
might go
dead.
for him.
100%.
Axe is still
blink
there.
stun
He
kill.
needs to run as well. He's gonna get stunned. Clockwork. Food for this Slardar. And now they're gonna be able to collect the Wisdom Rumen as well.
Yeah, I don't see how they contest this rune, but Nature's Prophet should try and steal the other XP rune. Ooh, PA
see
in
mid
trouble
now.
in middle.
They turning back towards this Pangolier.
No.
Not
There's
afraid
no
as soon
way.
as he saw his Tinker TPing.
Nice Nature snipe the XP rune on top. That's so
I feel
good.
like the mechanism for the Czech Republic team right now is just to farm the Blink Dagger on Axe. However, they want to keep fighting. They're gonna go for this Slardar. He gets called on Slardar and he's gonna get blade mailed by Axe. Now if they have the damage, they want to pop him off. They don't have the damage since Tinker is there and healing him constantly. Now the Rolling Thunder tries to connect on Slardar. Slardar is really low, however the Surge will help him escape the fight. Really tough for Team Czech Republic to finish these kills off, especially while having Tinker alive.
Tinker used
They need a
the
blink. They need a blink on
Yeah.
Axe.
use the defense matrix and it lowers the call duration because it gives status resistance. And the Slardar was out very fast. They are tipping each other because it was a good
Seems
fight,
like this-
but
This Tinker is having a good game as well. The Darkseer is dominating. He has so much farm on this Darkseer. Now they're trying to get this bottom Tormentor. It's
easy
probably gonna go
target.
on the hands of Shadow Shaman. No, Tinker collects it actually.
Yeah,
So even
it's not
much
that
stronger
good, but
Tinker.
yeah, but the shard
Still,
is not the best.
That's value to the heroes though.
Yeah.
Now Blink is done by Axe. Maybe this is the window of opportunity they need to fight in. You can see that
I
this
mean-
Tinker is ahead of net worth of Nature's Prophet and Pangolier. That's a bit concerning if you're Czech Republic.
That Tinker's shard warp flare, it pushes you back, so maybe it's good against Axe. When Axe jumps with a call, he can use it on him and just teleport him back.
Pongo notices the heroes and he wants to use Rolling Thunder, but now he's canceling it. They saw that they planted a ward there. Now Darkseer isn't scared to walk uphill. However, Axe is there with a silencer. They want to use a smoke, they want to use global silence, and they want to do something for once and win a team fight. Let's see, maybe Blink is the way to go. They're immediately gonna pick up a kill on Shadow Shaman. However, Tinker is there to save him. The global silence connect. Darkseer has to be careful because he's stuck in the middle of the fight. Now Nature's Prophet connects as well, and now the damage is there to kill this Tinker. However, Darkseer survives. But the
Tinker stopped the
Swashbuckle
teleport.
connects on the Darkseer, and he actually
Yeah.
manages to die. Very good response from Czech Republic.
Axe's blink was very key to this fight. Tinker could have survived, but he cancelled the TP to help Darkseer, and then they both died. But it's okay, the PA is still farming. You see the Darkseer is like pinging the top tower, asking the team to push.
There's
Top
an
tower
axe
is like
going
1
top,
HP.
and needs to be careful.
Oh,
Shara
that's
Shaman,
so lucky.
Shara Shaman hexes. Hogs are there, the wards are deployed. He wants to jump this axe. He has now Iron Shell, however axe blinks away in just enough time. Meanwhile, George killed Silencer off a solo kill attempt.
But Nature's Prophet is still just AFK farming. I haven't seen him join like many team fights and stuff. He has the ultimate and he's saving it for... Now they get the Roche with the Lardar Salt, it should be very easy Roche. But they know.
Can they fight this? They smoked up on Clockwork. They have global in 8 seconds. Maybe they want to do something. But Marches, fighting into Marches is really tough for the side of Czech Republic. They're thinking about it, however, Hungary is now going against them. Trying to find somebody. They're not finishing Roche anymore.
It's hard against the clock, it's hard. And Pango is very strong around the Roche pit, so they don't want to risk it, right?
See that
Clockwork
has been hacked, wall has been deployed, vacuum used. However, do you actually kill this Clockwork? He uses hookshot to run away.
So they can go Roche now.
They used wall for him to use hookshot. Nobody died.
Yeah, but now they can do Roche because there's no hookshot.
Axe is farming bottom. He wants to get this BKB done. Tinker is slowly farming as well, turning himself into a core.
They want the mid tower, I guess.
There's a DD
And
bottom, the dire side of it, scouted it. Goes into the hands of Slardar. It's really dangerous now with this DD. They smoked up the Radiant side. They want to fight something, however, they need to be careful because this Silencer has global silence.
I mean, if they can fight him first, it would be the best case scenario, but now they will fight for this Roche. Even the Dire team, they know they shouldn't give this for free.
This Axe is walking uphill like a madman, he doesn't care.
Yeah, I think he thinks the team is somewhere top, like the Radiant team.
This smoke
Someone
is
will die here.
focusing the Wisdom Rune. They want to take their Wisdom Rune. And Clockwork probably is gonna be the one that dies. Or they're blinking away. I don't know what they're trying to do with this smoke.
Yeah, I mean, they have a nice ward there, and if they want it, they can fight, but... And now the rocket sees them all.
Meanwhile, this PA is farming along all of this time. He has really good farm.
And the
Get that
Nature's
BKB
Prophet.
before the next fight. 7k gold lead on the hands of Hungary. If you're Czech Republic, what do you do? Is this the time window you want to go, or are you waiting for your BKBs?
I mean, they are not in a time bomb, because PA and Slardar and Tinker and everyone, they just kill better. And the Dire team, they will have to play with Nature's Prophet and Axe. And so it's better if I were to be... It's better if the Czech Republic forces more fights.
See here mid, both supports are showing. They have to be careful now. Shield Rune Slardar alongside a DD on top of him. Very scary.
Yeah. Axe is getting BKB. He's getting strong soon. And Banga is going for the scepter, so
Sax wants
both
to
of
kill
the
this.
heroes are going to be big.
I guess that's what you are waiting for, a BKB and an Aghanim Scepter. When you finish that up, maybe that's your time window to go, but I feel like at that time, BKBs will be finished on PA as well. It's already finished. PA is getting his BKB right now.
Yeah, but they don't have. I don't understand the PA BKB. I mean, it's good against the Pango only, but what else? Like the silence shuts him down, and then everything else is just like physical damage. So with
I
the
guess it
BKB,
allows him
PA,
to
yeah, to play
really-
the game. Tinker has a Billing Dagger now. This
You can see
Tinker
the
is
Clockwork
yeah.
is waiting on the Roche pit. Maybe want to go on it.
Ah,
They
I don't
have,
think they have damage.
Aghanims on. They have Aghanims now on Pongo. However, they don't have BKB yet on Axe. Now there's a smoke up from the side of Radiant. They're scouting this Roshan area. Clockwork is there. He's pinging
thought-
them.
He thought they are doing rush, so he just jumped with a Slardar.
Axe doesn't have his BKB finished yet. It would be much better if they had their
Ooh.
BKB. However, if they can find this Tinker before that, this is amazing start. But this shard, the shard does a lot of damage. The Global Silence connect. The Rolling Thunder is going on the Tinker. They're focusing Tinker, but the Culling Blade doesn't connect through. However, Tinker falls down either way. Now, Nace's Prophet has TP'd in a weird spot where he almost dies immediately after being walled down. And Shackles connect to the Pangolier. Aida with a double kill from the PA. And now, Pangolier tries to survive. However, it's
Yeah.
very, very weird fight from the side of Czech Republic. It started really good, but the shard from Tinker allowed him to make more space. Global Silence was used. However, ultimately, they didn't win this fight.
And that will be also a free Roche for the Radiant team. The positioning was kinda weird. It was a great start at the Tinker, but he got blink out because he had the Matrix shield on. If they killed the Tinker without him blinking out, I think the fight would be a bit more like organized and a bit better.
They now are pinging this Axe, and Axe is really in a dangerous place right now. They don't care. He uses BKB, but this
Ooh.
PA is still gonna chase him down.
It's a
PA
bit
has to be
late
really
from
careful.
Shaman.
Is he gonna jump? He's gonna jump even further. And now his ace is gonna fall on this PA, but no, Tinker is there to use Holy Locket. And he's gonna be saved. Again, this Tinker, his value is immense. He's saving his teammates, if not saving his teammates, buying enough time for his teammates to own the enemy team.
Yeah, PA went in like crazy because he has the
Tinker behind him.
Aegis. Yeah, but also the Aegis, so he
Now
doesn't mind.
Clockwork finds Tinker in the mid lane. TP, a nice TP from the side of Nace's Prophet. Nace's Prophet is blocked.
He pushed him
Ultimate
back
Tinker.
with a shard. The shard that I told you of taking.
Okay. They used wards of Serpent wards, high ground. Aida wants to keep going. She now has BKB available. She doesn't care. Wants to put as much pressure as possible on this tier 3. And they got it down to half HP.
Yeah, they should take this outpost so they can TP fight better and just take more control of the enemy triangle. The good thing is that even though it dies, the Nature Prophet catches up on farm very quick, but the PA is the only one out of control in this game.
This
And,
looks like
Tinker-
another fight is gonna break through, Nova.
Yeah,
PA
but they-
goes immediately on this Silencer. Silencer uses Ghost Scepter and Force Staff to run away. Now, Clockwork is in a weird position
it's
where he
awful.
finds himself dead. And this Hungary side, they're not letting Czech Republic breathe air. They're
yeah,
blocking
George
their
is
way
cooking.
George is cooking.
What do you think of the Slardar mid?
Well, Slaughter mid has been more effective than the Pango so far, that's for sure. He made several rotations from the top side to the bottom side, and he got the blink really early on, and now they're showing that it's showing that the benefit of it.
And he
They're gonna
also
go high
is
ground.
level 18, so he has the level 3 ultimate now.
De grace. Really interesting. This Nature's
it's-
Prophet, the TP in on the high ground, that was a bit questionable.
Yeah.
If he TP'd a bit better, not on top of Darks here, maybe he wouldn't get walled down. Like as soon as he got wall on him, it was really bad. He's gonna try and shove the waves. PA is taking the wisdom rune.
We have currently 15k net worth lead for the Hungary team, and I think this shows that they are ready to even try and push for the high ground, and especially that they have 1 minute and a half on the Aegis. They want to use that. We will see the PA go fully aggressive. But with a
You
Tinker
can see
behind,
that the enemy,
it's so easy.
the Radiant team has still Aegis 1 minute until he's dead. They're just going high ground, they don't care. The Silencer has to be careful because he can get blown out really
Axe.
fast. Global Silence used, Axe has BKB, now he's gonna get a call, but he's not gonna use it yet. Now he calls Slardar, which used BKB. However, this is a really weird fight. Axe ends up falling down, and now Pangolier in the backline. What is going on? Awkward ends up dying. Silencer as
Yeah,
well.
the silencer.
Weird position. PA still
Double
has
kill for
Aegis,
Aida.
still has BKB, and it just feels like a rough game for Czech Republic. They started so good with this Axe, couldn't follow it up through.
I mean, it's hard game. Like they are out farming. Just look at the net worth. The Radiant cores are so far ahead, and the
Tinker
Tinker is doing
surpassed
so
Axe
much
than
job.
Bango. Yeah, even Shaman is so close to Pangolier. But
That's
as
why
I
we
can see,
Yeah.
Hungary wants to finish this game off. They still have BKB on this PA. Needs to be careful on Pangolier. Nature's Prophet is doing damage. The vacuum is there. The wall is there. The BKB on PA is available now. He's gonna jump into Nature's Prophet. However, the Axe
Buyback.
gets a really good call. Buyback from Pango. Axe is dead. Look at the PA. He's diving Nature's Prophet back in the mountain base. Starter stun is there. The Rolling Thunder is there. Have they overstepped their welcome? This PA is still alive. He's still fine. He's gonna jump away.
He's just running to the
Full skill and a
healers.
killing spree. Now, very good vacuum into the crush of Slardar. Another buyback from the side of Czech Republic. 25k gold lead ahead. Nobody from the side of Hungary is dying.
The Ghost Scepter. The Ghost Scepter is saving everyone. But there's a lot of heal. Ooh, nice for stuff.
Tinker will end up dying, however, at what cost? Now, PA is fountain diving. He's godlike, however, Axe buybacks and gets a kill back. Now,
Ooh.
buybacks fly around. PA bob back, clock bob back.
Hey,
I
we'll
wanna
just
end
wait
this
for
game
the
before
heal.
Axe
Shaman
uses
is in
BKB.
trouble.
PA jumps on Axe. Good vacuum is there. What is going on?
We just hit the
They're just
throne.
gonna try and end this game.
Just hit the throne. It's good. Ooh, 40.
Fortification is
Yeah,
used. A
use.
good call on Axe. He just turns around with BKB and the lead Axe. Ultimately, the game 1 is gonna go on the hands of Hungary. Great performance by both teams. However, Hungary came up on top. What do you think, Nova?
It was a great game. I like the pick from before. I told you maybe this is why everyone is banning the Tinker, because you saw what he was doing. Like, it's so annoying to play against it. But it was a nice game, and the Czech Republic played pretty good. It's just that the Hungary team was more organized and executed better. So that's it for the game number 1. We will go in a short break, 10 minutes, and we will be back with game number 2. we are back with game number 2 in between Hungary and Czech Republic. A dominating performance from the Hungary team. Of course, the Czech Republic had a nice start and the early game, but then they just lost the lead and couldn't keep up. Do you think something will change in this game, Nokia, or we are about to see like a 2-0?
I definitely think that Czech Republic had the chance to grab the momentum of the game, especially with the axe. However, the Slardar and PA were faster, and Darkseer had a free game, so the Hungary realized that they're stronger. They used the opportunity, the momentum, and they didn't let them come back into the game. So they basically capitalized. Even if Axe had a great start to the game, it just seemed like a lost cause because they didn't use the momentum when they should have, the side of Czech Republic. But I'm hoping to see another game, and I'm hoping to see a best of 3 ultimately. That's what DOTA is about. But the Czech Republic has to step it up. And it was a good try the game before. However, this time they have to use their momentum instead of losing it.
Yeah, I mean, we already started with the picks and we are getting rid of some of the most like, I wouldn't say broken, but the strongest heroes in the game, like Morphling, TA, and AA. AA, especially with the shard, it becomes so strong with the ultimate and the freeze. So far standard bans. I think I think the mid matchup was a bit that made the difference because Slardar did so much more than the Pangolier. Maybe Pango is not the comfort pick for the mid player of the Czech Republic.
And usually it's the other way around. Like Pangolier gets a good early start and he starts to move around the side lanes, causing chaos and owning them. But at that time, like the Slardar got the blink really early, and before that he even made 2 rotations on the side lanes and managed to secure the side lanes for his teammates, who were already doing good. I feel like PA was a bit questionable because he had an axe in his lane. However, Darkseer was having a fantastic lane top. However, like you're mentioning, if the Pongo pick was a comfy pick to the player had 25 level Pongo, so I feel like it was a comfy pick. It just didn't work out the way they wanted to. We can see a lot of bans went through, a lot of offlaners, a lot of cores going through as bans, and Bristleback is back.
Let's
I'm
go.
not surprised. I'm not surprised.
Yeah, he didn't miss a single game, but that means the Czech Republic can just pick the PA right now and just tell them, okay, you pick your Bristle, we will pick our PA. It happened in a game before, but there are a lot of picks coming, so it's more likely that we can see a Ringmaster or a Wind Ranger or like these type of supports that we're used to seeing already. Unless they want to go with like a Nature's Prophet, or maybe they want to change things up. What do you think?
Well, the Nature's Prophet is open if they want to get it. Since they're not using the pick and they're using the reserve time, it feels like they don't want to. They don't know how they want to start this draft yet. However, I feel like Bristleback is a really good offensive hero for the side of Hungary. We see that the bans already being banned here were very offlaners focused. The Sand King, the Beastmaster, the Darkseer, and Hungary managed to get this Bristleback. While Czech Republic is still thinking about their first pick. The Nature's Prophet isn't a bad hero, however, they tend to go with a Medusa.
Probably
What do
offlane
you think of
Medusa with
Medusa?
a weird build, like Radiant and Rod of Aethos, and then the Meteor Hammer. All these items that you would think Medusa is griefing by doing that, but it actually works.
I would rather see this Dusa go on the hands of the safe lane player from the side of Czech Republic, because I feel like the offlane player who played Axe was really good and active early on, and maybe that's what they need. They need an active hero who plays with a mid laner while the safe laner farms. And it feels like if Duza is the one that is offlane, it's just gonna be a slow way to start up their game. If I'm Czech Republic, I would think that like I would rather have safe lane Duza instead of offlane Duza.
Yeah, that is true, but you should also think that they banning the PA because they don't want to have like a big counter to the Bristleback, obviously. But the safe lane Duza is risky because they can just go in the last pick like anti-mage, and then it gets pretty troublesome. They even have the Pango if they want to pick, for example, with a diffusal blade. It's a big counter to the Duza.
See that Czech Republic already banned anti-mage. So if they want to do that, they have the opportunity to do so. However, let's see what they pair this Duza with their second pick. I'm not so sure how they move forward from this. There's Ringmaster that you mentioned. He's still an option. They're gonna go with Shadow Shaman. They're gonna take it from Hungary.
Solid support, has push power, has disable, nice lane control. It's
Gives you
performing
everything you
pretty
want.
well. And the foul play is one of the most annoying spells in the game. Because you think you
Saw
killed
what he
him,
can
but
do
you
last
didn't.
game.
Ringmaster is good, but Wind Ranger as well. It's not good
Ranger is
against
open,
the
yeah.
Duza, but it's fine. But the
There's also
Radiant
Tusk
team,
open.
yeah, they should think like, what are they gonna do with this Duza? Is it like a offlaner or a safe laner? Because it might change things up. But they definitely need to have like, is the Invoker still in play? Yeah, that is.
It's still in play. They're gonna go with the Warlock, the side of Hungary, the Fatal Bonds, alongside Terrorblade. So a lot of damage coming from the safe lane side of Hungary.
I mean,
So
if they can,
you're Czech Republic. You see Terrorblade and Warlock. Do you put Duza against them? What do you think?
yeah, it's not that bad. Duza can handle them. I mean, it's annoying, but she will farm somehow. Like, it's a Duza, just spams the snake and it has enough sustain. But they need to control the creep camp, otherwise it will be very hard lane if the Warlock can just stack and pull. They have the Tusker now, which is like
Solid
with a
hero.
Duza. Yeah, with a Duza is very strong if they go like with the offlane Duza, because the tag team, the snake, it's the Warlock can die very easily. But Duza is also good against the Terrorblade with the, I mean, at some point with the ultimate, and if with the build that he plays with a snake, it could be good against the illusions. Let's see how the next picks look, because we can't know, right, if the Duza is a flex pick. But most likely they will pick now something that will give us this information.
Well,
Nice.
Nature's Prophet is available, and they go for Nature's Prophet. Duza is gonna be an offlaner alongside one of the supports, and Nature's Prophet is gonna be the safe lane hero against Bristleback. We've seen Bristleback mid, however, I'm not so sure that the Hungary side will go for a Bristol mid. Think it's still good as a position 3, even if they have Nature's Prophet against him.
The Czech Republic needs a very tanky mid hero that can keep the front line and just set up the kills. Pango.
Pango is open still, but it didn't work the first time.
I would like more to see like a Mars or Shaker or anything else, but just something.
Shaker sounds good.
They picked the Monkey King if it's mid, then you cannot have that, what I just said. So you cannot have a mid tanky core because Monkey destroys any melee. But it could be a position for Monkey. I mean, maybe not, but because with a Bristleback and Monkey, the lane doesn't look that strong. But the Monkey could be a flex hero here, like +4 or even mid.
All I can say that the cores from the Hungary side look very, very strong on each lane. The only thing that I think they need in this case is a support that locks people down. Unfortunately, they have picked Tusk on the Czech Republic side. I feel like Tusk would be really good for Hungary. But let's see what they pick as their last pick. Now, currently Czech Republic is banning Dragonite. For what reason, I'm not so sure, because I think this monkey is going to be a core. And I think they need to focus the support bans instead of a core ban. But let's see. Maybe they have an answer.
Yeah. Since they banned the puck, and if they ban the storm, then you can kind of understand that the monkey will be mid. Because storm later on, when he jumps on the trees, it can just cut the trees down and throw monkey from the trees with the ultimate. So it's like scary to play against him. But Pango is banned from the Czech Republic, so they don't want to see any more of the Pango. I mean, I don't know how the team feels about that, but since they banned the Pango, they are probably thinking that the monkey is a position 4.
Well, let's see what Hungary decides to pick. They went on and banned Queen of Pain as their last ban. Now they have the pick. They're gonna need something that controls, and that's Muerta. This is a very good, solid support. Does a lot of damage, silence, and overall is just a nuisance. Later on, the game applies a lot of damage to the enemy side of. So I like it. It's not the most controllive support that we could think of. However, it feels like Hungary thinks that this is enough. We have Boundless Strike, we have Muerta Shot, we have Golem of the Warlock, so maybe that's the control that they need. And as you said, Czech Republic side see a free Storm Spirit that can zip into Monkey, and they actually go ahead and pick it as their last pick of the draft. I like the Storm Spirit. I like it. Feels like an active hero. I'm just thinking like how they're gonna play with their lineup against the Hungary lineup.
It's hard because some very high-skilled monkey players, they also run down the storm players sometimes when they have a lot of experience against them. But normally it should be like even. Storm does some harassing, monkey sometimes heals, but usually Storm is fine until the monkey gets some level. Bristleback and Muerta top looks pretty good, and then Warlock with a TB probably unkillable on the bot, unless the Warlock makes a mistake and then Tuskar just runs him down. But all in all, I only see like the top lane with more kill potential, like Bristleback and Muerta versus Nature's Prophet and Shadow Shaman. I think that's a lane where most things can happen.
Battle Blade skin looks so good with that yellow gem. I don't know if you noticed.
Yeah.
However, this is like a recipe for Monkey King to buy Diffusal Blade, since they have a Storm Spirit and a Medusa. So I'm curious to see this monkey. He's probably going to be monkey mid. Yeah, monkey mid. And they usually go for Mage Slayer and Diffusal. And let's see. Let's see. May the best win.
Yeah, exactly. May the skilled, coordinated, and more organized team win. And that is what we are going to witness. We see a smoke from the Hungary team. They want to get more territory on their side. Probably will go on the high ground and then just wait for the Czech Republic team to see if they make a mistake and to walk up. But currently they are in the opposing side, so it's kind of. I've seen recently that the teams are refusing to fight at level 1.
Well, you would think that the Czech Republic is stronger level 1, but I feel like Hungary side can do damage as well. Both respecting
Yeah,
each other.
Yeah, like that. I mean, both teams look like they have a nice level 1 fight, but sometimes it's good to take the stalemate and just go for 2 versus 2 bounty runes.
So just like last game, the game starts sharing 2 bounty runes each team. Terrorblade already put a point on reflection, which is interesting to me. Just
Yeah, he wants to
the
harass.
early on.
Yeah.
See, there's a tri-lane trying to go top lane. Maybe they want to get a kill. They see this Muerta walking uphill. And maybe they're gonna get him hexed. Now the Shackles and the tag team will connect. Muerta will use his death shot. And now the damage is there, and first blood goes to Nature's Prophet.
That's so good. This move from the Tusker, it's so nice. Get like a gold
Secures the
lead,
first
secure a
blood.
kill.
Yeah.
And give a little bit of XP to Duza, but unfortunately he got zoned out, so he couldn't get any XP during that time.
You said that the matchup mid should be balanced. I feel like Monkey King should be the one that chases down this Storm Spirit.
No.
As we can see, both heroes are very low.
Yeah, but
Monkey King will get the stacks.
Yes, but with the new thing, the walking static remnant, Storm does so much better than before. Because it can harass him without going too close.
Let's see. Just very standard game. Securing last hits.
Ooh. Nature's Prophet in trouble. Ooh. And even the mid, so every lane has some action going right now.
Action-packed game.
His bottle. Yeah. Monkey has sticks, so he will not be in any stick, and also a fairy fire, so he will not die. He's just baiting. Duza has no mana. That's a good thing. Ooh,
However, this
Terrorblade
Terrorblade is still low. I don't know why he's not turning and fighting at this one.
Yeah,
Since he has
got 2 hits the Duza.
He's falling down.
Double kill for the Tusk. The TB would kill the Duza 100% if he would turn with a Metamorphosis hit.
Now, maybe Storm Spirit has overstepped his welcome here in mid lane. Both heroes are exchanging hits. Storm Spirit with that bottle feels like he can exchange hits against Monkey King. Now again, we see this Monkey King not having the best time. Yeah, as you said, this static remnant is not so static overall.
Yeah, they changed the name, but not the way how it works. But normally, yeah. Oh, another kill from the Duza.
Bottom lane, another kill for this Duza.
Tag team.
They're being
it's all about
annoying.
the tag team.
Tag team applies so much damage amplification. Monkey King,
Ooh.
maybe too far in the mid lane. However, fortification was used by him.
He doesn't have the stun, so Storm is kind of safe for now. Storm needs to get the water rune.
He's gonna have it in 5 seconds, and now maybe this is the window of opportunity that he needs to do so. However, he's just gonna go for the last hits. We see the Warlock now. securing the bottom rune. The Warlock uses Blood Grenade, however the rune is not enough to save the Storm Spirit, and in the meanwhile, again, Terrorblade falls down bottom. This is not the best start for this Terrorblade.
But Warlock secured the water rune and killed the storm, so it's kinda fine. But the TB is suffering, yeah.
Meanwhile, this Bristleback is trying to get that 4-minute Vanguard just like he did last game with his Darkseer. He's close by 200 gold, he's gonna get it.
It's good that the Vanguard is still a thing now again. It used to be very useless. Storm is gonna suffer a lot now.
Yeah, it feels like the Monkey King can exchange more hits. However, Monkey still has to be really careful. Storm is applying a lot of damage to him.
Yeah, I mean, he was trying to bait him, but now he's low, so he cannot anymore.
Tusk! The Tusk is being chased down by the reflection.
Bristle backed up, dead. Such a fast, like, this Nature's Prophet and the Shaman are doing a great job on top. Also the Tusk with the Duza, but we have very balanced lane, so everything is happening.
Seems like a much better start for Team Czech Republic rather than last game.
I don't know why the TB is never trading with the Duza. He's on Metamorphosis, he should not run from the Duza.
This Warlock needs to be careful. There's another TP coming from Monkey King. Now he's gonna go and look for another kill. The Tusk or the Medusa, who they want to chase. He gets the Boundless Strike on the Tusk and he eventually finishes him off. While Duza just runs away.
There's a good rune for the Storm. It will help him a lot get back in this game. Unless
there's the death shot
snipes it.
On
Oh no.
Very nice.
That's the
And this Storm
rune.
Spirit needs to be careful because this Monkey King will try and dive him. However, the TP from Shadow Shaman will deny that dive. Duza now with Tusk, they're gonna go down on Terrorblade. Terrorblade needs to be careful, he has 14 stick charges, however, Blood Grenade and Tag Team applied to him, and the TP from Nature's Prophet is enough damage to get him killed. Viola with a killing spree, a much better start from this Nature's Prophet player rather than last game. He's being active and he's not dying. It's really good.
Yeah, I mean, Bristle got the Vanguard, now he's just cutting the creep wave, stacking with the jungle creeps, and he will just farm them slowly. But Storm is suffering a lot, like that region rune would bring him so, like, in the game again, but the supports of the Hungary team are playing pretty good game so far.
Look at the stacks that creep wave that the Bristleback has pulled top. He's gonna hit this Monkey King, excuse me, the Nature's Prophet, and he's gonna get 4 goose stacks on him. Top lane, he has to be careful. Now, Shadow Shaman, level 5 Shadow Shaman, however, Monkey King connects as well. He's gonna shackle down the Shadow Shaman. Gonna go for the Courier kill and the Shadow Shaman kill. Low skill gets the kill at the end with a Quill Spray. Seems like a very even game.
Yeah, Monkey is doing a lot in this game. I feel like he's rotating. He won the mid, so now he's just rotating around. But the Nature's Prophet is also farming, so... and the Duza is having a good lane, so it's kind of balanced still, right?
You can see that the Storm Spirit has popped a smoke and also has an Invis rune. He's bottom lane. He wants to go for the Terrorblade, and Medusa is trying to connect there. Now Storm Spirit will apply his damage to Medusa. Terrorblade is eventually gonna fall down to this Storm Spirit. Unfortunate for this Terrorblade. Meanwhile, top lane, this Tusk wants to kill this Muerta as well. However, he needs to be really careful from the Golem. George is gonna chase down this Shadow Shaman and eventually fall down to him. And Tusk uses Snowball to escape the Warlock, but eventually he falls as well.
Yeah, I mean this
There's a
golem
lot of
is too good.
stacks for this bristleback on the Radiant jungle. He's gonna try and take it with Cool Spray and the Vanguard.
It should be fine once the goo stacks are rocking a bit more. No
Seems like a
procs.
very hard stack to take, but he's slowly getting there.
Yeah, the procs
Now the
starting
Goo stacks are
also.
trying. Yeah.
I like the other bristleback, the one with a lot of well sprays.
Seeing red, the talent? Yeah.
No, but when you yeah, also that. But when you don't have the goo, so when you just do a lot of damage with quill spray when you play with a scepter.
Gonna stack this one camp as well.
Yeah, farming guide.
Farming simulator by
100.
both teams. However, Medusa is slowly pushing down bottom lane. He has a Meteor Hammer. Level 8, really good Duza gameplay. However, Monkey King is now bottom. He doesn't have ulti on Medusa. They're gonna use Wukong command. He's gonna try and run away. This facet of Duza is insane. He can just run away slowly. He has a lot of mana still. He's absorbing a lot of damage, but eventually he's just gonna leave and run away. Now Serpent Wards are applied down mid. Are they gonna be able to fight this? A really good boundless strike on two heroes. However, Nasus Prophet immediately TPs out, and now Shadow Shaman tries to TP out as well. However, they took their tower, and that was the mission done. Very good rotations from the side of Czech Republic.
Yeah, it's so unfortunate they committed 3 heroes bot and used everything, and Duza is even like barely half mana. But,
Now Duza has to be careful. They're going on Duza. He's gonna try and run away, but this Tusk will get their attention instead of going for the Duza, and now the Tusk will use the Ice Shards to try and run away. They're still chasing this hero. However, Monkey King will connect, and George is dominating middle 11. Really good
I think this
team effort.
Yeah, this monkey is doing a lot. Sadly, the Storm is forced to be just jungle. He will recover because Storm farms very fast on the jungle, but you don't want to see this. You want to see Morph doing some plays because they also have a Nature's Prophet in the jungle. That's the problem.
Amazing
The tier
game
one
so
mid.
far.
It's the only tower.
This
that
is a
fell,
much
so
better
there are-
performance from Czech Republic rather than game 1. It feels like they know what they want to do. However, it's still close. Both teams are trying to use their momentum. This Bristleback is gonna go for a Blade Mail on top of his Vanguard.
I think he just wants to be able to man fight against the Storm and the Nature's Prophet.
Monkey King still running around this mid lane. Now finding another kill. He's an Omega kill streak. Storm Spirit going into this Bristleback. However, the damage was done and the tier 1 tower already fell. Now this Bristleback is chasing this Tusk top. He already has 2 boost stacks on him. Now there's the third one. He's just gonna keep hitting him. The shards almost save him. However, he's gonna die from the quill sprays and the hit. Now another kill. Trying to go down bottom. Monkey King chasing this Nature's Prophet. Muerta uses his ultimate. However, they're just gonna back off slowly. They want to take this tier 1 bottom tower. This Monkey King's gonna use the Wukong command. This Medusa is really in trouble now. Everything popped on Medusa, and she's gonna melt really quickly due
that's
to
how
the
you
damage
kill
of the Wukong command and the rock.
I mean,
That's how you
there's
kill
a
Medusa. They're probably
Morpheus.
gonna stay around and take the Wisdom to Rune as well.
Yeah, I mean 30 seconds, yeah, probably. But they committed everything on that Duza there, so Duza will feel good about that. But meanwhile, like, I don't feel the Nature's Prophet pick, to be honest. Every time I look at him, he's either on top jungle or he's like walking from the base. I don't see the involvement of the hero early on.
You can see the pressure that the Hungary side of the team is
Look
applying
at the
on this
shaman.
2-2.
Shadow Shaman stole the rune. Such a nice play with
Shadow
a smoke.
Shaman stole the wisdom rune, yes. They share 2 wisdom runes. I mean 1
He
wisdom rune
wants,
each.
yeah, he wants to use wards for this tower, I think.
It's gonna eventually use the wards for top tower, while the other team is gonna try and push for the second tower on bottom lane. The wards are deployed. Terrorblade makes his way down there. He's gonna get free
Nice.
serpent wards. However, the
Just
damage was
farming.
done to the tower.
That's
Now Terrorblade,
good gold, like 300 gold. If you kill all the snakes.
gotta remember this Terrorblade had a bad start. However, he's slowly catching up, and now he's first on the net worth list.
Yeah. Roche is changing, going up. We don't have a very nice Roche kill lineup here from both teams, but with more items from the bristleback stacks and the Terrorblade, he will die. You think they should kill the Tormentor?
I mean, if there are 4 heroes here, yeah, they should. There are 5 heroes here, so with the goose stacks, they're probably gonna have it really quick. Yeah, it's easy. And this Tormentor will go on the hands of the Warlock, which is
Pretty good.
It
makes
decent with the upheaval, however, it
stronger.
doesn't have upheaval yet.
Okay. It comes. There are some Lotus, yeah. Like there are 3 stacks of healing Lotuses.
This Nation's Prophet's gotta be careful because Monkey King is running towards him. And now he's gonna use Wukong Command and eventually get a solo kill on this Nation's Prophet. Now on the other side, Bristleback is versus 4 heroes, use Blade Mail, turn their back around and gonna kill Storm Spirit in that occasion.
How did the Storm die? He's full mana.
He died to Blade Mail and Bristleback. Actual Bristleback, the 3rd spell.
Yeah, but
Look
the
out.
Bristol has nothing to stop him or slow him, you know?
I guess he
It's
didn't
unlucky for
realize the
the-
amount of damage that he was taking.
Yeah.
And now Terrorblade has finished his shard as well. This Muerta takes a lot of damage from this Duza. Tusk will be there to follow up. Duza still uses... Duza now still has ultimate but doesn't use it yet. Now Warlock has to be careful because the Storm Spirit jumped him, however died for it. Now Warlock on the other hand uses Rock in a very good way to kill the other support, which is Shadow Shaman. And we see that Duza doesn't have much mana to live, but she's high ground and now she's pushing her luck. However, they have the Golem, they have the Terrorblade Metamorphosis, they can go for tier 1-2, tier 2 tower mid, and tier 2 tower bottom lane.
Yeah, they just
While
need
your
the
Nasus Prophet
creep wave
is
pushed.
farming.
I don't know. Every time I click him, he's on that top jungle every game, and I don't see the impact of the Nature's Prophet. Maybe it works, but I haven't seen it yet. So, but looks like a very comfort pick for the Czech Republic team, at least.
Well,
Duza
we
is
see
doing
that
so much more.
Duza is doing much more as a no damage hero.
Yeah.
She's providing a lot of sustain and push. However, as we can see, there's only 1 tier 2 tower left for the Dire side, as Radiant side is slowly but surely closing out the map on them with an 8k gold lead as well.
Yeah. The thing is that Nature's Prophet has like the global TP and everything, and he can join more team fights and stuff. But you see Terrorblade fighting with his team and pushing, while the Nature's Prophet cannot react or help them in any way. So it's kinda, I don't know if it's because of a pick, like is it outpicked, or the Nature's Prophet is just not ready until he gets more items. see the Nature's Prophet top. That's a carry hero, like the Terror Blade going solo and just destroys him. Every time this Nature's Prophet leaves the jungle, he's dying. So I don't know. It's hard currently for him. Maybe he needs some wards or something. The Radiant jungle is in control of the
This DOTA
dive
has to be
jungle, top
careful
jungle.
mid. DOTA already 3 kills plays on him. The goose stacks keep connecting.
You cannot slow him.
There will be the hairball applied to this team. Bristleback just running up. Stuns connect. Bristleback and everything with a fatal bonds. Monkey can jumps in now. Morphling. I'm sorry, Nature's Prophet is there now to do damage. Maybe this is why they picked this Nature's Prophet, because he's doing a lot of damage. Uza is tanking all of it, but ultimately this Monkey King almost survived. This is a bit far for the team of Hungary. However, this Duza is really low and he managed to survive with 1 HP, and this Bristleback dies while the Terror Blade is just back and farming.
Why do you think they had to go high ground and just push on the tower like that?
Because this is a pub game. That's why.
I mean, it's
Yeah, they're
very
even
sad
pinging
because
They're pinging it. The
Yeah.
Terror Blade wanted to take the top tower, and they had other ideas. Okay, we want to dive the tier 3 tower. While Terror Blade did take the top tower, his teammates just died.
look here, like you're going, the fight is nice, like you already committed here. I understand because it's the Bristleback, he can move out, and then here it's great. The Monkey jumps in with a stun, and like you kill the Tusk, and this is when you can go back. Like but we kept going after the Duza, and then Monkey here had the stun, but he couldn't use it because he got killed, and then Duza survives with 1 HP, and everything crumbles down.
And Terror Blade took the tower alone top, because that's what he called.
Yeah.
But I guess his teammate had another idea.
The Terrorblade reconnected to the game. So we will continue. The net worth lead is still okay. It's like a 11k lead for the Hungarian team, but it was a bit higher, and these things are what you don't want in these type of games. You really don't want to throw the lead, because in Dota it only takes one good team fight and then you will never get back again.
Well, there seems to be another pause from the Nature's Prophet. Czech Republic maybe having a bit of internet lags. Seems like they're having packet loss.
You have my respect.
With the trajectory of the game, what do you think that is gonna happen ultimately? Is it gonna be a 2-0 or are we gonna see a game 3?
To me, currently, it looks as like a 2-0 unless they keep diving. If they just play safe, go take the Roche and just focus the tier 3 towers after a pick off, I think they should be fine. But of course, anything can happen if this Duza keeps farming and the Nature's Prophet somehow gets some more items. I can see the Czech Republic team actually being able to hold this even more. But the Storm is currently very far behind, so the Storm has no role at the moment, and it was the same in the last game when he was playing with a Pango, so I think there's a bit of a mid difference that is making the game a bit harder.
Well, the player reconnected right now. Maybe we're good to go. Let's see if we start the game very soon. However, yes, I truly believe that the Storm could have done much better. However, he's not doing as he needs to come clutch for his team. This Medusa is doing all of the carrying right now.
Imagine 2's early game to carry the game.
George was just running them everywhere.
Uza is having internet problems, I think, so he just disconnected to maybe reconnect back. But we see how the game was going, and the net worth lead, like the lead is the same, and the only problem is that the ultimates are not ready now for the Radiant team, so maybe it's time to get that rush.
This is the fight that just happened.
Here,
Monkey King
Bristleback
got
should
that
have
stun
gone
off.
for Duza. Like he
I
would
think
kill
he
him.
thought that he's dead.
Yeah, but he would kill him with the second spell, even he would die. The tag team is so annoying.
Well, let's hope that the player fixes internet problems. Be waiting as much.
Everyone is reconnected.
Playing game. They're
Tic-
drawing X
tic-
and O's.
Tic-tac-toe.
Tic-tac-toe. Yeah. I mean, at least the players are finding a way to amuse themselves while the game is paused.
It's okay, we are used to this. It happens on every pub when there's a pause, everyone starts to draw on the minimap, so... Ooh, this is nice
Now,
drawing.
Terrorblade is an artist.
But
It's
how is...
Terrorblade.
No, you cannot do this. He's doing something, like with a mouse or something, because you cannot do this with a hand, because it's perfect lines, you see?
Even Muerta now.
按钮打在线推塔。
Damn. That's really yellow. Feels like it's gonna it feels like a Dawnbreaker ulti.
Chocada passada.
Okay, so they're ready. Finally. We can stop looking at the map and start looking at the game. Well, here we go. Let's see. The Czech Republic just defended a really good fight. Maybe this is the turning point for them in this game. However, we have to mention that Terrorblade wasn't a part of that fight. So
Yeah.
now, if they fight with Terrorblade, the side of Hungary, especially now who has a Diffusal Blade, it's gonna be dangerous for the side of Czech Republic.
Yeah, I say just play it safe, go take Roche, and then try to do something. Because I feel that Czech Republic is like on a timer and not the Hungary team, because they have more heroes that can scale later.
Well, we see that the team is pinging down Roche, and they want to take the Roche, so they want to be safe. As you said, now with the goose stacks, they take it really quickly, even though if Roche screams. Is this the first Roche of the game? Yes, it's the first Roche of the game. So there's not going to be a scream from the Roshan. However, the Aegis will be picked up by probably Terrorblade, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, he opened up a slot. So 5-minute Aegis for this Terrorblade. They want to close up the deal. They use the smoke. They see somebody with their Radiant ward. They just saw Shaido Shaman, and now they're going in that direction. However, this Terrorblade thinks otherwise. He wants to go for this Tusk mid. And Tusk, forced to use Snowball, he blinks away. However, Muerta is there to chase him. In the meanwhile, there's another fight happening at Medusa. They're focusing Medusa, they use Golem. This Monkey King keeps chasing Golem. Medusa has no mana, and eventually Medusa falls down. Now Terrorblade in the mid lane wants to push the tower against the Storm Spirit. This feels like a very different fight. Like, nobody's going with Terrorblade. Terrorblade feels like, look, I'm gonna play my own game. You guys do whatever. He's just focused down on the objectives.
I
And
like what
another
he's
pause.
doing. The Terrorblade is doing
Another
what
pause
I
for
would do.
Medusa.
Just go
Yeah,
and hit
focus
the
on the
base.
objective. Yeah. Well, unfortunate for this Medusa player. Feels like he's having a lot of internet issues at the moment.
I mean, he tried to reconnect before and like he disconnected 2 times, so maybe it's like an issue with his computer or maybe the network, but
听不听飞
seems
翔
like
已
he's
经不
back
打
again,
打在
so
线推塔。
maybe we will be good to go right away.
Hopefully everything is fixed for this Medusa. The Radiant side is going high ground. They want to keep going. The Terrorblade pop Metamorphosis. He still has Aegis. They just got a double kill. And it feels like this Hungary side of it, they want to finish this game off. The Dire used Fortification. If there is a time for this Storm Spirit to come through, is right now.
It's hard because like he's very far behind and then nothing is working out. And even the Nature's Prophet cannot play the game as he would like. So let's see. Those are going in with the ulti. Monkey out with a shard. Everyone is low from the Radiant team. Storm,
Monkey is really low, however, Duza is being chased by 4 heroes while chasing Monkey. Now Sunder being used as Terrorblade still has Aegis. Storm Spirit now, on the other hand, this Bristleback is chasing the enemy side of it. 6 stacks on Viola, and Nature's Prophet dies.
Triple kill. The Terrorblade is having a great game, like he doesn't care, he's just running over on everyone.
Now they're going for tier 4s. They want to finish this game off, Nova.
Yeah, I mean, they are right to do so, like why would you wait for them to respawn? They still have the Aegis on their hand, right?
Yes, they do.
So
But overall, a really good performance by both teams. I like what Czech Republic was doing in the beginning of the game. However, due to the later on, their cores weren't doing as much as the enemy cores.
yeah,
Aida
let's
with a
just not see
monster
a
kill.
Fontaine dive. Because that's the only
Now
thing that can
Duza is
save
up.
them.
They want to go for a fountain dive. They're fighting. They're forcing in Terrorblade, forcing out Terrorblade now. Manta is being used. Terrorblade has still Aegis. Monkey King will go for a cleanup. Bristleback is still there. Duza uses ultimate. They want to delay this game as soon as possible. They maybe this is a 6-4-4 Nova, not even a 3-2-2. He has Sunder on Terrorblade. He uses Sunder. Now
Godlike.
he's gonna fight it off. Wukong command applied. Monkey King dies.
The Terrorblade
But
is
Storm
on
Spirit
fire.
is also gonna die, and finally the Ancient dies as well. A very entertaining match by both teams. We almost saw a 3-2-2, eventually being of 6-4-4, but Hungary was there to seal the deal ultimately and came up on top.
Congrats on the Hungary. They showed a very great performance. It was very nice. But that is it for the day. Tomorrow there will be like 2 more games in the list. It's Romania versus Poland, and then later Turkey versus Ireland. But for that, you can also check the schedule and join us. And that will be it from me and Noki. Noki, thanks again. It was awesome. I hope everyone enjoyed the stream, and we are looking to have some more Dota tomorrow, and Thanks everyone for joining. Have a great night.